Finding those levels too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass.
And Shakur meeting him with a straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just Due.
Do you foresee yourself being in, let's say, more thrilling fights as you get older?
Basically, what you said is Floyd. Get beat up and get some black eyes, then get your hand raised.
No.
And then stoop to everybody else's level and be stupid.
When you get older, I'm saying. When you get older. Do you think
there's nothing cool about taking punishment, getting beat up, getting bloody lips, and getting a check. The coolest thing I can do, I can dominate you, shut you out, and make crazy money and go home and live with my family in a very, very comfortable and happy way. That's how I like to do it.
Lifting weights and being strong doesn't win fights. Having great timing and being a very, very smart and intelligent fighter wins fights. I mean, I've been in there before with guys that was a lot bigger and probably hit a lot harder and a lot stronger. But Floyd Mayweather always has the remedy.
Okay. Well, 37 opponents had a heart, and all of them came up short.
Speed kills, I guess, right? Watching you in person is a lot faster than on TV, man. How important is speed?
Well, it's not about speed. It's about smarts. It's about smarts, and it's about not getting hit that much.
Baldamir's a big guy. What are you going to do to offset the size difference?
It's not by size. Skills pays the bills at the end of the day. It's about being smart, and the smarter fighter is going to win. Most guys I don't beat them with speed and power. I beat them with smarts. I think about it. It's more up here than.
Bring the truth or tell on your ass what you're doing or what you're not doing every single time. You can lie, you can bullshit and all that, but when that bell rings, if you ain't put that work in, it's gonna show, bro. It's gonna show. Not to mention y'all in a sport that can cost you your life. Literally, you can die in this shit. So if that's the case, man, if you're gonna do this, don't bullshit with it. If you don't really want it, say to yourself, keep it real with yourself. I really don't want this shit. I can't put the work in that it requires. Walk away. Ain't nobody mad at you. Go out there, you're young enough, you go get educated, get a skill, do something, man. But don't play with this, man. You can get killed in this shit, man.
You want honesty?
His channel. It throws real punches.
Just Do Boxing gives you skills, heart, and culture.
Straight up.
I catch every drop on my lunch break. Can't miss it.
What's good? What's going on with the fam, huh? We made it through another week of building on this boxing and telling the truth, man. Beautiful day in the world of boxing, man. What they lying about today, what they crying about today, y'all. We're going to talk about it, man. We're going to build on this, the hot topic for a little bit, but we damn sure going to talk about some more things, man. Lamont, Roach, and Zepeda is fighting tomorrow, I do think, and believe that's a pretty good, solid card all the way through. We'll be in the building. We're going to be in the building. We're going to call the fights tomorrow. Why not? You know what we do. But we're going to talk about the hot topic, man, and this Devin Haney, Keyshawn Davis fight has been surprisingly, entertaining to talk about with reasonable people for the most part. I mean, it's been a hell of a circus. I'm not going to lie, as far as all the, who we going to fight, the flip-flopping, the back and forth, the ducking narratives. And, we spoke on it briefly yesterday because we seen the tweets from Bill Haney and Devin Haney, about Atlanta and October 3rd. With the question mark. So my guess was, there's nobody else that you could be talking about, that you could be fighting, especially in that time frame. So my thoughts is what they've always been. I do believe Keyshawn Davis will take this fight. I've always believed that if it doesn't happen and he walks away, I would just be wrong. I'll come here and tell you I was wrong. He didn't want to fight. And, you know, we'd talk about it. You know, it'd be disappointing because I think it's a hell of an opportunity. It's an opportunity of a lifetime for him to not only make money, some good money, but fight one of the best fighters, most accomplished fighters in the sport at a really early time. And like I said, opportunities like this don't come out often, like in boxing, especially this early in your career. So I just hope that that's the way he see fit, and he go out there and do what we all know he's more than capable of doing, and that's put on the show and get a win. And if not, I mean, it's a win-win because of the opportunity. It's not the end of the world if you was to lose a fight to Devin Haney, right? 16 fights saying you fighting a 3-division champion. Let's talk about it. It's a hell of a fight for you, fam. So I just hope that, you know, whatever he do behind the scenes is him accepting this fight. I will give you a little bit more insight if I could. You know, shout out to the plug of the boxing. He had made me aware of some things yesterday, and we're going to talk about it, you know. Shout out to COE Films, my dog, man. What's good with it, bro? Say, just check this out. When you jump on, say, Bill trying to back out the 144 now. Blunt, what it do, my dog? What's good with it, homie? Marcus, man, always showing love, putting that color in the chat. Salute to my dog. Much love, much appreciation to my guy, man. Always holding it down in the super chat. Y'all all hit that like button, sub to the channel, support the grind, the super chat, the cash app. If you can't, just hit the like button, share the live, let them know we about to build on some boxing slander free, you know, slander free zone over here, you know.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Out to my dog, man. The real big homie. Jordan was good with it. Mike Bay, my dog, was good with it. Trying to tell you, Keyshawn, and listen to Jay Prince. What you think is the answer from Bill and Top Rank? Nah, I don't think that had nothing to do with that at all. You know, people just assuming every day is something more. Like my biggest issue is with all this stuff. Nobody be speaking to Jay Prince. They couldn't even validate where the 3 million stuff came from. Shout out to KO, Boxing 86 TV. My guy, I dropped in the building and listened to him cook. He was cooking on this shit, man. People can't even validate where these numbers was coming from. That's all I'm saying. If they could tell you where they're coming from, right? They all coming from one side, but they're not telling you nothing about what Devin wanted or was getting. So it's always taken with a grain of salt. And look, let's explore that. If he didn't listen to Jay Prince and it was 3 million on the table, and you know, now you're getting 2.1, maybe he missed out and left some money on the table. It's a teachable moment. It's a learning lesson for him at the end of the day. You get what I'm saying? I don't have all the details in that area to say what he did or what he didn't. I just don't know where they was pulling these numbers from, because remember, they were saying he was asking for 6 million too. Then they said he wanted 13 million or he was walking away. So they just been coming up with all of these numbers to suit certain talking points and narratives. So all I will say is this: if that is in fact the truth, and he turned down $3 million or whatever the case to get less in the purse bid, that would be a mistake on his behalf, right? It would be a learning lesson for him business-wise, right? He calls himself the businessman. Don't mean every move you make gonna be, you know what I mean, the best. Maybe he could have left some money on the table. That's all. But that would be for him to worry about. The most important thing for me, and my stance has always been, is that he'll take this fight. And that's all I want to see. You know, with them tweeting October 3rd, ATL, you already heard New York, ATL, and I think Vegas was a couple of the landing spots they talked about, the latest being in November. So, of course, they don't want to wait to the deadline. October sounds reasonable because the sooner the better for a guy like Devin Haney. You don't want to continue to be out the ring longer than you need to. You get what I'm saying? So we're going to see. You know what I'm saying? We're going to see. Shout out to Pedro. Shout out to Keisha. And I hope they take it to the ATL, right? You know what I'm saying? I don't mind. However they do it. Shout out to Marcus. Shout out to Courtney. Appreciate the love. Boxing Edge. What up with it, man? They going back with Shakur. I'm telling you, walls closing in. Bill be playing these internet games. He's a master of it, man. You know what I mean? He's a master of it, man. He's a master of it. Forever G's, what it do, man? Got Keyshawn Easy. Johan, he said he got Key Easy. Look, I think it's a great fight. It's just unfortunate that it been drowned out by a lot of weird stuff. But you know, at the end of the day, man, if these dudes really want to fight, they're going to fight. My belief is that Keyshawn going to make this fight. I know a lot of people have been speaking for him. And like I said, I'll provide a little bit more insight if I can with what I was being told, what was the initial hold up and the issue. Shout out to the plug, my dog, L-Dub, man. Saying from what he's told, listen up. And this is just, you know, I don't know if y'all heard this from anybody else, but if you didn't, just know you heard it here first. Saying from what he was told, Haney is getting way more than $6 million. He's getting a flat fee from Top Rank, already agreed. Top Rank wanted to pay Key close to his minimum, which is a lot more than the amount he's due from the purse bid, plus upside from the event. Said the issue was Keyshawn wanted a flat fee as well and didn't want to take the risk on the upside. That's where the issue was. Shout out to my dog, L-Dub, the boxing plug, man. You get me? So I'll say that again, y'all. They're saying Haney will be getting way more than the $6 million, right? He's getting a flat fee already agreed from Top Rank. Saying Top Rank wanted to pay Key close to his minimum, which is a lot more than the amount he's due from the purse bid, plus upside from the event. The issue was Keyshawn wanted the flat fee as well, same like how Devin was getting. He wanted a flat fee, didn't want to take the upside, the risk on the upside. So that was the issue. You know what I'm saying? I hope that provides a you know, a layer of understanding, because over here we all about learning, man. We students of the game. We don't know everything, but we know a lot, right? But it's always room to grow and learn a lot more. So that's just a little bit of information from y'all, from my guy, from a real source. He ain't just guessing and he ain't pull his information out of thin air. You get what I'm saying? That was the situation. So Key wanted the flat fee instead of the, you know, putting the risk on the upside and all that. So at the end of the day, it's just a matter of what he wanted, right? In his business, at the end of the day, guys going to want to do the business how they want to do it. And, you know, if it worked out that he ends up with less than what he could have gotten, then it's a learning moment for him. It's a teachable moment. But the most important thing is to not squander this opportunity. Don't let this opportunity fade for any reason at all. You know what I'm saying? And he was saying how it's on Key. Say he believe he got enough value based on what he generates. Haney locked in with his own, so the Sandor Martin situation wouldn't happen again. So that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? So Key is doing to Haney what PBC, you know, and you know what I'm saying? What Haney did with the PBC and the Rolly deal. You get what I'm saying? He wanted the money up front. So I hope that clears things up. It wasn't him trying to duck the fight. It wasn't him trying to price himself out. It was just he wanted something a certain way. He wanted a flat fee and he wanted it up front. It was going to pay him more than what the purse bid was, plus the upside in the event. So he was going to get paid good money. But again, it's just a matter of what he wanted. And he wanted a flat fee. I can't say he wrong for that, because was Devin Haney, and I kept it consistent, was Devin Haney wrong for saying that, you know, he couldn't get the money he was looking for, so he walked away from the Rolly fight? They was telling him the same thing. You put up half of the money and then you get the rest on the back end, right? He didn't want to do that. So, you know what I'm saying? It was business when it was him. With Keyshawn is ducking. You see how that goes? It's a double standard. We just here to talk real boxing, not no narrative-driven stuff. So I just hope that gives y'all a little bit more insight on what the holdup was, why it even ended up going to a purse bid. You know what I'm saying? It was the amount of money that he wanted up front. So, you know what I mean? And it's all good. At the end of the day, like I said, just do not let this opportunity pass you by, because it's a really great opportunity for you and for the sport of boxing. You get what I'm saying? It really is. So, Keyshawn, you show these people what you worth, man. There's no better opportunity to get than this one. You get me? Teach. What's good with it, homie? I'm back and forth with Shakur, Shakur entertaining, Shakur ignoring me. He ain't ignoring me. He just doing what he do, man. You know what I mean? That's the tweeting stuff don't bother me, man, because I'm not fooled by it. You know what I mean? It's just tweets. That shit don't really mean nothing. You know, play with Bill, because Bill like to play games. So it's like, you know, I feel like every now and then they're going to play him back, but I ain't tripping off them shits. Shout out to Fathers. I appreciate the love, man, in that super chat, man. He said Bill just tweeted saying he ducked it. I don't know what he's talking about. Maybe he got the word. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. And look, y'all know me. If that is the truth, that's what we gonna cook on, man. I'll be really disappointed if Keyshawn don't take this fight. You get me? But like I said, they was throwing out dates. I haven't got no confirmation. My bad, y'all. Let's get back to it, man. My bad. What I was saying, yeah, so I don't know what bill on. I don't know what happened, but if that's what it is, that's what we gonna talk about. You get me? I'd be thoroughly disappointed because this is an opportunity of a lifetime. This great fight for boxing. This is what we want to see. You get me? And y'all did the calling each other out, going back and forth. Like you promoted it. You went looking for Debo. It just wouldn't be a good look if you didn't take the fight. So, I just didn't know. I didn't hear nothing about him not taking the fight. Not yet. Shout out to Stillmatic, man. What's good with it? You got to take it. You got to. You know what I'm saying? Got to. Got to. Got to. Shout out. I spoke on that yesterday, Boxing Edge. Fathers, I appreciate the love, man, back in the super chat. He said they said on Champ side they got the word from WBO that Keyshawn pulled out. That's true. That's crazy. Well, if he said that on there, I mean, I don't see why he would lie. That'd be unfortunate, but you're going to get an official statement, and I think that drops him out of the rankings and everything. I think that would drop him out of the rankings and everything. So that wouldn't be a smart move at all. That'd be like a double fumble. Like you fumble some of the bag, and then the biggest opportunity of your career. You can't let that happen. Let that happen. That'd be thoroughly disappointing, man, for me, man, because I just knew for sure my guy was going to take that fight. You know what I'm saying? Take whatever, go make the fight, and go make it happen. There's no better opportunity for you. It wouldn't be the end of the world, but it'll be bad. You get me? It'll be bad. It'll be a really bad look. Shout out to my dog. Radio was good. Cut was good. Since Bill's saying October 3rd, ATL, let's go. Maybe that means kids sign. That's what I'm saying is like, it'd be too many games. It'd be a lot of games. It'd be like, Devin saying ATL, Bill saying October 3rd, he's saying question marks, and then he'll go on the platform and say something different. So you just never know. You know what I'm saying? Just don't know. Julius, what's good? Cal Cool it. Blessings, my dog. What's good with it? He said it was the cap of the day. We gonna find out. Twin and creator, he said, I understand, but now it seems like he's stuck between the rock and the hard place. Only if he make it that way, bro, because no matter what, this is a great opportunity. The only way that this goes bad, even with a loss, the only way this goes bad is if you don't take the fight. Because people they're going to roast you off the internet. Samuel, what it do, homie? Vince, what's good with it? It's the same thing with the people putting the car before the horse. Keyshawn's going to get the brakes whipped off from, I doubt it. Boxing Dad, what up? You know what I'm saying? Difference is Rolly offer no money. Key got 3 times as much. Nah, that's not the difference. How are you going to offer a fight with no money, fam? That's not the difference. The difference is it was a 50-50 kind of situation. They told them to bet on the back end. They didn't want to do it. So that's not the same situation. Nobody offers fights with no money, fam. That's crazy. Make the Shakur fight, then you get me? Got to do something, baby. Yeah, it'll be truly disappointing. Motown, my dog, was good with it. We fight all night. Was good with it. So yeah, it'll be all over Twitter. Yeah, and the WBO will probably make a statement because he'll be getting dropped from the rankings, I believe, if that happens. So we'll see. We'll see. We will see. Yeah, because he keep tweeting, where your brother at? Is he taking the fade? He keep asking Shakur about Keyshawn. Like, I don't know. I'll be saying, well, shout out to COE. Blunt, my dog, was good, man. Hold on, did I see this? Because I think that's what this is. Yeah, Charles Conwell, we gonna be in the building for that, man. He's saying, he's saying he ducked it. That's what Bill is saying. Bill is on Twitter saying he ducked it. So Then I guess that's Keyshawn he referring to, saying Keith duck the fight. No, don't do me like that, Keith. Go out there and make one of the best fights in boxing. That'd be terrible. That'd be absolutely terrible. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'd be thoroughly disappointed, and I would have been wrong about him wanting this fight, because it can't be a money thing. You get me? Your money, they was gonna take care of you. You feel me? They was taking care of you, G. Yeah, it is. At least in my opinion, they was. Thought he was getting good money. I don't think they was trying to lowball him or nothing like that. But we got to see, man, because you just never know with Bill. I'll wait and see, because if that's the case, somebody else gonna speak on it. It's not gonna just be Bill. It's just probably a matter of time. If it's legit, it's gonna be a matter of time before it starts being reported on. Trust. That shit is not gonna go under the radar. They've been talking about this fight that much. Man, I'd be thoroughly disappointed, man. I would have been wrong, man. You know what I mean? Shout out to Dev, because again, this was another fight that people was saying what could happen and making it seem like he wouldn't want to fight, but seems like he did and played his cards well, got him a real deal. Worked out, man. But I just don't know. That'd be a bad look, man. Can't duck the fight, man. Can't get out the fight that you said you wanted. You said you wanted it. And then to be put in a mandatory position and all this talk back and forth, you went looking for him. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot. You got to fight that, man. I ain't going to hold you. I'm square biz over here and straight down the middle with it. That's not going to be a good look. You got to go fighting. You get me? Oh, gee, Bobby was good with it. The top rank fall back from Key. It could happen. It could happen. It could happen, bro. That's not, yeah. You turn down fights. You had missed weight before. Yeah. That could get you put on the shelf. That could get you dropped. Not saying that it will happen for sure, but yeah, that stuff could happen, fam. Yeah, it could. So shout out to my dog Radio. So that's not a good look, man. I'm gonna pull up the tweet from 40 Mil Bill. 40 Mil Bill. Wow. 40 Mil Bill said he ducked it. Don't do it. Don't do the boxing world like that, Key. Go out there and make that fight, man. We're gonna be weird. Never hear with the Haney's gonna be talking. So, but the thing is too, and look, I'm just being transparent, man. Shout out to Cal. Appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Just to be real, yeah, it's not a good look at all. You can't turn down the fight that you said you wanted. You know what I mean? You said if they offer you the 25%, you would take it. It's a lot that you said. You put that pressure all on your own back. I'm a fair guy. My guy still don't change the fact that he's still a hell of a fighter. None of that. But this would be a bad look for your brand and where you was going. I think this kind of fight could have catapulted you. You know what I'm saying? Because I believe in your ability to go out there and get it done. But with this, then you got a lot of people that's going to question it. They're going to question if you really believed it yourself, right? You get what I'm saying? We could believe what we want, but you got to believe it. You got to believe it, young champ, man. You get me? You got to believe in yourself, young champ, man. That's what Bill said. He ducked it. But we gonna find out, man. You're gonna get some some clarity to it. Trust me, man. Jay, what's good, Jay? Where it is, Key pulled out. Yeah, that's what we ain't talking about. You see it on the screen. We on the same page, man. So that's where it's coming from. 40 mil, 100 mil, no deal, big deal. Bill Haney, William Haney. That's what they said, man. Not a good look, Key, man. I wanted you to see you go out there and shine, B. Shine. You hear me? Shine, G. This is suck because it's no better opportunity for you. I think you get dropped out the rankings. You're going to get publicly torched online. You're going to get smoked to bits online. So, yeah, getting dropped from the rankings, well, who you going to go fight now? Your career ain't like your career over, but it's going to be a lot of trolling. It's going to be, it ain't going to be no way to explain not taking this fight. You know what I mean? Still got like 15 hours, real talk. So he got a while to make something official. You get me? So we'll see. But yeah, man, it ain't no good look, Key. You got to take this fight, my guy. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people confident in you. A lot of people think that you You know, you one of them ones. I'm one of them. I'm one of them. I want to see this fight, G. Ain't no better option for you than to fight a 3-division champion in your 16th fight, G. You get me? You can set the precedent with that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no better fight. You got to take that. I want to breathe life into it, man. This is what Bill said. If he ducked it, your boy would be all wrong about Key about wanting this particular fight. Get what I'm saying? He's still a hell of a fighter, but you'll put a cap on yourself if you don't take this, man, because the opportunity was just too great. You know, the money was going to be more money you ever made. You know what I mean? Best opponent of your career. I get it. You know, you want to get paid how you want to get paid. I'm with that. I'm in full support of you, but this ain't the move to make. You know what I'm saying? That'd be like a double negative. It'd be after ruining the money, right? The money situation, all this dragging it out. Unfortunate, man. But look, it's a two-way street. You know what I mean? Low key, I think it was a good opportunity for both. Devin Haney fighting a guy that, you know, a lot of people think is one of the upcoming best fighters in the game, right? Undefeated guy on his way up. You know, his opportunity to get back in the ring, get paid, right? Fight a quality guy in Keyshawn Davis. It's a good opportunity, but without that, shit, I don't think Devin gonna find a better opponent either. So it's gonna suck for boxing. It's gonna suck for me because I'm still gonna be an advocate of Key regardless, but I'll be very disappointed if this fight don't happen because he pulled out of it. Get what I'm saying? That's gonna suck majorly. You know, I was really looking forward to this. I wanted to really get up here and get to the point where we could break it down and talk about it. But shit, man, now that Bill talking about he ain't taking the fight. You know what I'm saying? Got to take that fight, G. Got to take the fight. Yeah, man. So that's what they saying. That's what the word on the streets is, that he turned down the fight. You know what I'm saying? How could you support? Hey, Julius, you could choose not to support him, fam. Like I just would be disappointed with this decision, period. But if you don't want to support him because of a decision he made, that's on you. I support boxing, fam. I wouldn't rock with this decision to pull out this fight. You know what I mean? My criticism gonna be the same for anybody else. It's disappointing because you told everybody it's the fight that you wanted. If you got it and you got the money, you can't make it about the money saying you would take 25%. But that shit I ain't about to shit on that man for that. I mean, I ain't about to. It's just very disappointing, bro. I thought more of him. I thought, you know what I mean? I still think he gonna be one of them guys, but you had an opportunity to prove it against another one of them guys. You get me? In Devin Haney, it was no better opportunity for you. It's no better, fight. It's no better fight. You know what I mean? That's entering you into the division. They made you the WBO mandatory, right? Catapulted to the front of the line. Man, they gift wrapped this fight for you. You know what I'm saying? They gift wrapped this fight. So very, very disappointing, man. Very, very disappointing. And that's what they reporting, that he pulled out of this fight. But I know that's based off what Bill is saying. So I want to see another source that don't got a dog in a race report it, just to be fair. But it's not a good look, kid. You got to take this fight and show people that you one of them ones, bro. You get me? Because if you don't fight him, where do you go, to IBF route or something? Because you end up getting dropped from the rankings in the WBO. You know what I mean? Like the smear campaign is going to go ape. You know what I'm saying? It's going to go haywire. You get me? It's going to go haywire. Everybody hit that like button, man, while we building. We're going to talk about it. The link is in the community section if y'all want to come up and get y'all spiel on it, man. Okay, no sympathy for the DHP. Yeah, man. This just disappointing. I don't feel, there ain't no sympathy. I'm just feeling like shitty. You know what I'm saying? This is not nasty work, fam. We wanted to see this fight. You get me, George? We've been up here like, man, Brick Hand Key, you know what I mean? I've been heavily advocating like, man, you're gonna take this fight. That's a blow, man. That's like Key hit me with 2 clean ones to the body. Boom, boom. You know what I'm saying? And Key done hit me in the gut with a couple gut punches with this one, man. If this is 100%, man. And again, I'm saying it from the from the Haney side already. Pooh, my dog, was good with it. Key duck the fight. WBA usually be transparent. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they'll be updating it soon. That's what I'm looking for because they gonna speak on it. They gonna have to, but this is disappointing, fam. Disappointing, man. This is disappointing, man. But you gotta take this shit, man. You gotta take this fight. Got to. Let me clear some of these notifications off. Yeah, man. Yeah, the WBO will confirm it for sure. That's all I want to see. Somebody, just a neutral party, right? Just a neutral party. They feeling better now. Not me, man. Feeling shitty because this is a great fight, man. This is one of those win, lose, or draw. You still up. You still in position. Nobody fighting Devin Haney with 15 fights in. None of these other young dudes. They wouldn't even been in position for it. You get what I'm saying? Wouldn't even be in position for it, fam. Real talk. Average fighter would not even be in position for this. You know what I mean? And that's what shows what kind of fighter he is. So I wouldn't know what would lead to it because again, it can't be the money. Can't be that, man. The opportunity was there. Get what I'm saying? Everybody that like button, man. But again, on the flip side of things, who does Devin Haney fight to if it's not shout out to Left Hand Manny. William Old School, what's good with it? Snatching. Nah, pray this ain't true. Yeah, man, that'd be bad. Cali was good. Yeah, it'd be a fool not to take this fight. This would be a foolish move. The purse bid thing, that you can figure that out. That ain't about nothing. But walking away from the opportunity is going to be a bad move. Fuck a bad look. Who cares what people think? It'll be a bad move. I think this is a smart fight for you to take this soon, this early in your career. That's just what I think personally. Think you got the tools. Think you got the IQ. I think you got the pedigree and all that to be able to go out there and make it happen. You get what I'm saying? But this will really suck. You get what I'm saying? Big time, bro. You know what I mean? The upside from this joint, you know what I'm saying? Win, lose, or draw, fam. You in there. And I'm telling you, I knew you wasn't going out like Willie Lump. Shout out to Andrew Charles. What's good with it? And here, yeah, man. I'm telling you, they already starting it. I already seen a couple videos pop up. They already starting it. Nah, Keith. Nah, Brickhand Davis, you gotta take this fight, G. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no better opportunity. But look, like I was saying on the flip end, who does Haney fight to? You know what I'm saying? They low-key needed each other. This kind of fight with a win could catapult Keyshawn Davis' career to that next level. Undoubtedly, right? Undoubtedly. With Devin Haney, you get the opportunity to get back in the ring. You fight a credible guy, and you just keep it pushing, right? Defend your title. You get me? They low-key needed each other because I think with the hype that was surrounding the fight, I think everybody wanted to see it. You get what I'm saying? Everybody wanted to see this fight. Everybody had their different takes on what had happened, right? It wasn't all Haney. It wasn't all Keyshawn, right? It was people going back and forth about who could win, right? You heard it on different sides, man. And anytime you get that, where it ain't just one-sided, right? Amongst the, you know what I'm saying? Amongst the fans is usually resulting to a good fight. It's those ones where everybody be so one-sided about it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So, assuming this is true, better not hear, nah, man. And it ain't no Devin fault if he walk away. Ain't no Devin fault. Ain't no Devin fault. Smooth Super was good. Shelton, what it do? What it do? I don't know. I mean, that's what Bill is saying. So I don't know if that's confirmation enough for you. For some people, it's law. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. You know what I mean? I only heard from that side. That's not a good look, though. Definitely not a good look. You know what I mean? Brickhand Davis, man, you got to take this fight, G. You feel me? Brickhand Davis, you got to take this fight, G. Man, who Devin Haney going to fight? Jack Catterall? Right? He said Tiger got a restraining order. That fight ain't going to happen. You know what I mean? Ryan fighting Connor. Rolly fighting T.O. Maybe being that he did a deal with the zone, maybe they'll sacrifice. Well, I don't know how that'll work though. Lewis Crocker, I don't know what he got going on. Not confirmed yet. We go. Yeah, man. I need to hear from that other side. This ain't no man. Come on, Kate. You don't do the folks like that. Because it's almost like they celebrating. They want a I told you so moment. It's almost like they ain't even want to see the fight, some of these people. Not everybody, but some people, like, they happy. See, I told you. I don't want to, I told you so. I want to say, I told you in the ring. I want to see that. You get me? Bill says all kind of shit. Yeah, I know. Torch Key. Yeah, they're going to torch him. Nitro, my dog. What's good, family? Yeah, they're going to cook Key, man. They're going to cook my guy, man. Think about it. They done did the AI video. Let me play the AI video for y'all. They done did the AI video. Blue, what it do, fam? They done did the AI video for Devin and Key. Let me find it. Yeah, this gonna hurt me, man. As a boxing fan, of course. I ain't sad for nobody. These dudes going be in fights, they'll be all right. But I still gotta be transparent with the audience, hold them accountable, and be the first to tell y'all. Because y'all know I eat my crow with barbecue sauce and a little side of honey mustard. Man, you get me? This one that hurt me, man. You know, man, as a boxing fan, from a disappointing standpoint, I'd be very disappointed. You know what I'm saying? Really. This was the fight to take. I ain't gonna lie to you, families, famalams. You get me? This one is gonna hurt. Let's pull this joint up. Man. They had it. They made the AI joint. Hold on, let me take this down for a second so y'all can see it.
My commands. Touch gloves.
Haney takes the center immediately and starts establishing that long jab. Keyshawn's trying to read the rhythm, but Haney is making him reset early.
Hold on real quick, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Real quick. Let me find out. This better not be the closest we get to that fight, bro. This better not be closest we get to the fight. Nah, AI. Shout out to Donnell. This better not be the closest we get to the fight, bro. Nah, Keith. Brickhand Davis, man. Hell nah, you ain't going out like Willie Lump, man. Hell nah. This better not be the closest we get to the fight. I'm socking somebody out off GP, man. Somebody getting socked out off GP for this fight not happening next, bro. God damn, this was the perfect fight next. Both of these dudes, I really believe that. Man, bro. AI is a mother sucker, too. Look at him. Damn it, man. Damn it, Key. You know what I mean? Shit. Hold on, I ain't playing. Find out it's the closest we get into the joint, man. That'd be Bo Guy Oos, man. Why did it stop playing, bro? Hold on. Let me pull this back up, y'all. Damn, man. Like my crow with Cajun seasoning and the homemade barbecue sauce. You know, little side of honey mustard with barbecue sauce, man. I eat my crow. You know what I mean? I eat my crow. I don't know ETB. That's what Bill is saying. And I see the reports coming out from that side. But I just need an official WBO or somebody else that ain't got a dog in the race, if you get what I'm saying. Like, I ain't going to dismiss it completely because he leaving it up in the air, man, and you know they're going to run with it. You're going to let them run wild. They're going to run wild with it. Man, this better not be the closest we get to the fight. This AI video, bro.
Touch gloves.
Haney takes the center immediately and starts establishing that long jab. Keyshawn's trying to read the rhythm, but Haney is making him reset early.
Nah, I'm not.
That jab to the chest stops Davis before he can set his offense.
Beautiful distance control from the champion. Touch pivot and backs his center. The Dream is controlling the range in this opening exchange. Haney continues working behind that jab, but Davis is watching the rhythm closely. Keyshawn's taking smaller steps now. He's beginning to make an adjustment. Slips outside the jab and drives the right hand to the body. That is a beautiful read. He waited for Haney to extend and countered underneath. Resets quickly, but Keyshawn is no longer following him blindly. The challenger is starting to solve that lead. Haney changes the rhythm and lands that jab before Davis can make the read. That is the champion adjusting to the challenger's adjustment. Keyshawn gets inside and goes straight from the body to the head. Haney answers with movement, but Davis is making every exchange competitive. Lead jab nation coming back from Keyshawn. This is a high-speed chess match, and neither man is giving up control. Haney changes direction again, and Davis cannot get his feet set. The champion is controlling the tempo with feints and constant little adjustments. Straight right from Haney as Keyshawn starts the time. He draws the attack, and score can begin. Another feint, another right hand, and Haney's gone from the return. Keyshawn is still applying pressure, but the Dream is making him reset every. Keyshawn is no longer following. He is stepping directly into Haney's escape route. That is much better ring cutting from the mandatory challenger. Heavy left from the body from Davis. Ended upstairs, opened the elbow, and buried that shot underneath. And Keyshawn brings the right hand straight upstairs. The businessman is investing in the body and taking control of this exchange.
The champion at the destination.
Davis opens the attack to the body. His right hand upstairs.
Is defending, but Keyshawn is him into a firefight.
5 points up next, but Keyshawn is taken complete
control of this exchange. Keyshawn keeps pressing, but Haney is waiting for the
Man,
exact moment he steps in.
The champion is showing him that opening and preparing the counter.
Beautiful check hook from Haney as David enters.
He pivots completely off the pressure line, creates
and Haney follows with a straight right.
That is the perfect counter response from the Dream.
Haney scores with the straight shots, but Keyshawn answers immediately to the body. Neither man is giving away center ring now. A double jab from Haney, heavy body response from Davis. Speed and precision against power and combination punching. Haney lands straight, Keyshawn digs down, makes it a technical war. Keyshawn is watching that right hand and setting a trap underneath. Haney is still scoring straight, but Davis is closing the distance. Huge left hook to the belt, that one. His elbow drops and he's immediately on the retreat. Keyshawn pours on the pressure, going from the body straight upstairs. Haney is defending, but the businessman has taken control. Haney has recovered, and he is rebuilding the fight behind that jab. Champion is breathing, moving, and restoring his distance. Straight right counter from Haney as Keyshawn steps in. Timing, he makes the body shot miss and an answer directly through center. Another double jab, and another right hand catches Davis entering. The champion is taking control again. Haney stands his ground, and Keyshawn meets him right in the center. Neither man is willing to surrender his position. Straight punches from Haney. Body shots and hooks from back from Davis. This is the fastest two-way exchange of the entire fight. He starts forward with everything he has. Haney's firing back, but Davis is finishing this exchange with tremendous... The final 30 seconds, and both men meet in the center. Haney is landing straight, but Keyshawn keeps answering with heavy shots to the body. Neither man is given an inch. Speed from the champion, power and pressure with the challenger. They are trading everything in the center of the ring. This could decide the championship. Keyshawn surges. Haney fired back.
The scores, 115 to 113, Haney. 115 to 113, Keyshawn Davis. 115 to 113, Devin Haney. Your winner by split decision, Devin Haney.
Man, shout out to the creator for that one. That one was pretty cool. I ain't gonna lie. That was cool, but I'm still pissed off, y'all. So I gotta be transparent though. Emmanuel, what up? That's what they saying, Bill. Haney saying, I'll pull a tweet back up for anybody that didn't see it. Yeah, this is suck because there wasn't no better fight for you, Key. Disappointing because I know you could have went out there and shocked the world. This is one of the moments where you would have been an underdog, but a live dog. People could have really made some money in this fight. You get me? I really believe that, you know, but it's definitely unfortunate. And look, the same way I'm holding Keyshawn accountable, I got to give Devin Haney credit where it's due, fam. Him not being the reason this fight not happening is I got to tip my hat to him. You can say what you want about him, but if this report or this statement from Bill is true and he ain't just trolling or you know what I'm saying, trying to get a rise out of the fans, this gonna suck, man. And as a boxing fan, I'm thoroughly disappointed because I thought the whole way this was no way this was gonna be happening. I couldn't even picture myself having this conversation. I'm like, nah, you for sure taking this fight. You get what I'm saying? Opportunity alone. You get what I'm saying? Fuck go out there and fight one of the most accomplished guys 15, 16 fights in. That shit say a lot about you, fam. You put yourself in a rare space, and this will be squandering the opportunity. You'll be letting yourself down, your family down, the people, the fans. I'm telling you, that's real. You'll be letting everybody down, fam. Hell with that. Go out there and be great. You know what I'm saying? And that's your ticket to doing so. These dudes talk about how great they want to be. This will be the perfect opportunity to prove that. Shout out to my bro, Mega Red. How you feeling, bro? Good to see you in the building. You get me? So, and dog, what up with it? Ain't no better option. You know what I'm saying? Shit. The opportunity of a lifetime. Seriously, bro. Dre was good. You get me? Opportunity of a lifetime. Shout out to my dog, man. Mega. What's good, family? Opportunity of a lifetime. It's just not a lot that you could, you know? Shit is sucked in too many ways, man. Big time, bro. They on his ass in his comment section telling us to take the fight. Crazy work, man. They telling them, take the fight. Sign the contract, Key. Yeah, that sucks. You can't pull out the fight. But hey, look. While y'all celebrating, though, you know, while celebrating, you know, this would suck for Devin too. Yeah, you know, people clown Keyshawn. Yeah, you ducked it. You didn't take the fight, and that he deserved it. He would deserve it. This would be no slander, but I think he would deserve to be held accountable or his feet held to the fire if this is true, right? If this is true, I definitely feel like, you know what I mean, it'd be justified, you know, the criticism. Right, because the way y'all built it up. You know what I'm saying? Everybody thought you definitely were going to take the fight. You get what I'm saying? So it definitely would backfire in a real way. Wouldn't be a good look at all. But while y'all poking y'all chests out and celebrating and being happy, bro, this sucks for Devin Haney too. This sucks for Keyshawn, sucks for the boxing world, sucks for Devin Haney, because now you got to sit on the sideline longer, possibly find an opponent that's not going to be as interesting, right? And I'll say interesting is what a Keyshawn could have been. So it suck all the way around. Yeah, you could say how he ducked and he's scared and Debo this. That's all good. I'm with y'all. I get it. Y'all gonna go crazy. Have at it. I don't blame y'all, but who is he gonna fight? It still don't change the fact that you would end up being out the ring possibly even longer, waiting for a better opportunity. So it's not gonna be good for nobody. You know what I'm saying? This should be all bad. Shit show, man. This ain't what we do now. You could box and need this fight right here because it's here, it's ready, it's delivered. You in position, everything is prime ready. The purse bid was postponed, and negotiations went, and then the purse bid happened, and then you get me, like top rank bid on the purse bid, they won. This wouldn't be a good look. You get what I'm saying? I could see them being pissed off about this. Shout out to Cal. I got you. I'm gonna pull this joint up. Man, ain't gonna look. I'm telling you, ain't gonna say, yeah, I know, I feel you, Blaze. And I'm just being very transparent with my people. If that's why I keep saying the word if, because I know how Bill tend to play these games. You know what I'm saying? Because he went from saying, ATL, with Devin saying ATL, let's go. Bill saying, suggesting, should I say October 3rd. It went from that to how he ducked it. So, I mean, BJ, what it do? So I know a guy looking for Devin. Man, sucks, yo. We need this boxing. We need this fight. It's a great fight for the sport, bro. It's a great fight. Win, lose, or draw for both guys. Great opportunity. You know what I'm saying? And let me tell you why real quick. Great opportunity for both, because Devin, for the second consecutive time in a row, will be fighting one of them young lions, right? Remember, the story about him, the book was, oh, he fight a bunch of old guys. He fight all these old guys, dudes that's not in their prime, washed up. Back-to-back fights, you will be proving people extremely wrong. Fighting a young, hungry, dangerous Brian Norman, fighting a young, talented, silver medalist, former world champion, and Keyshawn Davis, right? It would be no better, you get what I'm saying, better way to kill that narrative. Back-to-back fights and standing on business, taking a title from one and defending it against another one, right? That people say is even better than the last one you beat. Come on, man. It's a great fight, bro. And then for Keyshawn, you get to prove everything you worth. You get to prove everything you worth against a guy that's talented. There's no way anybody could walk away from the fight complaining about the level of competition, the opponent, none of that. Even if you lost, the guy is so accomplished and good enough to the point where it wouldn't be the end of the world. So it's literally a win-win. You make more money than you ever made in your career. You fight one of the most talented boxers in the game doing so. It's a win-win. There's no losing situation for Keyshawn Davis. And you good enough to hell with all that losing shit to go out there and win for real, for real. And I stand on that. I still believe that. Talent-wise, skill for skill, I believe that. I believe that to be true. You know what I mean? It's crazy, fam. It's crazy. It's crazy work, man. It's crazy. Shout out to my dog, man. But I'll play this video. I think this was them going at Key in his comment section. Telling them signs, you gonna fight or what? I'm betting the crib on Devin. The biggest test, brave for taking this fight. They like, man, take the fight, man. You know what I'm saying? Take the fight. Man, this is suck though, man. This one to suck because it ain't nothing better. Should have taken the 3. Look at Art, man. Hopefully you sign. I want to see you go out of duck. Nah. That's you do. Y'all don't even want to see it. You're taking the deal or what? Hey, Key, don't go out like Willie Lump. Come on, 757. Stand up, man. Come on, Dorsett, Mr. Coach Dorsett, Mr. Chicken, my dog. He said, man, he told us, look, if this fight don't happen, it's gonna be Devin Haney's fault. You know what I'm saying? I was inclined to believe him because I believe they want this opportunity. You feel me? You dig? Shit crazy, man. Crazy. Yeah, man, you can't, ain't no defense of this. And we don't need to. Shit. Like, but nah, you gotta take this fight, my good dog. Yo, Elder, he said, confirm this, brother. There's something not adding up. Yeah, I mean, they might be a little quick on the trigger. We're going to see, though. You know what I'm saying? I want to see this fight, bro. We need this fight. Boxing need a fight like this. You get me? It's a great fight to take, fam. I'm telling you, opportunity is perfect. You know what I'm saying? And it's a layup in terms of an opportunity and not having to beat up everybody at 47 before you got it, right? Still was able to get finesse and get in a position to do it. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting so much stuff. Hold on, y'all. Y'all sending me a lot. Oh no, that is no good, man. Hold on, y'all. Dang. I'll pull this tweet up in a second. I got y'all. Man. Yeah, man. Shout out to Cal Blunt. I got you, my guy. Yeah, man. Ain't no denying this, man. Ain't nothing to defend. This sucks, bro. This stinks. Big one, man. I thought for sure 100% you was taking this fight. No way you were letting this opportunity slide by you, fam. Hell no. Opportunity to do this shit without having to beat up everybody at 47 and do it. All that promotion, man, that shit just look bad. And then you definitely ain't gonna fight. You ain't gonna have a better opportunity. I mean, shout out to Blunt. Yeah, this Lance Pugmire. Lance Pugmire said he rejected it. So I don't think Lance gonna come out there and say it. And that's one of those neutral parties that I was asking about. So that gotta be what it is. It gotta be. Because I don't think he coming out just saying it. You know what I'm saying? Lance Pugmire ain't gonna just come out and say it. Yeah, man, this is disappointing, bro. I'm at a loss for words, Key. You know what I'm saying? I did not see this one coming. Well, hold on. This is what Lance Pugmire said. Yep, I got it. This is the one I got. Yeah, man. He's saying Keyshawn Davis has rejected the WBO purse bid of $2.13 million to fight Devin Haney. Full story coming at boxing scene. And I just don't know. I don't think it's nothing that you could say. I don't think it's no reason why you would not take this fight. It's nothing I could say that is like, yeah, well, he had a reason, or he got lowballed, or you know what I'm saying, something like that. You know what I'm saying? I can't see none of that for him. None of it. So it ain't no excuse, fam. You didn't take the fight, you didn't want it. If that's what it is. You get me? Nasty work, man. Nasty work, kid. You know what I'm saying? Nasty work. We wanted to see this fight. Now we gotta hear the Haney hoes celebrate, but they're gonna come back to reality because they gonna need a fight too. They both needed this opportunity. Keyshawn to cement himself right at 47. What better way to do it than with a fight like that? You get what I'm saying? With a fight like that, G. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we not doing that weird stuff. You know what I mean? He said that's one of them good problems. Yeah, man. I'm disappointed because I wanted to see this fight. I'm disappointed because I'm a heavy advocate of Key. I'm going to still be, but I got to be honest with my people. This is disappointing for me. Ain't no excuse to make for him. He should have just took this fight. You get me? From the money situation to accepting a fight. You know what I mean? I always thought, you young, you can make money. So any lost money or potential money left on the table could be a teachable moment, a learning lesson. You get what I'm saying? Could be a learning lesson for you. You get me? So, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Sucks, yo. You know what I mean? We really need to see you go out there and be great. This is no better fight to prove it than this one. Shout out to Debo. Shout out to Devin, man. Shout out to Devin. You live to talk another day, fam. You live to talk crazy another day. Man, nasty work, though, man. Nasty work. Nasty work. I'm going Rogue TV. What's good with it, fam? QT, what up? Is Coach finna look crazy now? Yeah, because he came on here and said it. Everybody about to look crazy. Shit, we all thought he was taking the fight. Well, for the people that thought he was taking it. I did. I did. I just didn't see nothing better. You know what I'm saying? I ain't see nothing better. I ain't see nothing better. This shit is terrible. The worst shit ever, man. Y'all do. Anybody want to talk to me? Y'all can stop writing in the comments. Why do people write in my comments while I'm live on old videos? Come in here and talk that weak ass shit. But I don't see no reason why this would have fell out neither, y'all. I don't see no reason why the fight should have fell out. It ain't no money excuse. The opportunity is there. Top Rank put up 8.5. Right, they won the purse bid. You with Top Rank, they won the purse bid. You would have been taken care of regardless. You get what I'm saying? You'd have been taken care of regardless. So let the duck narratives flow, because there ain't nothing I could say about it. You were supposed to take this opportunity. This once in a lifetime, G. You get me? Once in a lifetime. Now you got to face the scrutiny, the criticism, people not believing in you. You got to worry about the fall, the blowback from Top Rank, essentially pulling out this opportunity, right? So it's a lot to consider there, man. That's a lot. That's a lot, fam. That's a super. That is a lot. Keyshawn next fight will be Frank Martin. It's a good fight, but it still don't change this, though. You know what I'm saying? Still don't change this. And is Frank going up to 47? You know what I'm saying? Or is Keith staying at 40 and not really going to 47? You know what I'm saying? L Dub, the plug, my dog. I was just shouting you out a minute ago. Shout out to the homie, man. That feels like he's scared, I'm sure. I don't think it's that, though. I think people bite off more than they could chew. I still don't believe in guys being scared of each other, but you must, if you're not taking this opportunity, you must then feel like you said you felt. I can't say nothing else. What could you say? It's just you. I was for sure you was confident about taking this fight. You know what I'm saying? I was for sure. I'm like, yeah, we got a great fight coming up. You can break down the X's and O's. You know what I mean? But now you're gonna hear the duck talk. You duck Devin Haney, and rightfully so. You put yourself in a bad spot. You know what I'm saying? For the people to go crazy. So everybody speaking on his behalf. And this is what I'm saying. Don't go quiet on him either, bro. Better come out and speak. Don't get quiet. You know what I mean? Because there ain't no better opportunity, fam. It ain't. Shout out to Latifah. What's good with it, Queen? Yeah. I mean, yeah, the way this one would be one of the bad looks for real. I ain't gonna lie. This one sucks. Because it ain't no reason for it. There ain't nothing you could say that would justify not taking this opportunity right now. You know what I'm saying? So let the duck narratives reign, because they about to reign supreme. See Keyshawn versus Norman. That's the fight for Keyshawn. You got to make some real noise and really force the fight with Dev. Shit, hell nah, game time. You get me? He had to fight. He ain't have to force it. Shit, the WBO put him in position. He ain't had to force it. All you got to do is take it. You get me? Accept it. You get me? All you got to do is accept it, bro. I'm very disappointed as a boxing fan, fam. Very, man. Still support the young man. Gonna keep, bro, but it's not this decision to pull out. I don't support this because I don't see the reasoning for it. And usually I could find a silver lining and be like, well, he was getting lowballed or something like that. And I can't, that's not even there. You ain't give me no leg to stand on. So I just got to be straightforward. A blown opportunity and a bad look overall for your brand. You get what I'm saying? You don't have, I'm going to say this again, bro. Don't support him. That's all I can say. I don't care. Like, I support boxing, bro. Y'all be looking for a reason not to support somebody. So those don't support him is all I can say. You know what I mean? I don't support this move. I'm going to be very transparent and direct. This nasty work, Key. I believed in you to go out there and make this fight. They gave you a layup with this opportunity. And I'm saying in terms of you ain't have to fight tooth and nail and go through the gauntlet to get in this position to fight this dude. You know what I'm saying? You beat Albright up for the second time. The WBO placed you in position. You did all this. You're moving up. You're going to fight him. You went looking for Debo. You did a lot of promoting. Your coaches on here just telling us, like, yo, if this fight don't happen, that's Devin Haney. And now we hearing these reports, man. Nasty, nasty, nasty work. Radio was good, homie.
Man, what's going on, brother? Real quick, because I'm on the road. I don't know if I got good service, man. shout out to Just Do Boxing. Y'all hit that like, subscribe, man. Y'all support him, man. He be cooking up for y'all. But real quick, because Lance, just came out and said what he said. So I'm going to kind of reserve my complete takes for, maybe to the end of the day. But one thing about it, I don't like bullshit, and excuse my French, Jessica. I don't like bullshit ass niggas, bro. Like if you like say you beat ass and you do this and do that, all right, cool. Like I believe it. And as a fighter myself, I can relate to
My
people
dog.
popping their shit. Like I understand that. So I'm not finna be like, you just talking shit. But what'll make me not fuck with you is when you get all the way to the end of the shit and then you back out. I don't mind you talking your shit and popping your shit, but you gotta show and prove too. Even if you think you're gonna lose, like sparring day, fighting day, whatever. Like if you say you're gonna show up at 8 o'clock and your coaches, everybody expecting you to be there, nigga, show up. It's like, don't pop all that shit, and then when it's time to do the contract shit, now you don't want to fight. This what make me not fuck with people like that. And I like him as a fighter. I don't really care about him I don't really know him as a person. You know what I'm saying? I don't really know him like that. So I can't really judge him as a person, but I like him as a fighter. I think he's talented. And I'm going to still rock with him and support him. But radio boxing, I'm going to keep it a band. And I've been supporting him this whole time because I believe what he's saying. Because he ain't never gave me a reason to not believe the shit that he's saying. But, nigga, if you turning down a bag that's probably your biggest bag that you've been getting, what was the point of you running your mouth and talking this shit and you getting everybody to support you and making it seem like you handling business when you could just be piping yourself up for the betting odds or like for whatever? Like I hate bullshit talking ass niggas. Like the most toughest niggas don't sound like gangsters. The most toughest niggas be nerds, like, and they'll beat your ass. It don't have to be all this tough. I'm gonna do this and do that. So I don't really care about the mouth aspect. But when you do all this talking, then you get to the 9th hour, now you ain't fighting, bro. I can't defend that, bro. That's cap. To me, you look like a coward. I don't care what kind of talent you got or who you knocking out. You look like a bitch. You look like a bitch if you're not gonna take a fight that you was just calling this nigga out and you made everybody else think that him and his fan base was hoes. But now you get to the end of the like the final of this shit and you not wanting to take the fight. Nobody can defend that, bro. Like, get this nigga out of here. I don't like niggas like that. If you gonna talk, back that shit up. I don't like niggas that talk and then don't back that shit up. Even if you're gonna take a L, go in there and fight, bro. And that's all I really got, because I'm finna clock into work. So
you already know.
This shit just lame, like, but I'm trying to like reserve my damn opinions because I'm gonna wait till the official shit come out. But on my little weak ass channel, I'ma flame him. I ain't gonna do it on here, but I'm gonna flame him on my channel if he don't take this fight. You're not gonna get no more career. This was a career-defining fight, Keith. You're not gonna get no more opportunities. You take the little bag, the short money now to get the opportunities and the shit later. What do y'all think about?
Yeah, we see, man. That's crazy though. So apparently he turned down the purse bid, according to, like you said, Lance Pugmire, huh? Just.
I'm
wondering.
Hit that like button, man. Everybody hit that like button, fam.
Is he? I wonder if he's trying to negotiate or something, because
everybody hit that like button.
It's weird. He said he turned down the purse bid.
Yeah, that's ain't no excuse for it, Key. You was supposed to take that fight, family.
No, hell yeah.
Take that fight. Ain't no the money wasn't good. Ain't no the opportunity wasn't good. Ain't no nothing. You know what I mean? You promoted it. You went looking for Debo. You got put in position for Debo.
Literally,
I mean, I believed in you for sure. I still believe in him as a talent, but this decision right here, this ain't no defense of it. You know what I mean? Ain't no defense of it. And I ain't trying to make no defense of it. You got to hold him accountable. You're supposed to take this fight because it's the fight you said you wanted, right? You said if you got offered the 25%, you would take it. Let them offer.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just so great.
So as a boxing fan, I'm definitely disappointed. Kid, you was supposed to take this fight, fam. Ain't no nothing. Ain't no excuse. Nothing. Ain't nothing. Nothing. There's nothing. Very disappointed. Very, very, very supposed to fight
Nah,
that
for
man.
sure, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Ain't no better opportunity. You get me? You said you wanted this guy. You know what I'm saying?
If you're giving me $2.1 million, I'm showing up. Whether I'm getting my ass kicked, whether I'm getting stopped, $2.1 million, and I've been fighting for 800,000 or 900 or barely like $1 million, and then it's an opportunity for the world to see my skills. It's an opportunity for people to finally put respect on my name. Why would you not take? Why would you not take this fight? I don't want to hear nothing from about really Key, because to me he's not serious.
Yeah, nah, you
serious, bro. Like, you got opportunities to.
Is that a fake chance out in here?
You not being serious
Mike
right
Ryan,
now.
what it do, homie?
It's a fake champ side.
And I don't know if that's a real. I'm assuming that's definitely not no real chance. Somebody probably trolling from his, stole his logo. Nasty work. Stop playing with people channel names and stuff like that. But look, nasty man, nasty work, man. You know what I'm saying? And I had the Bill tweet up too. So, and we had the same energy. I was like, if Bill's saying this, I don't think he just throwing it out there. Did I once anybody hear me in here say Bill was lying? I think he lying. I just said, I don't know. Bill do a lot. He said a lot because he just said something different. He threw a date out there. They threw a location. So I'm like, damn, did he duck it or is he just talking? So when you start to see the reports come out from people that you would assume don't have a dog in the race, that's me taking it to the bank. I look at it as, okay, I'm not going from the propaganda channels and their word for anything, because if I took their word for it, this wouldn't even be the situation, and he would have been signing on the Zuffa fighting Shakur or something, right? We had people that claim they got sources. They came on this channel, told me they got sources closer than I would think about this and that. And how wrong was he saying that man was gonna sign the Zuffa? So I don't the propaganda channels. I don't watch them. I don't tune in to watch people tear down fighters. You know what I'm saying? If that's what type of time people on, I don't listen to them. I don't think nothing they saying is credible. So I mean, I don't need the ring or nobody to report it. I just need a neutral party. You know what I'm saying? A neutral party, somebody that is not from Camp Haney and not from, preferably not from Keyshawn, somebody that don't have a dog in the race. But I would love to hear from his side. You know what I'm saying? Period. That'll put an end to everything. Won't be no more speculation.
The one thing
go out there and make that fight. This is an opportunity of a lifetime, fam. You making money. You beat this guy, even if you lost to one of the best boxers in the game, most accomplished boxers in the game. There's no shame in that. It was an alley-oop in terms of an opportunity, right? Like you ain't have to beat up this one, that one. You ain't have to fight through the gauntlet, right? Everybody question, how did you get here? Why did they put you here? And you were supposed to show them why you was here with this fight. That's what this would have showed, why they put you here. You know what I'm saying? It's not taking that fight. That ain't it, though. You know what I'm saying? Not ready for that. Nah, you talk too much to not be ready, fam. You talk way too much to not be ready. And that's my guy. And I still rock with him. Ain't gonna be no Keyshawn slander from Just Do, but it's gonna be accountability and it's gonna be real talk. The same way I would be with anybody. You get real confirmation that this shit is what it is. I'm gonna call it what it is. It's opportunity of a lifetime. Blown.
Hey, Just, are there any more steps? Are there any more steps after this? After him declining the offer,
well, first it gotta be official. Shit, had him confirm it. But yeah, like you said, I'm trying to see. I mean, the only step would be okay. He declined. Now the WO got to announce it, and
or or is it like, do they go back to the table, or like what's the deal with that? Like,
yeah, they're gonna have an announcement. The WO. That's the first thing.
Because this means all that work that Keyshawn has done, all that talk he did to get himself in the mandatory position, and the work that Jay Prince did, he gonna squander all that shit. He just gonna throw it away.
One thing about me, I want to be clear. I want to make this clear to anybody. I don't know what y'all think this is, but I ain't one of them. I'm a truth seeker, a truth teller. One thing about Bill, you got me fucked up. If you want me to take everything he says law, when I done watch this dude twist and turn countless times, when I done watch this dude tell me how you was fucking negotiating with a team without their manager at all involved. Like it's been a bunch of shit. I could point it out, but I've always gave the man his credit. But I ain't gotta eat up this shit and drink from his bowl like y'all do. y'all want to sip from the same cup as him. Y'all drunk off the shit he's sipping, then y'all keep being drunk off the shit he's sipping. But he said a lot of shit that ain't been solid and ain't been accurate. And y'all know that shit. Like 2 fighters on the same contract. Start with that. Started off on some bullshit. So yeah, we gonna hold Kid accountable, but I don't want to hear none of that weird shit. We give credit where it's due over here. Straight like that. Shout out to Devin for standing on business. This is not your fault. Yeah, Key gonna get held accountable. It's my guy still, and I still think he could beat ass. Still think that. Still think it.
Yeah,
But he obviously didn't think it the way I did because he ain't take this fight.
I feel like it was an alley-oop. And
Yes.
see, that's what I would say, just like, yeah, like, I feel like he got all the tools to get this done, but obviously, whether it was the money, the skill set, or whatever the case may be, salute to Devin Haney, because I was wrong for thinking at first if the fight wasn't going to happen. Just like you said earlier, I couldn't foresee Keyshawn being the one backing out of the fight. This man,
yeah, I couldn't see it. I couldn't see it.
Yeah,
I couldn't see it. Yeah, I thought for sure he was taking this fight. Like it ain't no reason for it. Like it's no better option too. You know what I'm saying? There's no better option for you.
No excuse.
And all the promotion was there. It was the alley-oop. Y'all had some face-to-face. Y'all DM'd each other. Yeah. Right? We did a live stream more recently. That led us to believe that you was taking this fight. You get me? And I see you, weirdo. I'm not gonna read your name because you don't deserve to be, but see,
I'm about to say, I don't know you talking about one deeper who, because I don't know.
You want people to hold people accountable, and then when you do, you still find a problem with me holding them accountable. I'm telling you, you're gonna get what you ain't looking for today. We holding Keyshawn accountable for something he said he wanted and he didn't take. Straight like that. You were supposed to take this fight, fam. You don't got nobody better to fight. Shout out to Team Haney for standing on business. Y'all got this go round. Y'all won this one. You get me? Shout out to y'all. You get me? There's no excuse for you not taking this fight.
Yeah, no, that's a good point, Just. Who that's out there that's available right now, ready, that can validate Keyshawn's skill set? You fighting Devin Haney and winning, right? Can validate your skill set being only 15 fights in. That's the respect you was looking for. Isn't that what you was saying you was coming for? And that's what I'm saying. I don't respect people that like talk like, because to me it reminds me of some high school bully shit. Like, I'll beat your ass, little boy, but you really, it's just all bark and no bite, and you really can't fight. It, like we see this shit all the time in real life, and it's like, to me, you remind me of that. Like, this is your platform, so I'm gonna be respectful, but I'm gonna be very critical of Keyshawn, because I don't like people like that run their mouth, and then when it's time to do what you say, you're not gonna do it. I don't like that. I don't respect that. Like, if you're not capable of doing it, just don't say it in the first place. You know what I mean? Just keep your mouth closed in the first place and stay out the way.
Right.
But if you're gonna talk yourself up and be like, yeah, I'm gonna do this and I'm hungry and I want the spot, well then take the offer. Like, I don't understand what's the problem. And then like people turned it into this money back and forth thing. Bruh, these people was reporting right.
Yeah.
It seemed like Keyshawn, like, I mean, if Lance and if this shit turns out to be true, they was reporting right when it came to Keyshawn seemingly wanting more money than what he was getting.
Right. It's bad all around. Like, you made bad decision to not accept what they was allegedly reporting that you was offered from the gate, which seemed to be more than what you end up getting with the purse bid. Even with that, with your people picking up the tab, I think you would have been taken care of regardless. I think you'd have been good. And I think the opportunity alone would have made up for any money that you could have potentially left on the table. You get what I'm saying? It don't matter. I mean, that it's no excuse for that shit. You supposed to take this opportunity. You got your people looking crazy. Your coach was advocating for you. You get me? You had everything right there on the platter for yourself. Opportunity of a lifetime. And I'm telling some of y'all really weird, man. Like, I'm telling y'all, I'll get y'all what y'all for today, though.
Yeah, these niggas weird in the chat.
Straight weird. These dudes so weird, dude. You got dudes who don't want to join the panel, but they want to talk shit because they so fans of Haney. Like, he's scared. Oh, your hero ain't no hero to nobody, bruh. Like one deep. If you want to come up here, I will shut you down.
This shit be crazy. Like you still find a way to bitch about somebody being held accountable. Shut your weak ass up, man. Because if I was up here saying anything but that, you'll be crying about that too. Get that tampon out your ass, fam. We don't care how you feel. You know what I'm saying? Over here, we seek the truth and we keep it at a stack always, and you know what I mean?
Right.
We got real information. That's what we talk about.
Exactly.
We're not about to try to justify it and be like, well, nah,
Yeah,
man,
ain't nobody justing nothing. Niggas asking questions.
Nah, bro, he take this fight, family. Yeah, hell no. This was the opportunity of a lifetime. Career changing. You get what I'm saying?
Hey, you can hear me, Just?
Yeah.
Career
The
changing.
Haney's called a W, but the fans about to mess it up again. Y'all be the ones that'll take some news and run south with it. It's only
right.
the real fans of boxing that's a real fans of the sport will take the news no matter where it comes from. Shakur, Keyshawn, Devin, Tank, whoever, and we'll report it and react and give
if this was and I'm glad you brought that up, because if this was Core in the same situation and he did this same shit, like you get what I'm saying? That's why. And that's why I don't know. Again, I don't know if that was the real champ side or the fake champ side, but that's probably why he said that. Somebody tweeted his name. I did say I didn't think he was gonna go up there. He'd go up there and lie. So y'all got to be careful. Don't come in here listening to a piece of what I said, thinking you know how I get down over here. Because I'm telling you, I'm nothing like the rest of y'all. I don't give a fuck about y'all subscribers. Nothing y'all did. When it comes to talking logically, this is the place to be. And when it comes to being honest and straight and transparent, this is the place to be. So I don't give a damn what nobody's saying. I said I don't think he would just go up there and lie and say, "Oh man, he ain't fighting." You get what I'm saying? Like that'll be killing the fight. You saying it on Twitter, you go in there, then you see people reporting it, and I seen one neutral, what I consider to be a neutral party. Boom, that's enough for me. I don't need 10 more reports. Unless one of them come from Team Keyshawn and they saying it's not the, you get what I'm saying? It's not him. You get what I'm saying? So I don't be trying to hear that. Like you get me? I give credit where it's due, but I don't listen to everybody's channel, and I don't listen for a reason. Shout out to my dog, man. Sure. He said now hopefully we can get Shakur versus Devin. To be honest, I'd rather see that fight happen anyways. I mean, because the history there, that's another fight, but it's gonna be more shit to cry and complain about. You know what I'm saying? More shit to cry and complain about.
That was the real champ side, Just. I think he said he was in here looking for somebody though.
Oh yeah, well I ain't never seen him over here, so it's like you.
He was sneak dissing too, bro. That nigga's like one deep, my man.
Like I ain't one of them dudes. This ain't that.
Yeah, he was sneak dissing.
You
ain't looking for nobody.
No Devin Haney detractor. You get what I'm saying? You're not talking to no Devin Haney detractor. You get what I'm saying? But you talking to a person that don't fuck with none of them narratives that they push.
You want primary sources of information. It's simple as that.
Being solid, you will hear little comments, but won't y'all hold each other accountable for people out there putting out this misinformation, putting jackets on fighters that don't belong and shit like that? Won't y'all do that? Because that's why I don't fuck with that side, because they push a lot of narratives. I fuck with the fighter. I rock with what his father is doing. A lot of the people that support him come off as insecure fanboys. They tear everybody down in wake of building up Devin Haney. You would never see me do that, and you would never see me do it the other way. You get me? I want y'all to pop up in my chat when they out here trying to paint Devin Haney to be a fucking thug and Cambosis the patriot when I'm up here going to bat for him. I want y'all to pop up in the fucking chat when the whole world is saying Loma beat him and Just Do is standing his ground saying, nah, Devin Haney beat him. I want y'all to pop up and talk to me when they talk about how chinny and pillow fisty he is, and I'm doing 3 and 4 hour lives talking about how that's bullshit. That's when I want to see y'all pop up. You get what I'm saying? Like he don't get a fair shake. He get a fair shake. I just don't rock with bullshit. And I said it. I separate him, the fighter, from the bullshit that his father spew and his fans spew. Come on, somebody literally came in here and told me a certain individual was pushing that Keyshawn Davis was cycling off.
Yeah.
Like no accountability to hold these dudes accountable for the misinformation and that tearing the dude down. I done went for this dude way more times than you ever heard me critique him. The only time I thought he was going to lose a fight was against Brian Norman. Out of 33, the pay-per-views I bought him, we called the fights. He got support over here, but I don't support the bullshit. I don't respect how they tear down everybody before they fight him. Dudes got to be bums on steroids. And then you want credit for the same guy you just called a bum. Make it make sense, man. But back to what I was saying. Keyshawn, yes, you will be held accountable. Still my guy. You still Brickhand Davis to me. But it appears if you turn this fight down, I personally can't come up with a reason for you. And I'm not trying to look for one. I thought your money was going to be taken care of. And again, regardless of what money you did or didn't get, with whatever you could have left on the table, I don't give a damn about that. You get me? Because y'all heard specifically, they offered me 25. I'm taking. What you think I'm going to do? Y'all remember me playing the clip? So as a boxing fan and a supporter of his and boxing, I'm disappointed in him for not taking the opportunity that he told the world he wanted, and it was right there for you. You get what I'm saying? I'm disappointed for the boxing world because we got all this, we got dragged with this just for not
right. And one thing too, the motherfucker, these fans, but they gotta stop trying to take moral victory like a fight just happened. Okay, the fight didn't happen. At the end of the day, that don't mean no. I'm talking. I'm talking about the new in the comment, but he don't want to join because he's scared.
Hey,
bro, like just because Keyshawn ducked the fight, bro, that don't mean or didn't take the fight. Let's say that don't mean somebody took an L. Like you're weird, bro.
Y'all in here watching too.
You sound goofy, dude.
Up to the channel, support the
get your weird ass on.
Shout out to the Queen Lisa, man. How you feeling?
Yeah, we hear you, bro. Go ahead, bro.
Hey, Just, you know how I'm finna come and pop it, man. But you know I do it with all love, man. Shit get real wicked when the contract get in your face from the water walker. That's all I gotta say. Niggas start thinking about their life and shit. I
don't think it was that deep, but he squandered the opportunity. He squandered the opportunity, bro. You can't do that. You took your fans for a ride. Everybody, your supporters for a ride. Everybody was really vested in you taking the opportunity of a lifetime. This is a career-defining fight. 15 fights in, and your 16th fight. Man, that's impressive. Win, lose, or draw. Remember, I was saying that they gonna both get their respect, win, lose, or draw. Devin for being able to shoot down the narrative that all he fight is old people, right? That's what they said. His back-to-back fights will be somebody that's knocking months, weeks of memory about you, right? And then a young silver medalist that will appear to be more talented than the guy you beat before him, right? So it was an opportunity for that. That's a good look for you. You make your money. Keyshawn, you had the money made. You got the opportunity, the biggest opportunity you could have got. You right to 47, no tune-up fight, straight to Devin Haney. That would have been impressive to see you do it. I thought you was going to do it. Just do, y'all. Was wrong about him taking this fight. Wrong about it. Thought he wanted this shit, bro. I really did. So as a fight fan, hell yeah, I'm disappointed. But, life goes on. I look at it further than this. I expect that the Haney fans to talk some shit in good taste, right? Keep it respectful. We'll talk y'all shit today, man. Like y'all, you get me. I know how this shit go. Talk your shit today.
I mean, they gonna do that regardless.
It's unfortunate for him because he could have been working on trying to lock in a different opponent. You know what I'm saying? Fought somebody different, something like that. Shout out to the Queen Lisa too. I appreciate the Jews. Hit that like button, y'all. We gonna keep building. Jordan, my dog. So any fans with high five and the chest bumping with Devin the core after he signed the Zuffa. Nowhere to run now. Dana and Nick working. Hey, because it takes an option off the table for him as well. So I'm talking real boxing. Yes, Keyshawn Davis is held accountable. Very disappointed, fam. You had the fight lined up for you. Right there. I can't stress that enough. I thought 100,000,000% you was taking this fight because it was a win regardless, even with a loss. And you very rarely in boxing can you say that. You taking a loss would still be a win because you would have got paid. You would have got opportunity against one of the absolute best. And depending on how you showed up that night, could have said a lot about you, right? So it was a situation to me where you couldn't lose, and that's rare. So this early in your career to fight somebody that accomplished, right, and get in there and you lose, it'll be a lot of people like, well, all right, we expected it, but it's going to be something that's like, regardless of how it played out, they're going to rock with you for it. You get me? You went out there and did exactly what you said you was going to do. Real ones are big on people standing on what they say they're going to do. So it's nasty work, y'all. Nasty work. Shout out to Team standing on business, man.
Just he got the reality.
Gotta give him his credit.
Though. He got the reality stones. He got all the stones. So
he looking like Haynos right now. Yeah, he looking like a Debo right now.
So when you got the reality stones,
we gotta hear this bullshit for another month. Man. God damn.
Even if they don't get another fight, like, or choose to take another fight for the rest of the year, the Haneys don't have to. And I'm gonna tell you why.
No, he got to fight. He got to
I
fight.
mean, well, like theoretically, yeah, you
No,
have
he
to.
ain't
But
fought this whole year. He got to
Appreciate
fight.
you, Lisa. I'll see you,
in,
Queen. Much
in
love.
my
I appreciate you.
the Haneys have came out of this shit so clean to me, bruh.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I have nothing bad to say about them. They in the
Nah.
gym, they on mitts, they getting ready for the fight. They've accepted
Still
their
on business.
part. Yeah, like they standing on business. How can you be a real nigga and hate on something like that? They standing on business on their part. The dude who was woofing and talking noise and saying he was I'm gonna beat your ass, he the one that ain't signing the contract. That shit weak, bro. Dude, like, come on, Key. And I rock with Key, but bro, I'm gonna keep it a buck all the way down the board. I ain't rocking with that shit, bro.
Hey, Judge, you heard what Bill said. He had good news and bad news. The good news ain't in the gym. The bad news ain't in the gym.
Shit, the only bad news, my boy ain't take that damn fight. Ty, what's good with it? Yeah, they always do that. Niggas pay their kids. No, nah, it ain't no excuses. ASAP, what's good? Everybody hit the like button. Like I said, man, don't hate watch over here, man. Support the grind. We cooking. We being transparent with the audience, but I be saying some of y'all, you can't take no shots at me because I don't push narratives. My reputation pretty fucking clean out here in these streets.
I'm good, bro.
You get me?
I'm good, bro. I'm just keeping it a band we fight because I've been backing Key, so I gotta eat my crow. Key wasn't the reason.
Yeah. I told y'all I eat my crow with a little bit of, with barbecue sauce and a little side of honey mustard, fam. It's all good. And again, I told y'all some stuff I don't mind being wrong about. This one I hated to be wrong about because it sucks for boxing overall. Fuck what me being right or wrong. It's like, damn. After me done being wrong, we still don't get no fight. I don't give a damn. I wanted to see a fight. You get me? I wanted to, I wanted y'all I told you so moment to come in the form of him beating him if that's how it was gonna come. Not one of these, right? Where it's like, I told you I didn't want it to be that. I wanted this man to go out there and prove what I thought you was worth. And I still think highly of him. But again, it had to be something where you didn't take this opportunity, and I can't give you that. Only you could speak on that. And tuck and tail ain't the way to go about it either. Don't go tucking, hiding. You know what I'm saying? Don't go into hiding and nothing like that, bro. Nah, you too outspoken to do that. You know what I'm saying? At least I don't care if you had to speak your piece. I think that's the way to deal with it. Don't avoid it. Hell nah, bro, because you way too brash. You talk way too much. You don't bite your tongue for nobody. Go out here and tell these people, look, whatever it was, you wasn't ready, but the money thing ain't gonna work. Be honest, say something. I don't know. Because I can't come up with it. Like I said, man, a bad look, man. You should have took this fight, fam. Hit that like button, y'all.
Hey, Just.
Main event on pay-per-view. Yeah, what's good?
Hey, Just.
What's good?
Yo.
Damn. You can't hear?
They can't hear me.
Oh, Mag always got bad audio, fam. Carbon was good. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's I hate that term, but this is clear case. This is one where I won't put up no resistance. I'll just take it today, chat. I'll just take it today, but I'm very disappointed in my guy, businessman. You know what I mean? And I got a chance to talk to his coach too, and he confirmed, you know what I mean, what I thought. Like, all right, you're gonna go out there, make it do what it do. You know what I mean? But shout out to Team Haney though, for real. Y'all still on business like y'all supposed to. Can you get Coach back on for his post-purse bid interview? Shit, I could always try, but I wonder how that he probably ain't gonna want to talk that shit.
Yo, can you hear me, Just? Yo, can you hear me, Just? Yo, man, listen, all this that's cool about Keyshawn ducking and all that, cool. But yo, Haney fans, they can't be acting all like something because they duck Tank. So I mean, like, I don't get it, bro.
Yeah.
No, he turned it down, bro. He turned it down. The same thing that Keyshawn did, Haney did. The same thing. It's the same thing. It's the same thing.
Nah, they wasn't in no purse bid. None of that. That just was. So you talking about that stuff on the internet?
Yeah, I'm talking about the bottom line is he turned it down.
Turned what down? Haney turned Tank down?
70-30 offer. He turned that down.
Huh?
What
What are you talking about now?
70-30 offer on Twitter?
Yes. Tank
Nah,
said, yo, I
bro.
told y'all.
Tank is not fighting for the rest of the year, fam.
No,
He
y'all
wasn't
gotta stop
offering that.
saying that, just. Y'all gotta stop.
Yeah.
Tank came
No, he's
online and
not.
said,
You gotta understand, yo. If Tank was they was planning on putting Tank back in the ring, it would be no reason to make him champion in recess. That's a red flag that this guy might be inactive for a little while longer. He already been out for over a year, right? With them officially
okay,
making him champion in recess, that's telling you he's not coming back for the rest of the year.
I
You know
think
what
I
I'm
know
saying?
what he's
It's
talking
common
about.
sense. I guarantee who he gonna fight, right?
no,
That's
no,
I think I
no.
know who he was
not
talking about.
supposed to
Though. I
be
think
Yo,
fighting
he
for
might
just,
be
that belt.
setting it
yo,
up.
So you can't, Tank that you really think that fight was gonna happen? I
yes, it
don't.
was gonna happen. Yes.
I feel you,
I
fam, but
mean, yo, bro, he
oh
had the
I think
big
they were
man
trying to
call
set that fight up
Devin.
for later. I think
yeah,
they were
but
trying
No,
to set that fight up for
he
later.
did the
I think
same
he
thing
had the
with
big
Bam too,
man
though.
call them people.
He did the same thing with Bam too, though. Get what I'm
oh,
No,
saying? He
but he didn't
told
have
them he
Al
was gonna get
call
Al
them though.
Heyman to fall.
Yeah, he had them call them, man. Come on,
I
man.
get
Al
it,
ain't
but
coming out just to be playing around, bro. Come on,
I
man.
feel like
This is
this,
Al
fam.
Heyman we talking about.
If you really feel like that fight was gonna happen, bless you, fam. I don't want to argue it. I hear you. Point well taken. Like I get it,
Nah,
but
I'm just, yeah, I mean, I feel you, but I'm just saying, but
let's see
like,
when he
people
come
can't be
back.
up here fist bumping and Haney turned it down too. He
Yeah,
turned it down too.
let's keep going, man.
Come
But
on, man.
yeah,
We gotta keep it real, man.
those situations are drastically different though. Keyshawn was in a whole purse bid, you know what I mean? His team,
yeah, and this is a
won
mandatory
it,
fight for the
and he
belt.
really
This has to
rejected the
happen
fight.
next.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
As reports, so he can't come out. Only thing he could say is this ain't true. But right now, with it being radio silent on that side, seem like it is, and it's gonna be tough to explain why you would walk away from this fight. You get what I'm saying? I would hate to see it. I mean, shout out to everybody in the building. Just make sure y'all hitting that like button. Don't do no hate watching over here. You know what I'm saying? I know how y'all be doing. Don't do no hate
Hit
watching.
that like and subscribe, man. Subscribe to Just Do channel, man. Y'all stop hate watching.
Yeah.
Press
So
the like button too.
They saying this is the full article. So
I got
Davis' move throws chaos into the situation, may lead Haney to pursue a fight with Davis' close friend, 4 division champion Shakur Stevenson. Officials familiar with Davis' position said that the purse split left Davis with potential earnings that were embarrassingly low, setting up the rejection. Another individual familiar with the issue said before Davis finalized his decision that while the earnings were low, if he believes in himself, this jumps Davis at a level where he'll have great upside moving forward. Take the fight and bet on yourself. Yeah, Davis setting up.
Take the fight and yeah, man. Worry
Yeah,
about the
next
money
move gonna be
later.
uncertain for sure.
Yeah. If you
Deliver it
beat
for him.
Devin, or even if you give Devin a good fight, and it's a unanimous decision, but you look good, that opens up opportunities for you later. You're 15 fights in. That's a good look for you. That's a
Man, the kid
win-win.
is too young though, man. The kid is too green, y'all. I don't understand why people don't peep that, bro. He's too green, bro. He's too green. Like,
Nah, I would say that.
nah,
Nah,
he's man,
See that shit now?
man, he's too green, man.
I mean, I can't
no, he
believe
ain't too green.
Yeah, I don't
run their
like
mouth.
green. But
Man,
whatever it was, he went that route that I didn't want to go. The money thing, I'm sorry, fam. That's not gonna cut it. Because you already said if they offered you 25%, you taking it.
Yeah, but I'm saying the kid got what, like 13 fights? 15?
15.
Yeah, bro, come on. Haney got double that. Haney got double that.
But Haney's fights are not on the same caliber as Keyshawn, and he has an extensive
The fuck?
Olympic and amateur resume. And
But
those Olympics,
Right.
people sleep on the Olympics.
Yeah, no, but that's not
Olympics are
pros,
like
bro. That's
That's
not
not.
pro though.
It's still
That's not
experience
pro.
though.
We're not chasing our tails, bro. That Olympic pedigree, it's
It's different, bro.
how can I say, bro? Like
it's
those
different,
fights
yeah.
that these dudes be
But
fighting in their first 10, 12 to 15 fights. Like you fight better guys in the Olympics. That's a fact. You'll fight better guys.
Yeah, but the style's different though.
Pedigree and stuff. Like 15 fights was what it.
World in the Olympics. You're not just
Yeah, but it's
saying
not the pros though. It's
it's
different.
not the pros, but what I'm
It's
saying is,
different.
as a fighter, that's it. I'm a fighter. I'm an amateur. You have experience
Okay,
going into
yeah, okay, yeah.
you got a lot of Olympic
I'll give
fights.
you that.
You got an
This
extensive
is why
amateur
Roman was able to
background.
get
You
fights
got
with guys like
experience.
Saludo, Gary Russell, with no real pro
Like
experience
that.
because
That's
the
why
man
he's
had
at
2 gold
15
medals.
fights.
The reason why Andy Cruz could
15
get a
fights
damn
right
title fight with like 6 fights against Raymond Muay, shit like that, because of amateur background and 2 gold medals.
All right, but ain't that like the?
I believe it anyway. Like I seen a whole article. Shout out to Lance Pugmire, but again, for me, in terms of sources, I can't. People are tainted. They taint their credibility because they'll push anything in an effort to make a fighter look good. And if I deem you one of the people, it's nothing personal, but you're gonna be one of the last people I go to look at to hear, oh, what he said over there. Like,
right. Yeah. People be lying too much.
Yeah, you was right. I mean, that's unfortunate, bro. That money being embarrassingly low stuff ain't gonna cut it for me, Key, man.
No, because that's his biggest payday, right, Just?
Yeah.
Hell
The
yeah.
opportunity was bigger.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. He can't
left on the table by
his whole career.
He can't even use that. He can't even use that now.
Career-defining fight.
He can't use that.
What other champion right here at what like you might as well fight Shakur now. Now you need to go to 140 and fight your brother.
That's not gonna happen. That's not gonna
give
happen.
you a fucking title shot. You're not gonna have a career shot like this again, bro. So
Yeah, he will. I think he will. Because he's young, bro.
Okay.
He's young though.
I'll say this, man. Turning down, you start to look at the mistakes made by the fighter, from the missing of the weight, the fight shit. Then you ask for this fight, they delivered it. Not only did they deliver, they bid on it. They bid well on the fight, and it put you in position to be great, win, lose, or draw. And like I said earlier, very rarely in a fight that you could come out in boxing, especially the way people look at losses now, where you could take one and it still not be the end of the world. This would have been that fight. You know what I'm saying? All right, well, he had more experience. It ain't the end of the world to lose to a Devin Haney. You get me? So the upside just was real.
No.
I thought he would have bet on that. So
you might have to deal with the internet shit for a little minute, but that's it.
Yeah, you're gonna get trolled ridiculously for a minute. They ain't gonna, man.
I mean,
never let it go.
Keyshawn did jump out there with all the brick and all that shit and all that, man. That's going to look bad on him, though.
It's gonna look bad.
But though, still, right? The kid is young though, so like he be double talking and shit. Like I think he gonna be all right though, but he just gotta. I think he gotta break out of the Jay Prince thing, bro. I'm sorry, bro, because he's. I ain't saying that he's a pawn over there, but he's not.
This has zero to do with Jay Prince. Jay Prince put that man in position to fight one of the most decorated fighters in boxing.
And you know what I heard too? I heard that
people like I want to know
Keyshawn went against Jay Prince.
What is this like?
Keyshawn went against Jay Prince.
Narrative that exists when it comes to Jay Prince and Shakur or Keyshawn. Why do it? It's like I hear he mismanaging them, he robbing them, he sacrificing them, he extorting them. You hear the most ridiculous shit. But then when it comes to Abdullah Mason, it's like crickets, right? He doing right by him, right? So it's like I don't know.
Just
nothing to do with Jay. I think Jay did what the manager's supposed to do.
I'm saying that Shakur, like that's Jay Prince's golden goose, bro. You know what I mean? Keyshawn Davis is not. You know what I mean? So it's not like Keyshawn's always going to play like second over there. You know what I mean? I mean, like that's what I think.
I'll say this, fam. He had Keyshawn for a very short time, and Keyshawn was in position to get a fight that Shakur been rumored to get for years. That's excellent management, fam. At the bare minimum.
Yeah, I get.
That's prioritizing. Like that's making.
I guess
good. And then he got his guy on the other side. Look, if the 44 thing work out, you can go that route. You ain't doing that. If Shakur don't want to come up and go to 44, then you got Keyshawn. Like he had him in position. You know what I'm saying? So,
somebody just said that the WBO just announced it. Just do.
Yeah. Nah, I see it.
They
Shout
did.
out to my dog, I'll pull it up for
Yeah.
Bruh, get the
conversation purposes
fuck
because
out
I
of
don't
here,
mind.
bro.
Like I told you, I was waiting for them, and I said that too.
Oh
That's what I
man.
wanted to
Yeah, it
hear
is what it is.
from them. I
Wow.
don't know what people be expecting me to. I can't trust some of y'all. Y'all hate boxing. I don't like to listen to people that I think call shit with a motive. Right, that just don't call the shit. If I hear like, if I know that you willing to tear a fighter down and make your favorite look like something that he not, I more than likely won't tune into this shit. And it ain't nothing personal.
93 octane. Facts.
I don't be
Facts,
listening to that
93
bullshit,
octane. That's
man.
what I'm saying.
Dudes be
He might
toxic as hell, tearing down
he might be
boxing
in
for
trouble with
hours. I
Top
ain't
Rank
doing that.
after this shit. You can't just keep fumbling moves and fumbling plays and thinking that your promotional company is gonna keep backing you.
Nah, that
They
could put you in that could put you in hot
Yeah,
water,
man, they
man.
just set the entire table for you to eat. And you left the table and you finna let like you leaving all the food on the table for it to get cold and flies on it and maggots and all finna come.
Man,
Like, bro, what is we
the
doing?
food done molded. Shout out to Key though, man. But it's bad move, Key. You was supposed to take this fight. No better
Boy,
opportunity you gonna get. And then I wonder what that means for Devin too. Like, who do you fight now too? Because we still
salute to
gotta get back to
The
boxing.
mandatory.
So long to talk a duck narrative. All right, he ducked him, right? He did not accept the fight, and I
I
have
don't know
no.
what
I'm not. I
happened. I
didn't
don't
make an
know if he
excuse. It
ducked.
just
I don't
been
know
all
if he
accountability, and now we just get to
yeah,
move on. Get to move on past it and say who the now. I don't know who he goes to
man.
fight. I believe you get dropped out the rankings for this move too.
Yep.
So I'm
Yep.
not mistaken.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn,
You get
Yeah.
taken
Keyshawn.
out the
Hope he
rankings.
put
Yep.
himself in a bad space with top rank with this.
Man,
Because
listen,
that's what the
I
article was
could see
saying. How
it.
did he asked for this fight? Told him that's what he wanted. They delivered it. And
Yeah, but
start
at the
talking
same
about
time,
that.
Just,
You got to deliver on your end, and you didn't do it. So
hey, but
that
just
sucks.
at the same time though, he can still cross over to Stufa though, because Jay
Man,
Prince is over there already.
that ain't gonna
So
be a good look though for this situation. Like for
I'm just
this,
saying,
Coach
like he
Smith.
got options though. Like he got
yeah,
options.
That's
yeah,
what
yeah, yeah, yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
that's what the
yeah. He do.
article said something about. He could put the
see,
focus
that's what I'm
back on
saying.
Shakur, but I'm not going back. That shit was exhausting already. Like that's why Bill was saying something about accepting the fade, but that shit is exhausting. All this like
Yeah,
it's
it
just
is
like
getting
that's why I be
tired.
saying I said this from the rip. Focus on guys in the weight class because when fights don't happen, I don't want to hear about who was scared and who ducking you. I don't want to hear about how a guy that can make two weight
Jaden, so
classes
good.
I can't beat being scared. I don't want to hear dumb shit. I just want to fight, and I said it with this shit. So shout out to Team Haney for standing on business. That means Bill and Devin. Shout out to y'all. Like I've always gave credit where it's due, and I'm gonna keep doing that, man. Y'all showed that it wasn't y'all not wanting to fight. Y'all money didn't get in the way. You not being able to recoup your bread. None of that. You know what I mean? I heard you was taken care of. You got you a flat fee. You was going to make even more than considerably more than what the purse bid split was. So I think everything was aligned up for him, and he was willing to go take that fight. And although a very unfortunate, but see, this is why people gonna say you shot yourself in the foot because you're gonna say the money was low. Was 3 million better that they was reporting, and I'm still saying alleged because
Oh,
how
is
this
this the
boxing news is.
statement?
So that's what I'm saying. If you had more on the table without even going to purse bid, and then you entertained it and lost out, and because of that, that's your own doing. So you got in your own way again. Nothing stopped you from getting this fight but you. And I don't got no problem saying it because I'm a real one. I still rock with him, but it ain't unless he got something he could explain that it makes sense. But the money thing gonna look bad when you said you'll be willing to take 25% if they offered
What
it to you.
the fuck?
So shout
Keyshawn
out to you,
Davis.
man. Team Davis, man. Your career gonna continue, but you're gonna face a lot of scrutiny.
Yeah.
People gonna
You
hold you accountable,
idiot.
and rightfully so. It's all good.
You,
It's part of the
this,
game, man.
I mean, okay.
But it's
Respect to
not a good
Keyshawn.
look. I repeat,
Yeah, it's not a good
doesn't
look,
work.
brother. I mean, respect to him. He's a father. He got he got kids. Respect to him. But damn it, this ain't a good look, bruh. I do not want to hear nothing else about. Oh, I'm a beat your ass. I'm a stop you. I don't want to hear shit. I don't want to hear none of that cap ass shit, man.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
I'm not
Playboy,
believing it.
but I don't know, man. I don't know, man. At the same time,
Damn.
like I said, man, Haney duck tank, man, and I mean, and I'm gonna just stick to that, man. I'm sorry. I got to.
Let's keep building, though, y'all. Let's keep building. Hold on. Give me a second.
Hey, Jordan, I said the same shit with Rolly too, bro. I just didn't know Just Do at the time when all that shit was going down. But this whole year, I was saying the same shit. But you know what the difference is with that, Jordan, is we never found out who the fuck was actually ducking, nigga. All we heard was that Devin didn't accept it because he didn't get an offer. So with that, it's like you can't get mad at some shit that you really don't know the insights on. With this, we know the exact details because the WBO, they got official statements.
And
So
there
I
it
don't
goes for
think this is
anybody that
selective
wanted to see it.
outrage.
So.
Yeah, this ain't no selective outrage. This is called keeping it a buck.
Exactly.
Keeping it a band.
That's
We
all.
not
Shout
finna
out to
cap
my
for this
dog.
dude.
Still want to see him fight. Still gonna be there to support him fighting. Y'all can have y'all opinions. If you don't want to support the guy, don't support him. But I don't support the decision to not take this fight. And I can hold him accountable and still rock with him as a fighter. He's a talented dude. But this one right here, just it's not gonna go over well with the people. You know what I'm saying? That money excuse ain't gonna be a good one when you allegedly had more on the table and then blew it by taking it to purse bid. So shout out to Jay. I think he put him in position. Like I keep saying, I don't know why these people keep making it seem like he's such a bad guy when it comes to Shakur or Keyshawn, but they clearly not paying attention. Like Shakur Dan pretty much got a gym named after him. Like cousin Jay, like the relationship is solid. I just don't know where people be getting they info from. Like it's turmoil. I don't hear nothing close to that. Now just some mutual respect and him really putting that man in a position to be great. So I hear them saying he could potentially beeline and maybe this would make him entertain a fight with Shakur. That's gonna exhaust me. I do not want to deal with that shit again. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I don't.
nobody care about that shit.
You know what I'm saying? Coach Smith, you could. I ain't even gonna block you, fam. You could just exit stage left. You know what I mean? The disrespect.
Straight up.
Just go listen to somebody you like. That's all.
Because
You know
how
what
I
mean?
talk right here,
I don't want to argue with y'all about no boxing, fam. Like,
because how I
I'm not
talk
gonna
right
make
here
me
is how
hate
I
this.
talk on the phone with all my niggas. Like this is how I normally talk. Ain't no, this is regular. I do 250 sit-ups a day, nigga. This shit ain't nothing to me. This is normal talk to black people, nigga. We talk loud. So get your soft ass out of here.
Yeah, man. Again, he just shouldn't have. I don't know why y'all come here to whine. Just go listen to the people you like. Go listen to the chats, tear down boxing and shit on everybody. Go do that. But again, so we don't keep being redundant and we gonna keep it moving. This fight ain't happening and it is no fault to Team Haney. Shout out to y'all, but it still begs the question: who y'all gonna fight now too? Key, what happens to you? Does that leave a bad taste in Top Rank mouth? Right, going through all the proceedings and you know what I mean, and just for it to end up in nothing, and you saying the money ain't good.
Yeah, facts,
tough.
Andrew. Facts.
It's tough, man. It's tough. Yeah,
it's a bad look.
I mean, on to the next, but damn, I wonder who you gonna fight now. Hopefully, somebody at 47. I don't want to hear the Shakur shit no more, and why I don't? Cause he just ducked y'all, right? Ducked y'all already. I don't want to hear this shit twice. I don't want to hear it again, cause I don't. Hell no. I don't want to see a bunch of Twitter shit. It's going to annoy me. I ain't got the energy for that. Not after this. This is a blow. Key hit me with 3 body shots. Boom, boom, boom. All gut shots. You know what I'm saying? Hit me with all gut shots, bro. Damn. I mean, Blunt, he said Lynn Powell, something. Lynn Powell.
Nah, they going to be popping it. Hey, look. I got Devin Haney beating whoever he fight next. I'm gonna be honest. I think his confidence is gonna be high going through all of this shit. I think he gonna be feeling like a confident, comfortable fighter is a dangerous fighter.
Yeah. I ain't got too many people beating dude at 47 for real. I don't really see. Not that nobody could think of off the top of my head. That's why I've always maintained, shit, go run through the division. I mean, I think Ryan is always going to be the most challenging fight for him in that particular weight class with the fact that they know each other. I thought Keyshawn could have been one of them type of challenges, and I was really looking forward to that shit. You know what I mean? I was very hopeful that it was going to happen. You know what I'm saying? So that, again, sucks, man, but we got to keep it pushing. boxing continues, man. You know what I mean? I just wanted to make sure that everybody that listened to me understood that it was full transparency. Not one excuse was made and full credit was given like a real one, because I support boxing, not just Keyshawn or not just a Devin Haney opponent. Support them both. So there's no problem getting credit where it's due. When he stood on business, he stood on business. You know what I'm saying? I was looking forward to him challenging another young guy so he could get further away from this narrative that he only fights old washed up dudes. You see how I rock? I rock totally different. And this was great for boxing. You get me? So yeah, man. So shout out to him, man. But a learning lesson for you, Key. You know what I'm saying? And look, I'll say this. I always said it. I don't expect nobody to go in there for money that they deem not worthy. But when it's a situation that you put yourself in and they delivered everything, you didn't deliver on your end. So now you gotta kind of eat that crow, deal with the scrutiny. And the best way to get away from that, but they'll never not bring this up for the rest of your career. That's permanent. But you just, the way to cure that, go beat some more ass. Go find somebody else, beat some ass, and just keep it pushing. You know what I'm saying?
Or just, I ain't gonna lie, he gonna have to take that fight, but down the line or something, he can't let this fight get away. Niggas is not gonna let him let this down, especially these Devin Haney fans.
Shout out to Conquest. He said,
yeah,
gives him options.
Oh nah, look, it's over for
October date coming up on the
real, man.
He should.
According to the Haney fans, it's over for Keyshawn. They don't want to hear shit else about like Keyshawn again. And this is how you fuck up. It's like he won't get another shot at the Haneys again, in my opinion. Like this was their only shot at fighting Devin Haney, unless you get in another situation where they try to force you to fight him. But you might fight another champion, but you're not gonna get to fight Haney again. It's over with. You're not serious. They done did all this work. They in the gym.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and you doing the complete opposite. The Haneys
that
is
was
not
a lot.
Yeah, they're not gonna rock with that again.
What the fuck? My bad. That was a mistake.
So congratulations, Key. You played yourself, bro.
Yeah.
I can't defend that shit. You played yourself, brother.
Yeah. He says my vision is not his vision. Nah, this one sucked. Reed was good. He had everything online. But yeah, I'm with you, Dub. I think Haney should try to maintain the October date. And I'm gonna be a buck. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Whatever opponent he end up in the ring with, I ain't got nothing overly negative, critical to say about it.
Me neither.
This was the opponent that it looked like he was like. This was real time wasted, because I feel like this was the fight that was lined up to happen.
I have no criticism.
The same energy. I see Shakur go through this with him, and the same thing happened. The same thing is going to be said, fam. Same thing is going to be said. Like you can't have it lined up and walk away. OP was good with it, my dog. Yeah, this is terrible for him, but you know, I think we cooked on it enough. We going on 2 hours. I think everybody understood where I stood. I really thought he was going to take this fight. I was wrong about that. And we'll see what fight he take next, right? It's going to sting.
Ain't going to Roach and Zepeda tomorrow.
Tell you that. And Haney, wherever you fight, go do you, man. Hey, whatever fight, I'm a realist. Whatever fighter you end up in there with is who you end up in there with. And I assume it's going to be somebody that actually wanted to fight you. And that's it. That's all. Shout out to Team Haney. Let's keep cooking, though, man. I was worried when Frank Martin signed the Top Rank. I heard somebody say that could be his next fight. It's a good fight, but it ain't the Haney opportunity. You know what I mean? But he'll be all right. Just got to keep winning. That's all. When you do something like that people can't respect and they don't rock with, and you face a lot of scrutiny, the only way to deal with that, go beat ass. So, you know what I'm saying? You would never be able to get out of this, but it's only so much it could do. You know what I'm saying? If you continue to win and put yourself in position. So, you know what I mean? But very disappointed, child. But let's keep going.
Yep, we got Roach and Zepeda tomorrow, man.
We about to talk about that a little bit too. Because that's the fight to talk about right now. So look, y'all already know. Y'all seen it in the title anyway. This Roach and Zepeda. I feel like they needed some just due. They got a lot of this stuff with the purse bid overshadowed this being a solid card. I think not just you got the return of Charles Conwell. I believe that's after his first loss. I don't think he's fought since the loss, so he'll be back. Right, you got him, and then you got Raymond Murataya, that's fighting Conceição, defending his title, and you got Lamont and William Zepeda, that I think is a great fight. But man, it's a risky one for my guy Lamont, man. I would like to see him win right off the bat, because, you know, I think a little step ahead. We seen Shakur and Zepeda already. I don't care for a rematch. I'm not going to lie. It was entertaining, but I don't feel like it warranted a rematch. I would rather see something I didn't see. And if Lamont Roach could pull off the fight, being that they talk with, you know, back and forth about being willing to fight each other, I think it'd be a realistic opponent for Shakur. Somebody that it could be a 1-2-3 kind of situation to make the fight. That's what I want to see. I don't really want to see no situation get dragged out on Twitter just for it not to happen. That shit is draining as a fan, and it's disappointing, like this one just did. But, you know, I like when we get the truth, though, and then whoever that supports, that's who will support. But we got to the bottom. Shout out to Bop, and we appreciate the love, homie. So just showing love, and I'm highly disappointed in Keyshawn. You and me both, my guy. You know what I'm saying? This one sucked. But yeah, this ain't the end of the world. You know what I mean? He just got to live with it. He got to live with it. You know what I mean? So, but this right here, a bigger fight could come out of this for Lamont. Will third time be the charm, because they calling them Draw Mont. I heard somebody who started Draw Mont. Whoever started.
Yeah, I don't know who started that, but
I heard my
that's
guy.
what they call them.
I heard KO say. Shout out to my guy. Whichever one of y'all created it.
KO.
Somebody stole that. Somebody, one of the AI channels. I was listening to a preview, a breakdown of the Lamont Roach and Zepeda. And I heard somebody call him Dramont Roach. They try to slip it. I said, hell nah. Hell nah. They put the Dramont Roach in there. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. I was excited. I'm excited about this one, though, man. All things real. This is a great fight right here, though. But Lamont Roach, his third time going to be a charm. Shout out to the Professor Ant McQueen, too, man. Will third time be a charm? You in there with an octopus, man. All he do is throw punches. You get me? Like, how you gonna fight Lamont like the fight? That's what concerns me, right? Is he gonna box this dude? Will he be able to box this dude consistently and be successful? Right? What kind of fight is he gonna fight? I've been saying that this one make me nervous for him, because I would like to see him record, mix it up. You know what I mean?
It's like it's
a fun fight.
It's like literally you have two of the most opposite styles you can have. You have one that's like a boxer, like a sniper counterpuncher, and then you have one with Zepeda that has an amazing engine and he's throwing volume like, you know, a million punches around. It's like the complete opposite. So it is going to be interesting. I think Lamont is going to have to place his shots, you know, like the shots that he lands are going to have to be good shots. They're going to have to be big shots and shots that like visibly cause Zepeda to have a reaction for the judges, because Zepeda's he's gonna be right there. He's not gonna give you a lot of time to move around and breathe and think, and he's gonna be pouring the volume on you. So you're not really gonna have time to really think and really do too much. And I think he saw from the Shakur fight that when he kind of popped him on the ropes, and it was like an off balance shot from Shakur, but you know, like I think he may have saw, okay, let me add a little bit more muscle to this.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay here real quick. I don't want to jump back into backwards, bro. But I just seen what you sent, COE. Hey, that is worth talking about. But that is worth talking about. I'm not gonna lie, because that'll brighten my day up a little bit. Cause man, you know what? Hold up, man. What you was just saying is exactly right, man. Lamont Roach shots got to be quality. I think he got to take opportunities in between some of Zepeda combination punching. I think he got to mix it up. I don't think he can win the fight, and I mean this respectfully, because even for Shakur, it was risky. He had me nervous for a quick second in like the fourth round, but I don't think he can fight that fight and win it that way. That's just me. I think it take a different kind of fighter to be able to do that. That's just my honest opinion. I think Lamont Roach has more than enough tools to get it done, though. I think he can earn his respect with his punching power. Shit, Tevin Farmer dropped Zepeda in their first fight, right? So I think he can earn his respect with his punching power for sure. And it's just about taking advantage of the opportunities. You got to have a smart game plan. Being in front of this guy is not ideal unless you got the wherewithal defensively all night to keep slipping punches while getting yours back off. If you can do that, then do it. But I just don't think it's a lot of people that's going to be right in front of that dude where he's going to throw upwards of 1,000 punches. And
he's going to have to go to the body from the very start of the round, from the very first bell, investments to the body. I had said this in you were in the other live earlier, when we were in the other live earlier in the chat. He's going to have to go. Roach is going to have to invest in the body from the start of the round. of course, setting up top, working off the jab, but he's gonna have to go to the body because if not, Zepeda is gonna just be working and working and working and working all night. He's gonna have to go to that body from the, like
It'll be
immediately.
smart for him to go to Zepeda's body in spots too when he can. Try to take some wind out of that cell, man. Flood that basement, man.
About.
You get what I'm saying? Take the air out of them damn tires. Oh yeah, my bad. For sure, I'm with you.
Yeah.
I think so too. Like, because without it, you make that fight extremely difficult for you to maintain. Anybody's a guy with Zepeda style can be a challenge, should I say? I'm not gonna make it seem like he beats that, but he could be a challenge without the right game plan in place. You get me? You don't want to get his dude countless opportunities to land punches because he rarely throw one punch at a time. He's usually punching in combination, and he's by far the most active puncher, should I say, in the game, right? Far as output, right? He throw more punches than anybody in boxing, if I'm not mistaken, and that should be upwards of over 1,000. He could throw well over 1,000 punches a fight. So you don't want to be on the receiving end of trying to duck and dodge all of that. And Lamont Roach, let's keep in mind, y'all, back-to-back draws, close calls, despite how you felt about either one. He can't afford another close fight. He's coming on, remember, the hand injuries with the pit bull fight, right? So it's some things there that concern me, and I just hope he put together the right game plan. He got the tools, but is he going to use them? Because look, he had the tools to beat Pitbull a certain way, in my opinion, but he made that fight difficult because he was talking about knocking him out. Why he wanted to knock Pitbull out, I don't know. Big head ass
Pitbull got that motherfucking
box him. You get what I'm saying?
Pitbull got that damn manhole cover head. You know the manhole covers that be in the city when he got a steel plate head. He be breaking everybody's hand. Everybody that fight Pitbull, they break their hand.
Right. So he tragic. Keyshawn really did that. Yeah, Rome, he did it. WBO made the official announcement too. Shout out to Bill. He went on Champ side. He said it. You know what I mean? He said it on Twitter. Seen Lance Pugmire, the WBO. I just seen all the confirmation I need. And now, so look, before we spin back to this subject, because from this tweet, I just want to see how this gonna go. This breathed a little bit more life. This might brighten up my day just by what he's saying specifically. I want to see how they're gonna respond to this now, because you kept tagging them and saying, "Oh, is you gonna take this fade?" You just asked them, right? You got the answer. But look, Zepeda's a tough fight for anybody. He throw a lot of punches, bro. You can't be in front of him. I think Lamont got to mix it up. You got to go to his body. You got to be versatile, man. Tie him up in spots. Got to find a way, in my opinion, to neutralize that punch output. Whether that's controlling distance and space, right? Utilizing the ring, tying him up in the inside whenever you get in position, clinching, right? You pull out all the tricks, bro. But just do not let him offensively have his night, because it's gonna be hard to dip and dodge all them punches. And
also,
you can't afford a close fight. They're not going to give it to you. I've seen it back to back. You're not going to get a close one, fam. You not. I think and when I say they, I just feel like, it's people that believe in William Zepeda. They would love for him to finally be a champion. He getting his opportunity again. Can't say he don't deserve it. He made it an entertaining fight with Shakur. And, he let you know that it's going to take a certain kind of guy to really handle him, especially if you're going to be right in front of him. So Lamont, mix it up. I mean, catch him with some shit maybe he don't see. You know what I'm saying? Like, because William Zepeda open up a lot. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes he be thinking about all offense that he don't be worried about what's coming back. It's up to Lamont Roach to make him a little worried about what's coming back, if that's possible. You know what I'm saying? While mixing it up. Don't give change looks, right? Like I said, use the ring, control the distance, find ways to neutralize that punch output. I think if he can cut that punch output down just a bit, I feel like he gave himself a better chance to win for real. You know what I'm saying? I think if Zepeda was able to work, if things get dicey, and now you run the risk of these rounds looking too close and you don't need an ebbs and flow kind of fight for real. I might be asking for a lot from him, but that's just the situation he in, coming off back-to-back draws. Now you in here with a guy that don't stop throwing. Like, I never seen a fight where you threw as many punches as he did ever. So it's like, I don't see you being able to keep up that way, so you got to find another way to do it. It's how Shakur was sharp in between them combinations, as well as being really sound defensively. It was a combination of things he did, but that's a risky-ass game plan, too, and I wouldn't suggest Lamont to do it. So I just hope him and his pops craft the right game plan, because I think that's what's screaming in my head. Like, the right game plan, you could beat him. You already got the tools. Just like I said the same thing with Pitbull, but you came out there really trying to knock Buddy out. End up
That's what
hurting
I was
both of
gonna
your
say, and
hands. You
that
get me?
wasn't part of the game plan.
Right.
Like to stand toe to toe with Pitbull, his dad said that wasn't part of the game plan. But one of the things that I see with Roach that I have an issue with, he's gonna about the body work on Zepeda. He has to get to the body. He got to get to the body. If he does not get to the body in the later rounds, see the one thing with Tank, he's able to keep.
You went out. Probably you went out.
On a lot of later rounds, how his stamina, he to the body.
You going out. Your connection probably bad, bro. We're gonna get to it ASAP. I promise you, I got you. I just wanted to make sure I gave this fight its proper
Zepeda, because in the later rounds he's going
up tomorrow. Your signal going in and out, bro. But yeah, so it's an interesting opportunity for Lamont, man. But again, a close one is not gonna cut it. If they ain't doing him no favors on no cards, he gonna have to make his rounds clear and clean, and it's gonna be difficult to do that with a guy that's always throwing. So that's why I said it's very, very important for him to have the right mentality and game plan going in there. For example, like I was pointing out with Pitbull, and then bro mentioned his pop said that wasn't the plan to stand there. You need whatever game plan y'all put together, you gotta execute, yo. You utilize it and execute. What's good with it, Ant? How you feeling, man?
Feeling good, man. I'm excited about this fight. Shout out to Jordan, 2 Cent, Shower, T Hill. We were watching a little bit of Williams Zepeda and a little bit of Lamont Roach last night.
Right.
And everything you guys are saying is spot on. I will say this though. I'm curious to see how Williams Zepeda carries himself in this fight. Like if he's gonna be a little bit more methodical than he generally is. There were a couple of moments in that Tevin Farmer rematch that show like, okay, this dude is not just like a mindless drone who just comes forward. Because there was a moment where Tev was kind of walking him around the ring, and then he stopped and popped. You know what I mean? Tagged him with a nice little jab. And then when Williams Zepeda went back in pursuit, he hit him with a little foot feint to get Tevin to open up. Then he countered him. So I'm like, okay, he does have that in his bag, but his inclination is to fight. And one of the things that he said in the face-to-face was in the Shakur Stevenson fight, that's when he realized that he had to regulate his emotions. And he said that he fought with a lot of emotion in that fight in particular. And then there was another interview where he talked about standing in front of Shakur just a little too long. And one thing that Lamont Roach is sneaky good at is timing. Right. Not just when it comes to counter punching, but also when it comes to punching with the other guy, punching at the same time. Right. So one of the fights that we watched last night was the Philgood McCrory fight, who's another guy who was a southpaw. Oh, I'd be remiss if I didn't mention this. One thing that gives me confidence about Lamont Roach in this fight is the fact that he's got a lot of quality experience at the championship level versus southpaws. He fought what's my man's name? Jamel Herring for a title. Came up short in that fight. He was a southpaw, but that was a title fight. He fought Hector Luis Garcia. That was for the WBA title. Tank, and Philgood McCrory.
Right.
When he defended his title. So he's got championship level experience versus southpaws. One thing about Lamont Roach that everybody says, which he can't seem to shake, is the fact that he doesn't separate himself. Right? But what I've come to the conclusion is that Lamont Roach is somewhat of a chameleon. Like he mirrors his opponent. Like whatever type of time they're on, that's what he's on. So like one of the things that you mentioned as far as the work rate is concerned, in the Philgood McCrory fight, he was averaging 72 punches thrown around, which is about 30, 35 punches higher than his average output. So that shows me in the event that he needs to let his hands go, he will let his hands go. But if it's a slower pace and we're going to box, he'll do that too. I think his father probably wanted him to box a little bit more in the Pitbull fight because of the obvious. Pitbull is what, 5'3" with a 63-inch reach, something like that. So it makes no sense to allow this dude to fight at the one range where he can fight at. He can't fight from long range. We seen when Pitbull got frustrated and tried to fight on the back foot. What could he do? A whole lot of nothing. So it made more sense for Lamont to keep him at the end of the jab as opposed to engaging with him on the inside. That's the only place where he could fight and land those big overhands. But William Zepeda, not only is he steady, but defensively, there are a little bit of openings. Like he does keep a nice, tight, high guard. So he's there to be touched to the body. One thing, if you notice in the back half of that Tevin Farmer fight, like Tevin started going to his body more frequently. And there actually were spells where William wasn't just letting his hands go.
Right.
You know what I mean? So that is one way to slow him down for sure. Not
Mm-hmm.
only to take starch out of him, but that's the one place where he doesn't necessarily defend well for two reasons. One, he keeps his hands high and tight. And two, with his footwork, he's not the most fleet or like the most elusive. He's not a dude that's going to
He be stuck
step
in mud
back and
sometimes.
utilize lateral movement and all that shit. It's pretty much like in and out with him. That's pretty much
Right.
where it is. So he can get to his body. One thing that I did notice with Lamont Roach, as it pertains to timing, Phil McCrory tried to press him and go to his body, and Lamont Roach was timing him like damn near every single time. Like whenever he would try to stab to his body, he with the jab, he's coming over the top with a counter left hook. He tried to dig to his body, he's coming back with a counter hook. So I think those are the opportunities that Lamont Roach is going to have to maximize because William Zepeda is a guy who will let his hands go. You know what I mean? So you kind of got to oblige him, and that's the only way to really slow him down, honestly. And I love what you said about making the rounds clear, right? Because William Zepeda is one of those dudes where his work rate is so damn high that you can just get swamped in activity from an optic standpoint. He don't even got to be efficient. And I liken him to Allen Iverson. Like Allen Iverson is a dude who didn't mind shooting 25, 30 shots to get 30 points. That's William Zepeda. Like his whole objective is just like keep throwing, keep throwing, keep throwing. And Shakur was able to have success against him because it was the first time where his work rate was glaringly inefficient. You got one guy throwing 900 plus, and then the other guy's throwing around 500, 600, close to 350, 400 less, but his connect rate is exponentially higher.
Yeah.
So
He's making
I
you
love
miss
what you
over
said
half
about being
regression.
clean, Just. It got to be like that, bro.
You need clean, effective shots. And it wouldn't hurt to catch the judge's eyes. You need to make sure that your work is very visible. You can't have toss-ups and swing rounds. And with giving your history and your past coming off back-to-back draws, think that the judge is going to do you any favors. You have to know that, but you still have to have the wherewithal to understand you don't have to get a knockout to win. You just got to make these rounds clean. You're a better boxer, I believe, than William Zepeda. Just got to show that shit. A lot of times these fighters, they'll have certain advantages in certain departments, but then they'll go out there, not utilize it or showcase it because they fight in the wrong fight. That's what's going to be like paramount for this dude, fighting the correct fight. And I think switching up the looks, right? Because it's going to be really hard to picture him standing in front of him and without having the ability to match that output, how do you really deal with it? So I feel like it's a lot he can do. Just got to be willing to do it. But he makes me nervous because he like to fight. You know what I'm saying? Bop and weave. I appreciate the love, family. Says Shakur Mays Zepeda is over 900 punches out of nearly that 1,100. I don't think Lamont can dodge 600 sharply. Zepeda gives heavy pressure. Yeah, he do. So it's a tough task for anybody. Like even Shakur, as great as his defense is, he got hit more in that fight than he's ever been hit before. And I don't think that's a testament of his defense being bad or anything. That's just how risky it is to fight a guy. You get what I'm saying?
I was going to say, it's just the law of averages. A guy throws that many punches, something is bound to get through.
Right.
And see, and this what I was saying real quick earlier from my connection that dropped off. Like the one thing I had noticed with the Pitbull fight is that when he was trying to keep up with Pitbull's pace, it was like, you know, it was making him more tired basically. The pace that Zepeda has, if Lamont Roach doesn't control the pace with them body shots, like he's gonna have to get in body shots early. I'm saying that shit because I'm saying that because I'm stressing it. He gonna have to get in body shots early, good hard body shots to make him think and to make them investments to slow him down because he's gonna get overrun in the championship rounds. Lamont Roach's stamina and his like endurance, it's great. He's a 15-round fighter for sure, but it's on like with Tank, he's a 15-round fighter. Like he could have fought Tank for 20 rounds. The way he was fighting him, he could have fought him for 20 rounds. But you fighting somebody with all this volume, that's gonna make you work at a different pace that you're not used to. It's like it's almost like it's not like a knockout can happen, but Roach is gonna have to zap Zepeda's energy before he start getting tired. Because I don't think he's gonna be able to keep up with that pace in the 10th, 11th, and 12th rounds. It's gonna start looking different when you see Roach trying to shoulder roll a lot of those shots. If he's sitting in the pocket, you know how he do. He be trying to freak them shots and get in them counters and shit. He real nice. I've been rocking with Roach since the Pro Box days. You know what I'm saying? Since Pro Box. So salute to him. But he's gonna get overrun, is my opinion, if he doesn't get to Zepeda's energy and that stamina level. He gonna have to zap that early before he start getting into them later rounds. That's what I would say.
Physicality is going to have to be a huge factor too, because the one thing I noticed with William Zepeda, and this is something that I wish more fighters would do more frequently, is refuse to clinch. Like there were moments in that Tevin Farmer fight where Tevin was looking for a little bit of respite, and Zepeda just refused to give it to him. Like how frequently do we see that happen? Where you got the guy who's trying to keep up with the boxer and trying to locate him, and then the boxer ties him up, and then they wait for the ref, and then they break. Like William Zepeda he's not that guy. He's trying to pull his arms free out the clinch. He's working the free hand and all that stuff. So that's why I think like for Lamont, it would behoove him to bump William Zepeda like on some James Toney shit. Like when you get in close like that, instead of trying to tie up, because while you're tying up, you're gonna be taking a couple shots. Bump and shoot.
Yep.
Bump and shoot. Use angles too, because that was one of the things I loved in the Fairground McCrory fight. Just like his usage of angles, moving to like one thing that he was doing quite a bit in that fight. Like there was a nice little left hook trap that he was setting where he would move to his right, and generally they tell you that's not the way to move against the southpaw, right? Like you want to stay on the
Because you're
outside,
moving into the power.
moving into the power, exactly. But like Lamont Roach is sneaky crafty, where it's like frequently he would move that way, and then once he got McCrory to try to commit to a power shot, he would time him, check hook him, and then just go back the other way. So I think he's gonna have to utilize things like that too, because once again, Zepeda being so heavy on the front foot, he is susceptible to changes of pace, changes of angles, changes of just movement. But it's like if you just stay in front of him. Oh, another thing too, gotta try to minimize languishing on the ropes. Can't give that
Don't do
guy
that.
that. Like hell no. Hell
Don't do
no.
that shit with what like Shakur was doing, because I didn't like how Shakur was fighting on the ropes. I saw what he was trying to do. He was trying to get Zepeda to be overzealous and then try to walk him into like either probably like a body shot or something. But I didn't like that from the optics of the judges, because it just looked like he was getting outworked. And then when he got caught with that little step, that little power jab, I was like, dang, it don't look good being on the rope. So yeah, I don't think that can work against Zepeda. Just
The
the
operative
volume.
word
He's
that
so
you use, bro, is
overrun.
the optics. Is the optics. It goes back to what Just said about winning the rounds cleanly, right? Like you see these fights, like one that comes to mind for me off the top of my head is Andrea Kasarakis versus Brandon Adams. Like on TV, us watching it, we could see that Brandon Adams is catching a lot of those shots on the elbows and on the shoulders, and he's rolling with stuff. But the judges are on the far side of the ring, and they can't see. All they see is one guy working, and the other guy appears to be under duress. So that's also a part of keeping the fight clean, is the location of the fight, like the real
Ring
estate. Like
generalship.
yes, it got to be right in the center, so where the judges can see your work as well. Because if you just look like you getting pressed out, they can't see whether or not these shots are landing clean. They just see one guy working and the other guy appears to be under
That's
duress.
it. That's it. They see one person throwing constantly for 3-4 rounds in a row, and you've been 70% on the defense. and trying to pick shots the whole time. Yeah, those aren't gonna look good against the.
Right.
So yeah, you're gonna have to command the ring, and ring generalship is gonna be important tomorrow.
Shout out to my dog too, man. Appreciate you for sure, man. We get back to this shit. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, man. Sucks. So yeah, man, he got his hands full with Zepeda, man. But fight a smart fight, man. I really believe he could pull it off. It's gotta be smart, bro. That
Yeah,
shit's dicey in there with this.
he's equipped, man. I think he's equipped. Like if I hadn't seen that Fergal McCrory fight and the other fight that he had with that dude early in his career, Jonathan Aquendo, when Aquendo was trying to press him out, so I'm like, I know that he can fight that type of fight. But when you take all things into consideration, like for one, the optics, not just allowing yourself to get outworked, and then you've already got a reputation, as you've alluded to. You know, people calling him Draw Mont, which suggests that in these big fights, he just doesn't separate himself, or he can't leave his imprint on the fight. Like you have to leave an indelible imprint on the fight. It can't just be like, oh, you just, you were a good dance partner, or you hung in there, or you gave him a good fight.
Facts, bro. He got to. You gotta make this shit definitive, man. It's the only way. It's the only way it works. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's the only way you get this win at this point, fam. I see no other scenario where you could win this fight unless you make it definitive for yourself.
If he can drop Zepeda, because like a lot of times when Zepeda's throwing those, like when he throws combinations, like because like the other gentleman set up here on the panel, he's in and out. But when he's throwing those combinations, a lot of times it's like when I'm watching him, he's kind of planted when he's throwing 3 and 4 combinations. So I'm like, if Roach can drop him, maybe 1 or 2 of the rounds, that can create some separation. But I think he's gonna have to do something like that, or very cleanly outbox him, because yeah, I think this is a setup. Like I mean, not a setup. Like I don't want people out there to think like I'm like caping for any fighter, because I don't really care who wins. I'm here for the sport. But I'm saying I think this is a style that's all wrong for Lamont.
Yeah.
And he's gonna have to figure out how to beat this style. It's gonna be like you can't pass go, you can't collect $200. You're gonna have to figure this style out, because they keep putting this style in front of you. You know what I mean? So
hey, what's good, homie? Rico, what's good, homies?
But oddly enough, I feel like it could be potentially a bad style matchup for the both of them, honestly, because of everything that you just said about William Zepeda. Like he does plant his feet, and Lamont Roach is very crafty on the inside. Like it would not surprise me if he dropped William Zepeda, or if he even hurt William Zepeda really bad, not just with power, but with just like good timing.
Just a good shot. Yeah.
Good
That's
shots.
how I see it too sometimes too. Like I can see him being overwhelmed, but I can also see it because Lamont likes to play in the pocket. So like if we are looking at it correctly, yeah, I can see it happening like that. I can see it. Him getting caught with an uppercut on the inside, him leaning forward, throwing them combinations, trying to throw and reach, but he misses.
He gets peppered, and a good. Let's say Lamont gets peppered, and a good shot ruled, and he's trying to retreat, and William is pressing. I can see it happen in so many different ways. That's why I'm really excited about this fight. This is like one of the better style clashes at the championship level.
It really is. He just got an opportunity to really steal his joint. I hope he go out there and do it though, man.
Heck yeah.
Man, I really do. It's gonna be a tough one for his ass.
Yeah, no, I think this is gonna be a really good fight.
That Fergal McCrory fight, it just gives me a lot of confidence in Lamont's ability to handle himself in this fight, and not only that, but also to impress. Because that was a guy that was coming forward, looking to get to his body, trying to overwhelm him. And he's a guy that typically lets his hands go, and Lamont was able to counter him and make him think a little bit more than he's accustomed to having to. And William Zepeda, he's already admitted that, he is he is aware of Lamont's prowess as a counterpuncher.
Right.
And then I got to go back on his comments about him standing in front of Shakur just a little bit too much.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think Lamont is not a huge puncher, but he reminds me of a guy like Demetrius Andre, where it's like he's able to land those sneaky shots that can hurt guys. Like even in that fight with Jamel Herring in the 11th, he landed that sneaky ass hook that just came out of nowhere, and he damn near ended the fight with that shot. In his fight versus Tank, if we keeping it a stack, he landed the biggest shots of that fight, and it wasn't power. It was timing. It was like he was timing him like a couple of those little uppercuts. It was a nice little shot where he punched in between and had Tank stumbling back.
Right.
And we know Tank got a pretty good chin himself. You know what I mean? So
and sure do.
Lamont is sneaky with it.
Good ebbs and flows in that fight for sure.
Oh yeah.
So you just gotta flow. You know what I mean? You gotta flow at this fight, man. Lamont, you gotta make this shit look good, fam. And I know this because I know that just after what I've seen, they're not doing you no solids. You're gonna have to fight tooth and nail with this guy if you had the wrong game plan. And I could see the wrong game plan leading to a fight being way too close for your liking. Now you gotta run the risk of them doing you know what I mean, calling it, you know what I mean? Nah, it's not gonna happen. So my hope is that he utilized his entire bag with this dude, you know what I mean? And beat him. You know what I mean? Go in there, being a better boxer and showcase that shit. Showcase to have more layers than a guy that want to come forward and be an octopus, man. It's not gonna be easy, but I believe he got the tools to do it, but is they gonna put together the right game plan? Is he gonna stick to it? You know what I mean? Or is he gonna allow him to lure him into a fight, which is not that hard to do with a guy that just want to fight all night? Dennis was good with it. He was a great counter puncher. If he can make those punches count, he got something, man. He got something. So he blaming me for we about to get back to it, man, because Core just made shit interesting, man. I just wanted to make sure I properly gave this fight. It's just doing. Raymond Moritai got a fight with Conceição. That one is not as much coverage. Obviously, I expect him to beat that guy. It's just how impressive can he be? I do think that could be a potential matchup for Shakur. But after seeing this, I'd rather see this one. I just said I didn't want to go through it. But y'all know the junkie in me, man. I seen it tweet, and I'm like, nah, because I want to see how y'all respond to it. So, you know, you see these dudes going back and forth,
He
man.
said, I'm blaming you. Why?
Yeah,
Why he say I'm
blaming me for happening, but this was 144 core. Rufa Core, 144 core said to Bill Haney right now. Debo. That man said Bill Haney and Devin. I'm still here saying the same thing I've been saying. Call my bluff now. Nick and Dana is waiting. We will do business with the zone too. 144, let's scrap. Hashtag him. Do we need a whole live stream tomorrow? Do we got to talk about it before the fights? Come on, what we doing, man? Hey, man.
I think you should talk about it now. You got it up on the screen.
We should talk.
Because he said, call my bluff. And I promise y'all, the same accountability I have for Keyshawn, I'll have for him if they do anything where he don't fight this dude. He walk away from the fight. Saying that it shouldn't be shit. And I think the money behind him, so I don't even think that's going to be the issue at all. Now, call his bluff. And again, Bill kept tagging and saying, yo, you going to take this fade? So I remember Teach was asking earlier, why is Shakur entertaining it? Guess this is why, man. He got word too. Know what I'm saying? This is well, hold on. What I tweet at with Bill? 40 mil Bill, man. 40 mil Bill. 40 mil Bill says you gonna take this fade. First off, where your brother at? Second, if he's scared to take this fade for the WBO welterweight title in October, he's saying, asking him if he'd take this fade. You know what I mean? Take his fade for the WBO welterweight title in October. But he's saying welterweight title, see? So it sounds like you try to back up out of the 44 thing. But nah, he told y'all to call his bluff. Y'all said it was cool before. I don't want to hear shit about no stipulations and none of that. I want to see you do exactly what you said you're going to do. Call his bluff then. You keep asking him, is y'all going to fight? You already, and this is the part that's annoying. You already know what the situation was with that. And that's why I know it'd be games. But I would like to see what comes out of this. Probably ain't going to be no fight, though. But call his bluff. I like that he said that. I ain't going to lie. Call his bluff. Just call his fucking bluff and say, yeah, well, because remember, it was just on Twitter. It was just on Twitter. Now that he signed up, shit is in line. He's saying we will do business with DAZN too. So nobody trying to hear you can't fight. None of that weak shit. Y'all thought y'all about to celebrate. Y'all got the history. This the fight to make, right? Remember, this the biggest fight in boxing and shit. This the more lucrative fight. Remember, this the fight that Zuffa wanted and all of that shit. Remember that. So it just is what it is. I'd like to see how they respond to this situation right here. Like, you get me? You take the fight in October for the welterweight title. I wouldn't mind seeing them do that either, because I think you can win regardless. But I only want to entertain this if it's real, if they really going to do it. And again, you keep asking people about fades, and then you get responses, and then they get mad at Shakur for responding. Well, he's responding very directly. Call my bluff. You know what I'm saying? Got them folk behind him. So just do the business. Keep it offline. Go make the fight if you really want it. Because truth be told, that's what y'all was saying. Like, who he gonna fight, right? So there you go. Go fight him. Just go fight him and show him. That's all. That's all I want to see. Yeah, I really want to make the fight. Go make the fight.
Y'all don't want to see Jack Catterall? You see, he's throwing his hat in the race. Arnold Barboza.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
I've been wanting to see them dudes versus Haney.
And then he says something else about I think Bill keep like what did he say? Keep saying something. He doing something like you trying to make it seem like he has something to do with what happened with Keyshawn's situation. And he's saying Keyshawn is own man. That's what he's saying. He said, I love my dog Key, but he's own man, G. But hold your people accountable. They said we got to fight, so it shouldn't be an issue now, right? Nah, I ain't even gonna lie, though. Ain't nothing changed different, right? The last thing they said was yes to 44, right? Am I lying? Didn't they say it? So there you go. Now, y'all have an opportunity. Y'all both got y'all deals in place. It shouldn't be an issue if you really want to fight, unless you cool with just keep tagging them. You want to keep tagging them online, or do you really want to make a fight? Now, this is say a lot how you deal with it. So let's see who be the duck then, or who really want to fight then. He said what he said. If they try to stand on the 47 shit, I won't be surprised at all. But nah, you said 44 on Twitter. Now I don't want to hear it.
I think they'll take that fight. I think if that, I mean, you know, the deal. Now, see, the thing is about that is we gotta see what's up with the DAZN thing. That's the only thing. That's the only, like, they kind of, I wouldn't say slithered out, but they kind of got out of the, like, we still don't know about, because Shakur just said we'll work with DAZN. So we're just, you know, let's see if Lance Pugmire, or however he says his name, let's see if he confirms. Yeah, let's see if he can confirm that, you know, he got the DAZN deal. Or, I mean, I don't think they need to have that deal to work with Zuffa. I think, you know, the Haneys will work with them either way. But I just found it interesting. Shakur said we'll work with DAZN. I'm like, well, damn, we still don't know if the DAZN conference, if that was confirmed or not.
I just feel like with the right fights, I think they'll have interest in doing so with the correct fights.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
And I think
this is one of those fights. It'd be too much money to leave on the table. It would be foolish not to make this fight.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's a good one.
I think they'll make that fight because they wanted that fight in the beginning. So I think they'll make it.
A little exhausted with all this shit that just led up to no fight, man. But we got to put that on Key, because they would have made the fight if he'd have took it. So on to the next. This is what y'all keep doing, tweeting at this man. So and he said, call his bluff now. Don't try to say, oh, for the welterweight title. Shut up, yo. Shut up.
It was an interesting little tidbit in that Lance Pugmire article about Keyshawn's rejection letter.
Yeah.
Where he said something about, like, maybe the next play for Haney is to look to make a fight with Shakur.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe I'm a little bit burnt out. Maybe I'm a little bit skeptical, but I just feel like all of this shit is a sham. Like, it would not surprise me.
How they respond to this is say plenty. You know what I'm saying? But you say if he say one, all I need is one tweet. I don't need a whole charade of it, and I ain't gonna overly cover it either. But it was what it was. It did pop up. It is interesting to see, because, like you just mentioned, that article did. You know, I was reading it up here a minute ago, and they did mention Shakur Stevenson name. Like, maybe that's the fight that he'll pursue that then. So who knows? I mean, because I did say to y'all, I mean, as much as y'all got the moral victory with being able to say Devo was ducked, still need to fight somebody, right? Going on a year out the ring, right? You, like Dub said, you want to keep that October date. I think it would be smart if you can. So if you could secure this fight, just give it to us. I just don't want to I don't want to be foreplayed like we just did right now, right? You got, man, we thought it was coming. You get me, man? We like, oh shit. Key left us hanging, but it's all good, man. Life goes on, boxing goes on, man. We just gotta hold him accountable. That's all, man. He'd be all right, man. But this could be an entertaining scrap if they decide to make it. You know what I mean? I'm so tired of people talking about somebody turned down a fight, man. These people are just like, man, just like they said Keyshawn turned the fight down way before. He didn't turn the fight down until today, right? Do the same thing. Like, at least allow these guys to realistically negotiate, not on Twitter. So even though that post of Shakur is on Twitter, I would like to see them go behind the scenes and try to actually make the fight.
Yep, if they can. If not, life goes on.
Right. I just don't want to be dragged along for a ride, though. You know what I'm saying? But all this, everybody turned this down and that down. Like, y'all be skipping steps as fans. Y'all really think all it takes is for somebody to say something on Twitter, and that's it. That's how the fight get made. If nobody say with the right stuff on Twitter, then it's not happening. Nah, it's bullshit. You know what I mean? He said what he said. Now I want to see if they actually want to fight, or they can just keep doing what they're doing. But I don't want to go for a ride though. I just got off a long ride.
There was one thing about this situation that I was curious about, like this turning down of $3 million. I'm like, who was this $3 million coming from?
Right.
That's what I was most curious about.
That was never confirmed either.
Yeah, I know, because I saw Sean Zeitel. He spoke about the situation, but he also said that he kept saying if it's true, and I've been trying to confirm with Keyshawn and so on and so forth. So I appreciated the way that he went about it, like with some journalistic integrity.
Yep.
Because the question I have is, like, if $3 million was turned down, like, who was it from, and why weren't they involved in the purse bid?
It said it was from DHP. I think
from DHP.
It was
So
from DHP, yeah.
So why wouldn't DHP
put up? That was 25% of, like, if 3 million was 25% of whatever totally, then you got to factor the 75% in.
So then that would be $9 million for Devin Haney. So it's like, why wouldn't they put that money up in the purse bid if they were willing to pay the $3 million? That's the thing that I found so confusing, because
from Top Rank.
The offer was from Top Rank. So Top Rank offered him $3 million and then put up less money in the purse bid.
That's what I'm saying.
They only put up $8 million and some change.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think it was from Top Rank.
No, me neither. Me neither. But, unfortunately, as fans, at some point, we got to just make a decision, like what the hell it is that we're going to give most of our attention to. Like, we got fights that are signed and sealed.
Right. Yeah, this one hurt me, man. This one hurt me a little bit, but it's all good. Like, as a sports fan, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? As a sports fan, as a supporter of his, I really expected him to take it. But Shakur threw his name back in the hat. And again, before he threw his name in the hat, because people seem to not realize that Bill be tweeting him all the time, are you going to take this fee? So he asked him, and that's what his response was. So if y'all going to stay at 47, just that whole conversation, I'm leaving alone until Shakur get to 47. If they do say some more weird shit, then I'm going to just try to ignore it the best I can. But I am a fight junkie, so don't hold me to it. You know what I mean? Because I would love to see this fight with the history.
What is Keyshawn's situation like with Top Rank?
You said, what's that?
What is his situation like with Top Rank? With his contract? Does he have X amount of fights, or is it
Keyshawn?
For a certain period of time? Yeah, because
he might have a couple. When I was reading about this fight with Devin Haney, they were saying how they was, willing and in support of it, and they listed. I know they stated in the article I was reading that he may have a couple fights left on the contract. That's what I was able to read.
Okay.
They was basically saying, like, that's what the article was suggesting, that he probably got a couple fights left on his contract with Top Rank. So
Because like let's say like this is all on him and it's not, you know, business or money related or his handlers didn't have any influence on this decision.
Right.
Well, I mean, you know,
Miss
we
the
don't know what
missing
all
weight
went into it,
thing, the
but
wasn't that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm
yeah.
speaking like hypothetically, like
But
if
either way you slice it, the WBO came out with the confirmation that I was looking for, because you know I wasn't just going to go off of all the other channels. So that is from the
Yeah, I
horse's mouth.
thought this specifically with him going on, you know, somewhere where I seen him do a bunch of shit. It just was the timing of it. I didn't feel like any live interviews when he's co-signing it made me feel like it was coming from a place because of the silence. That's why I felt real. The silence on that side, and just they gave him 48 hours. Is just like it is what it is, bro.
yeah, but that part is established for me. I'm just thinking about just like moving forward, like what the hell can he do? That's the reason why I asked the question about his contractual status with Top Rank, because if this is a situation where they did everything that they could to put you in position, and Bob really must have a lot of faith in him, because first you had the debacle where he, you know, missed weight, had to withdraw, then the Nair Albright saga. Then the other situation where, you know, was he miss weight twice now? Or something like
Who,
that. Was it twice? Keyshawn?
I mean, one time officially. To say he just
One
needed
time
2 tries.
officially.
Yeah.
And then now this situation where they damn near move heaven and earth to make this fight happen.
Yeah.
Because he ain't never fought at, you know, 147. So for them to
Yeah.
put him in the WBO rankings and make him the mandatory, you know, there had to be some handshakes and manila envelopes being exchanged. Like,
Right.
you don't just get in the rankings like that.
Yeah.
So if he does, you know, if he did pull out and it's just all by his own volition, I mean, like, where the hell does that leave him in his relationship with Top Rank? That's why I was asking.
Well,
Like, how many
that's what
fights
I
does he
was
have
thinking
left?
too. I would imagine that you doing something like that would make you. I mean, of course, the regular rules follow. You get knocked off of the mandatory spot, but I would think business-wise and like personal-wise, you were saying you had this personal relationship with, you know, Gustavo, however you say his name. Like you were saying, like you know this guy. Like I would imagine that would damper your relationship with somebody like that when they did a lot of these
It
things.
could, but because of the process. But you know what? At the end of the day, it's always a possibility that this could happen. I'm sure they know that. But like you said, it could dampen things a little bit. It could leave people like, oh, damn, well, what do we do? But you
Yeah, I mean, it
just
could
keep
just
it
make
moving.
them
That's the
think that
best
he's
thing to do.
unreliable in a way, you know.
That's what I was gonna say. Now
Like
there's
people
a
just might think
pattern, there's
that
a
he's
trend
not
now.
reliable. That's all.
It's like how much can we realistically commit to you?
Yeah.
If we don't know if there's gonna be
That's
any
what I
follow
mean.
through.
Yeah.
Like,
That's a good point too, Jordan. Yeah, he got placed in the IBF rankings. That's what somebody was saying. He could go the IBF route. Could be, but it's just ultimately, you know, it's gonna be tough to explain why you didn't take the fight you wanted, you know. So, but Core over here, like, let's fight. Hashtag 144. Because he ain't got nobody lined up. You know what I mean? I heard him speak about potentially wanting to fight with Moritaya. You know, Robert Garcia said in a recent interview that he walked in the gym, told him that's who he want to fight. You know what I mean? He do fight tomorrow. We're going to call those fights tomorrow, too. We're going to keep boxing going, man. It's just, it ain't the end of the world when some shit happens. You just got to move on. Hold them accountable, move on.
I got another question, man. I got another question. Hopefully somebody could answer this for me. So now, what happens with that mandatory situation with Devin Haney? Because if I'm not mistaken, Keyshawn wouldn't have been a voluntary defense because he was in the number one spot, petition, and was mandated to fight him. Does he now get a pass to just like bypass fighting the mandatory and just
that's a good question.
be able to fight Shakur at 144 and retain the belt regardless of the result? So it's like, what the hell happens with that?
Right. So
I think he's gonna retain the belt. I think Devin gets to retain the belt because
I don't think they could strip him now. It wouldn't be his fault, you know.
No, absolutely. I'm not asking whether or not he gets stripped. I'm just thinking
saying
like,
should he be able, like, what's the situation?
Do they bump somebody
where they
else into that number one spot now, and then he has to fight that guy?
It'll probably be like
you're right.
Wasn't Brian Norman number 2 on the welterweight rankings? So it might just bring him right back up there.
I think he was.
Yeah, I think it might just move
was.
Brian Norman right back to the number
Right.
one spot
I
again.
saw. It's funny you say that, bro. Radio. I saw a tweet from Adrian Clark, and I know he represents Brian Norman Jr. And he had he just posted a very cryptic tweet. It was just a smirk emoji. So maybe that opens the door for a Brian Norman Jr. rematch, possibly.
Yeah. Shout out to
I don't know.
my guy Bop and Weave. He said, I really believe Keyshawn would take the fight with all his antics, despite the 25%. Share the Bible says, never trust a man, lesson learned. Yeah, I mean, it ain't the end of the earth, but you definitely gonna have people questioning how bad you really want the things that you say you're gonna want. So the only way to get out from under this is beat ass and take fights and really stand on business. They're gonna question the next time you call somebody out and say you want to fight. So that's something you gotta deal with.
Facts, Justin. The next one, he definitely got to cash in on that. Otherwise, he runs the risk of doing irreparable damage to his reputation. I mean, it's already shaky as is because now you got several instances that you can point to in which, the businessman didn't hold up to his end of the bargain. So I see what L-Dub said.
WBO will review the mandatory situation for Haney pending Haney petition. He may be in for a voluntary phase now. Appreciate that, Dub. Appreciate it. Miguel says, just court. Yeah, I hope y'all can answer this for the last time, man, because I've been answering this, and I know you probably just asking the question. But look, Conor Benn is not Devin Haney. Conor Benn is looked at as a lick. Shakur pretty much said that. He don't look at Conor Benn the way you look at Devin Haney. Fighting Conor Benn at a heavier weight and fighting Devin Haney at a heavier weight is two different things because of the skill set, period. All right, Devin Haney is a much better all-around fighter and talent than Conor Benn. You know what I mean? So when he spoke about that, he was thinking of him in terms of a lick. You get me? Similar to what Kambosos was for Devin. He was a lick. You went to Australia, you took less money because the opportunity was big, right? But that guy was a lick. Had that dude been a Shakur Stevenson type talent or a Javante, and you probably talking about a totally different situation. But it's a calculated risk. It's a risk nonetheless, but it'll be a calculated risk on Shakur's behalf. So I like the fact that he was kind of honest about that. That dude is a lick. That's how he looking at it. Like Devin Haney, it's a real fight. This dude could fight too. I've been in the ring where you notice he always give him credit for being good. He always say a hell of a fighter. He just can't beat me. Definitely respect the man game. He know he can fight. So it's just an all around different challenge. Dying Breed, shout out to you, fam. Skills pay the bills. How does weight matter? Yeah, skills pay the bills. So I play the clip all the time, man. But weight does matter, especially if you're jumping from one weight class to the next. And you just jumped up 5 pounds. Now you got to jump up another 7 pounds. Nobody's doing that.
Absolutely.
And why I don't have a problem with Shakur not doing it, because no fighter in the history of the sport has done it. If he jumped to 147 pounds and fight Devin in his 26th fight, he would be the only fighter in the history of boxing to be a 5-division champion at the age of 29 with 26 fights. Would I like to see him do it? Absolutely. I think he can beat him anywhere. But I understand Shakur, and I ain't no dummy. Devin Haney is a big boy, yo. Legs big, everything. He's strong up there at 47. That has to be taken into consideration, regardless of what Shakur said. He gonna say ultimately he feel like skills pay the bills. But with people, they ask this question and they don't pay attention to the answer. He said over and over, and he said it very early in his career, 47 would probably be his last division. At 29 years old, do you think he should be in his last division? Why should he have to be in 5 divisions while Devin Haney is in his 3rd? Are y'all asking Devin Haney to move to 54 and then go to 60? Right? Y'all wouldn't ask him to do that after having just one fight at 47, right? Now go up to 154 and fight a champion. We don't apply the same rules to every fighter. We just want one guy to just go do it. And I get it. I would love to see it because it'll count the most. You know what I'm saying? It'll really be for the belt. And it'll make him the fastest 5-division champion. Do I think he can do it? Yes. But the problem is, when you putting that weight on, you got to be smart. When he put the 5 pounds on for Tio, he had a pre-camp. See how he looked? He came in there looking good. It looked like he already was there. It didn't look like he had one fight at 40. Right? If you ain't know and you never seen him, you would think that's the weight class he been at. So it's all about doing it the right way. How Crawford took a good amount of time to put the weight on to fight at 68. This is why he looked the way he did. It's the preparation, bro. Fights like that take preparation, man. And Devin Haney ain't no damn guy you want to be underprepared or just thinking, this shit gonna be eaten. You better be on point. I mean, and that's not even, he just jumped up 5 pounds and he needed the pre-camp. Now he's jumping up another 7. What you think you get me? You're going to have to work. But I think 144 is realistic because that's what they say to on Twitter. Don't back out of it now and start talking about welterweight. You know what I mean? Didn't he say 144 is welterweight anyway? That's what one of his super fans was telling me. So I don't want to see a long, drawn-out situation, but I would just like to see them respond clearly. Like, look, we ain't going lower than 47. End of the story. I won't talk about it no more. I report the tweet and I'm done with it. And I won't entertain this conversation until them dudes end up in the same weight class. You get me? Because I don't want to go for another ride, man. I just got off a roller coaster. And I don't even like roller coasters, y'all. Just got off.
Hey, Jordan, can you be mad though, Jordan Smith? I mean, Brian Norman Jr. is number 2 in the welterweight rankings, I believe, right now. So
not be mad, but it's just funny to hear them say who they want to fight. You know what I mean? Funny. Why would you want that fight again? Because he had one fight. 144 with no clause. That's what he said. 144 with no clause. And don't go back on in the app either. We heard you. 144 with no clause. If they say, you better not add nothing else. That's going to be thoroughly disappointing, and I will call it out. I promise you I will. But go make the fight. I'm messing
with you, Jordan.
I'm saying, make the fight. Please do. Call his bluff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you know what's wild to me? People are coming here and argue, why won't he just take the 44? Why is he saying no to this? And then when you see him actually address it, it's like, well, nah, why you talking about 44 now? You know, Dad at 47. It's like, bro, why y'all play so many games? The last time y'all entertained this conversation, y'all said that's the weight the fight would be at, right? So go ahead and fight the man and stop playing around. Or don't fight him and just fight somebody lesser at 47. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. Shit, I just want to see fights and not just build-ups of fights that's not coming. That's all. You know what I mean? So shout out to L-Dub, the plug, man. Always.
Salute to L-Dub, man.
You know what I'm saying? So we'll see, man, what comes out of this. Just a little tweet, man. Little tweet ain't never hurt nobody. Feel me? Ain't never hurt nothing.
Dub winner. So am I, brother. I'm disappointed in Key Dub winner for sure.
Man, hell yeah. I ain't never not gonna be that one stunned. I ain't expect it. I didn't expect
that shit at all.
I mean, I told you it's like he hit me with a 3-piece to the stomach. Hit me with a 3-piece, man. Got me over here when the news start breaking, fam. I'm just like, God damn, man, what's going on in the world? Shit start dropping little by little. Yeah, Dub, we all are. We held them accountable enough, though, man. I ain't much more I can say that I don't think I said. It's a blown opportunity for sure. And again, the best way to cure it is you gotta fight your way through it. It's the best way to do. You gotta fight your way through, fam. You gotta beat ass. Beat ass. You have to. Ain't no way around it. That's the way you make up for it. That cures all. Even like a loss, you bad situations. How do you move past it? How did Devin move past Ryan? By getting on the horse and getting right and getting back to it, beating somebody else up, get a win. Yeah, they criticized, and he got a more credible win. Then he went to even, you know what I mean, another guy, young guy that he was gonna fight. So that's how you get from up under that shit. You just gotta fight. Gotta fight your fights, man. Gotta fight your fights. He could regret it. He could. I mean, yeah, because it was a career change opportunity for sure.
That's what I said, Rich. I said, bro, I don't think he's gonna be able to get another opportunity like this. But like this was
you got one more time before you write him off. Ultimately,
this was his chance to prove the world and show that whatever skill he's had, this was his chance. This was your shot. Yo,
I don't like. All right, I'll hear you less when you start talking about what you want. Like it's gonna hit different for me. But your skill set still remains. And once I see that wavering or not looking like what it's supposed to, not showing up and showing out how you're supposed to, then I start to look at you different overall. But these little blunders and stuff like this is inexcusable. Let me be clear. But this one stung differently because it's a blown opportunity and one that I was an advocate on here saying you want it bad. You know what I'm saying? That news started coming out. This how I was sounding for a second.
Hey, somebody has sent me this, but 7 silent students said slowly. God damn it, hold on. Man, hold on.
This was me while everybody was sending me the notifications,
I gotta
right?
find a good moment.
Everybody DMing me, texting, I'm getting it
Sounding
everywhere.
sure,
I'm like, ah,
simple, smooth, and
I'm
strong.
trying to, that was me trying to explain it. Like, all right, man, I got y'all. I'm telling you, bro. God damn. Crazy work. Only other big names for Keyshawn, so if you don't fight either of them, he has no path to boxing greatness. Nah, there's always another way. You know what I mean? No one monkey stops anybody's show. Because just think about it. If you fought those two names, you still got a career after that. What do? You know what I'm saying? So it's always gonna be somebody. It just appears that way. But right now, like as far as this situation goes, it was nothing better for him. It was nothing better for him, family. Nothing better for him. But something I did want to cover. You know what I mean? A little interview, it was about 30-something minutes. We was talking about Corey. He did speak a little bit in his interview. It was a cool little sit down with him and Alonzo Ball. I don't know if any of y'all got to catch it. They sat down with Alonzo Ball and a little cast did an interview. Even everywhere, by the way. I think that's an opportunity right there, man. Low key, they both need each other. All these dudes need good dance partners, and make no mistake, with the history that him and Devin got, I think everybody be on board. But like I said, I just don't think nobody want to be taken for a ride. You know what I mean? If you're really interested in making a fight for real, then do it. But if not, just leave it alone. Don't even retweet them. Just act like you ain't heard that shit. I wouldn't even care. Just act like you ain't heard it. Let's get to this joint though, man. Where is it? Damn, Key. Devin left the table with Roach because he didn't. I said that earlier. Remember, I was reading it. Shout out to LW the plug. He was saying the same shit. When Devin didn't like the money, it was just business. When Keyshawn do it, it's ducking. Nah, and that's real shit. That's facts. That's why I read that. Shout out to my dog. That's why. So I said what I said because it's really factual shit, fam. Like, it was business with him, and they wanted him to fight for no money. Somebody really said that to me earlier. The Broly difference is Broly wanted him to fight for no money. Seriously, believe that shit?
Boy,
damn.
I think I'm in my prime. I think
they be having dudes fooled, like thinking anything, fam. So, but no, I swear that's that's facts though, bro. Now we still hold Keyshawn accountable, but it's the same thing, and we did it differently. We ain't make no excuse. Not one excuse for him. It is what it was. He was supposed to take the fight because he said he wanted it. No doubt in my mind. Money and all, because you said 25% before being in a position you would take it if offered it. So, we held him in count. Shout out to Key. You got to bounce back. I'm still rocking with you because I'm different. I don't rock with your decision to not make this fight, though, after taking us for the ride. But you got to start getting your ass beat in the ring and really looking different. And you got to make this a regular occurrence. You know what I'm saying? Like, this got to be, you know what I mean? I just had a feeling something like this could happen, slightly. You know what I mean? Once I started hearing purse bid discrepancies, I'm like, man.
Banks, man, G3. We gonna get it going.
Tonight, we've got one of the best pound-for-pound fighters in the world joining us. He's an Olympic silver medalist, a multi-division champion, and considered one of the most skilled defensive boxers in his generation. He was born in Newark and has been in the biggest stage since he was a kid. He's unapologetically himself and never afraid to speak his mind, and to date, can't be beaten in the ring.
Yeah,
Please welcome to the show, Shakur Stevenson.
Yes, sir. Welcome.
What up, y'all? What up, y'all?
Well, first and foremost, man, how you doing?
Shit, I'm good. I'm chilling.
Appreciate you stepping out, man. I know Vegas is hot, so it's a good thing here chilling out here, man. It's hot as hell in this month, man.
Trying to stay out the way.
How y'all boys doing? Y'all good?
I'm good, man. We here.
First pod in Vegas?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Let's get into it, D-Mo.
Let's get into it. So, you've been boxing.
Hold on, just do. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, man. I'm not gonna be the type of person to say, I told you so, but I just have actually
told me a lot of stuff. Broke clock is right twice a day. Don't ever forget that. That saying applies the most to you because you said a lot of stuff you just gonna be one of them guys that highlight the time you was right. I guess so. Look, but we did it already. We 3 hours into the show, we already flamed our guy Key. You know, we held him accountable for it.
So you held him accountable. Okay.
Of course, even your boy Champ side popped through the chat. You know what I mean?
Did.
I knew it had to be a funny day if I see him. You ain't never him, man. Yeah. But you heard what Core said. So I mean, it's still life at the end of one of them double barrels.
So
you know?
let's talk about that real quick though, because Core's talking spicy right now. But you know, at this point, the public, they're not trying to hear no 144 shit no more.
I don't care what the public trying to hear. That's the problem. Like the public don't make the fights, fam. We don't give a fuck what the public trying to hear. Y'all asses said 144, and y'all said he was ducking it. And he made the stipulations. Y'all say yeah to it. Now to try to renege on it. Just leave it alone. I'm not gonna make nothing. I'm gonna say cool. You stuck at 47, fine. Let's not even entertain it then. That's all simple. You don't
want to see Shakur versus Devin though? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you saying?
The thing is, hold on. I gotta go grab something at my door. Nah, the thing is, man, it's simple. It's simple. The guy would be in his 5th weight class, opposed to somebody being in his 3rd. I don't see him going and campaigning at 47 at 29 years old for the rest of his career. He just moved up a weight class. He's willing to move up 4 more pounds, and you could move down 3. Y'all meet in the middle and you make the fight. It's the most logical way to make it. For real.
Bro, he gotta be a man, bro. Fight this dude at 147. That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like with your influence, you could tell the people on that side, hey man, I know you feeling this 144 shit, but 147, man, we tired of this back and forth. Just go ahead, go up and beat dude. Skills pay the bills, right? I feel like you should be pushing that on your channel.
Nah, I'm gonna push what's real, fam. I push skills pay the bills, but I gave you a very logical assessment. Are y'all asking Devin Haney to go to 54 right now after one fight at 47? Is anybody saying for him to go fight Boots?
Bro, that's deflection.
It's that simple. It's really ain't Boots. Ain't Boots. I said Boots, not to pick him because he's on his list. So is anybody in the world from Team Haney land asking him to go up to 54 and fight Boots? If the answer is no, then you can understand exactly why I'm saying meeting in the middle. He just moved up at one fight and he's willing to move up more pounds. You get me? And it's simple. But if Devin doesn't want to do it, guess what? I respect it. Stay at welterweight and reign, because I think you could take over the division. And hopefully they'll revisit the conversation when they're actually in the same weight class. That's all. If 144 is unreasonable, I don't have a narrative to push from Devin. I'm going to stay.
That's why the boxing world turned off, bro. Yo, in the words of my man, late great Tupac Shakur, these niggas scared. That's some scary shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. The public they super turned off on Shakur. All his whole comment section, it's not just Haney fans, it's boxing fans in general. Okay, bet. Damn, bro. Tag, you're right.
What he said? Oh, he popped off. Oh yeah, he popped off. Shout out. Before Boots announced he was moving up, Devin was trying to get to come up to 5 pounds to 145. Yeah, I never forget that. That's a fact. So yeah, you know what I mean? Shout out to Art, but I understood what he was saying. 147 is a great feat for Shakur to go do it, but the only thing I got is I just don't think he planning on going there right now. So we can't chase our tails and keep saying, oh, you got to come to my weight class. Nah, you said that was the biggest fight. Y'all meet each other in the middle. If y'all can't do that, there's no need to break back open this can of worms. Just let it go. And I'm cool with it because I feel like both guys going to go on and do what they do anyway. You know what I'm saying? So do it or don't. That's all. He said what he said, right? He made it easy. Super easy for you. So, and he got my phone acting stupid. Nah, it's all good, radio. It's all good, homie. Now, everybody hit that like button, and we just gonna keep building. Shout out to Team Haney though, because they stood on business for this particular situation. They have an opportunity to maybe possibly entertain a fight with Shakur, and let's see if they My bad, y'all. Phone call. So yeah, man. He said your whole phone. Yeah, public perception is done. Shout out to DHP though. They stood on business. So now he got an opportunity to possibly entertain a fight with Shakur. We're gonna revisit it with a fresh thumbnail tomorrow. We're gonna talk about it, but let's get through this interview. It's like 38 minutes. We're gonna let it rock out for the most part. I'm trying not to stop it too much, y'all.
Since you were 5 years old, man.
Yeah.
Like
5 years old.
5 years old.
Hell yeah.
Like legit?
Yeah, since 5 for sure.
That's
but like
tough.
I'm saying, like a league, like.
My first fight was at 8, but like.
But you started practicing at 5.
Yeah, my grandfather been teaching me since 5 for sure.
How old are you now, if you don't mind me asking?
29.
29.
I just turned 29 like what? Week ago, 2 weeks ago.
Belated, buddy.
Appreciate it.
I turned 29 this year too. End
Bro.
of the year.
Tall.
97, man. 97 a good year.
I want to play y'all basketball, but nah, I'm good.
You can play 2K, bro. You good.
Yeah, I play in 2K.
Say less.
You never played any other sport other than boxing?
Nah, I played basketball and football.
Basketball, football.
Yeah, for sure.
What position? Basketball.
I was point guard, but I wasn't starting. For real.
Football.
Football, I was playing safety.
Okay.
Hidden.
Yeah, for sure. And middle linebacker at time.
He played a little football too.
Yeah.
He wasn't that good though.
Cool, man.
Yeah.
You were terrible. Your pops didn't let you play for a reason, man.
When did you know that you would become one of the greats? Like, when did you know? At what age?
Probably like at 14, I want to say. I had went overseas and I had won a tournament and all my teammates lost. And I was shining in it. I'm like, damn, I could definitely do something like farther than what I'm doing now. So,
like when you be fighting, is that fun?
Hell yeah.
It always been that way.
That's the most fun I ever had. Like, I'm in my comfort zone when I'm out there, like, under them bright lights. It don't matter. Like, even my last fight, I fought in front of 20,000 people, but it just felt like I was meant to be there.
You think that's a lot of preparation that goes into that, or you just feel like that's just personality?
I think it's a lot of preparation, but I think I feel like it was destiny. I'm just living in my destiny. Like,
Since you was 5, I mean, shit.
I wasn't nervous at all,
Yeah.
for real. But
Your
fight
very
week, I
first
was
fight,
nervous.
Were you nervous?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I had like an outer body experience my first fight. Like,
Can you expand on that?
I went in the ring and like I don't remember what happened.
Oh.
It's just after I know like they was raising my hand and I won and I'm like, what the
Damn.
I don't remember like how the fight happened. No cap.
Damn.
That sounds crazy.
Who's made you adjust the most during the fight?
Who made me adjust the most?
Zepeda.
William.
Probably Zepeda. When I fought William Zepeda, he kind of had me off the ropes in the first 6 rounds. And then I think like the last 6, my grandfather started screaming at me. So he started screaming at me like, get off the ropes. I listened to him. So he made me have to make an adjustment in the fight.
Okay.
Which I usually don't have to do because I be up big and winning easy. So
I'll be wondering though, is it hard to hear like coaching while you fighting?
nah, it just depends. Like I think my last fight, I barely heard my grandfather for real. Like I ain't hear.
Nah, it's true. He turned it down. He rejected it, mind yours. He said the money was embarrassingly low. So the money. You know what I'm saying? So that fight off, but Core just told Bill, let's fight at 44. He said, call my bluff. So we'll see if he entertain it. If they stay on 47, I'm cool. We'll just keep talking boxing. Disappointed in Key, but life goes on.
But I heard Bud.
Yeah.
Bud was kind of coaching me, so I kind of seen. He was like, man, stop him, and I was trying to, but a little
That's a
tough.
different sport, man.
Yeah.
Is Bud one of those mentors for you that help you like get to that next level to reach your goals?
For sure.
Yeah.
Honestly, me watching his journey kind of motivated me for my journey. Like me seeing like a lot of people went against him early on in his career, and then he kind of beat the odds. So when he beat the odds, it's like it's possible for me. So he opened up the door for me for sure.
Were you confident in him in that Canelo fight? Like you knew he
Hell
had it?
yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, all his big fights is like I know, like I bet so much money. I make hella money off
About boxing. Boxing, you could bet all that.
Bet on better.
Yeah.
Tough. If you could fight anyone in their prime, who would it be?
Floyd Mayweather.
Tough.
No question.
Yeah.
Only reason why I say him though, cause like to me he was like one of the smartest fighters I ever.
Imagine like IQ wise, Shakur fighting somebody as talented as Floyd. That should be a hell of a chess match to watch. Not gonna lie, and I'm not saying he'll win. It just be interesting to see it.
And I feel like my
Fantasy fight type
pedigree of
shit.
like IQ, me in front of him, like who gonna really be able to outthink each other, and like to me that interests me. So
okay.
Do you feel like you're in your prime right now, or you think you still got a ways to go?
Nah, I think I'm in my prime.
Talk to him,
This
Jordan.
time, like, I think truthfully, like with these guys that I'm fighting now, and then even Teofimo when I just fought him my last fight, it's like they should have fought me 3-4 years ago.
Yeah.
Like right now, I feel like you getting like the best version of me. Like get out my way because I'm coming to get you.
So like
Floyd got some
people
long
complain
arms.
about your fighting style. So what was this? What happened yesterday with this Shannon Sharp thing? Like,
I just felt like he just don't know enough. Like how y'all live in basketball, right? I can't go in there and tell y'all like, yo, you got to do this, so you got to do that, because at the end of the day, you've been playing basketball your whole life. You got way more experience than me. So with him, he kind of telling me
a
about
whole other
boxing,
thing, Jordan.
but he was very like uneducated. Like he don't know enough to really compete with me in that talks, and that's why I feel like I had the upper hand on him.
Well, you are a boxer. That's your field for sure. What's your favorite place to fight at? You had to pick one place. Like if you had the ultimate
One
fight,
place?
where would you pick?
Yep.
Gotta be MSG. I enjoy fighting at
That's the best place to
MSG.
hoop too, bro. It's just different out there.
Energy.
That crowd,
Yeah.
energy.
What are you listening to?
Who I'm
For a
listening
fight?
to, I'll
Yeah.
be listening to everybody. I like Kevin Gates. I like Drake.
Shout out Kevin Gates.
Young Boy.
Okay.
50 in his prime when he had his album.
Tough,
Early
tough,
2000s.
tough, tough.
That's it.
Jay-Z.
Nice.
Pac, Biggie. I listen to everybody.
So like mindset going into a fight. Like what are you thinking? Any superstitions? Anything before a fight?
Mindset, I'm thinking it's either me or them. That's how I look at it. It's me or you. Like, I feel like I gotta beat you, and you gotta beat me. But it's like whoever trained the hardest is the person that's 9 times out of.
Yeah, they gonna be they gonna be roasting my boy. But this part of the game, we can make this fun. Like people could make as many jokes as they want. I'm cool with it. I just want this to be a teachable moment. How it ain't got to be disrespect. Have fun, talk your shit. Like how Joseph came up here, even Art Man come up here. He ain't being disrespectful. They happy right now. They can celebrate Jordan. I'll give it to them. They got this one because it shocked me. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? He's still Brickhand Davis to me, but this was tough to see him not take that fight. I ain't gonna lie. He's still my guy though. I'm different. I support boxing. I don't support the move and don't agree with the decision, but I support that man inside the ring. When he in the ring, he one of the best out there. And I'm gonna always look at him like that. Yeah, you get what I'm saying? Let's have fun with it. That's all. Like you just said, he said they seen Devin working out. He pulled out. He said, nah, I'm cool. There's a big boy up there. Marcus, my dog, man. He said, isn't it amazing Movo crying about a catch weight? But only one fighter has fought at a catch weight before between Shakur and Devin. Is it Shakur? Marcus, you couldn't be more right. But that tells you everything you need to know, fam. They're not comfortable with Devin giving up anything. They want him to be fully comfortable because they feel like that's where they have the advantage at 47. At 44, they feel like they give away their advantages. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's with no rehydration clause. It's crazy, but that's how they on. Crazy stuff, man. But we shall see. So yeah, they get this one, Andrew. They get to live. They get the poker chest out a little bit. They get to talk trash. It's all good. Got to tell you out the way to have fun with it, but people gonna take it further than that. See, oh my God, I can't support him. See, that's why I don't like him. He crouches. He gotta shut the fuck up. He can't say that. It's like it don't be that deep, though. It don't be that deep, bro. A lot of y'all, bet the people that's the matters right now. I guarantee you they ain't buy Spence and Timzo. I guarantee you they ain't buy it. I put it on everything. What I'm saying is people don't even support boxing for real. They just be mad at it. What's good for What's good, my guy?
Hey, real quick, I didn't get on your stream earlier, but I'm curious to hear your take on it. So, if you don't mind, what's your outlook on what took place? How do you view it?
I mean, I'll say it real
If
quick.
you don't mind.
Sum it up, it's a missed opportunity, blown opportunity. It's no excuse for why you didn't take the fight. I hear you on the money stuff, but I really wasn't trying to hear that. So I don't have no excuse for him.
Okay.
Blown opportunity.
Understood.
A lot of scrutiny, a lot of criticism, but deservingly so. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he deserved to be slandered, but he's gonna get that too. So he got it. You know, he got a full plate of crow coming to him now. And now when he
Do you
calls
see
people out, they're gonna question him.
What do you think about Shakur? What do you think about Shakur immediately pretty much saying, all right, you know, what do you think about that?
Yeah, Bill was saying, so if he don't take this fade, you're gonna take his fade for him in October for the welterweight title. And then Shakur responded with the 44 joint. I think he holding them accountable for what they agreed to. Everybody was poking their chest out when they thought they had him quiet. Oh, we agreed, Corey agreed. No, you agreed on Twitter. Now he's saying it again, and he's like, yo, what's up? So for me, I don't look at that no type of way if he don't take the opportunity. If he don't take that, then it's just saying he don't want to give up the pounds and he want to stay at welterweight. No harm there. And Shakur could just continue to do what he's doing from 35 and 40. Go find your opponent. But my thing is not slandering either guy when shit just don't happen. But I don't want to be taken for another ride. Key took me for a ride. I'm disappointed in my boy, but just got to hold people accountable. I thought he really wanted this fight. Like I said, he did say something about the money being embarrassingly low, but people says you had more on the table. You took it to purse bid and shot yourself in the foot. So yeah, man, you deserve the criticism that you about to get for sure. And some of the trolling, for sure. A lot of the trolling. You deserve it. Not the slander. I'm never going to agree that, but they're going to troll the shit out you. Yeah, it was consistent from Corey. So 444 is, I mean, 44. sound reasonable. It always did. Meeting in the middle. Nobody giving up everything, and y'all giving up a little to get a whole lot.
So my take on that is and maybe I'm looking at it wrong, but I would think the 144 is a no-brainer if at one point Devin agreed to fighting him at 144. So now that he was in the middle of actually getting ready to fight or preparing for a fight, he agreed to a $6 million deal apparently or supposedly. So we know he was going to fight Key for 6. I'm not saying he's going to fight Shakur for 6, but I think that kind of, in my opinion, I'm like, this should be a no-brainer. Like you were going to fight him at 144. What changed? What changed? Like these are the questions that I think people aren't asking. He had already agreed to fight for 144, and this was before there was even an announcement that Shakur was signed to Zuffa. So now that Shakur is signed to Zuffa, he has the proper backing. He also stated in the message, hey, listen, you're going to make more money than the $6 million you was going to make to fight Key. Right. So I need to understand, what is the conversation going to be like now? Like, don't get me wrong. People could be disappointed at Key. No problem. But things can still progress. And things can progress very easily. You need a fight, Dev. You need a fight. So you had already agreed to 144 before. If you no longer want to do the 144, I would like to understand why are you changing your mind to fight at 144? Because let's not talk about all the stuff that people were saying that after Dev agreed to 144, they called Shakur a duck. They said that he's a duck. They said that Dev can make 144 easy. His trainer said that 144 won't be a problem at all. And obviously they didn't think it was going to be a problem. So I need to know what's going to be the difference now. Because I'm going to tell you right what I think it is. This is my opinion on this one, Judge. You there? You there, Just? Just. You can hear me? I don't know if my reception is bad. Just, you there?
What you said? My bad.
No, I just make sure my audio was good.
Nah, you good? You straight?
Yeah. So for me, I'm a.
Jeffrey, shut up. Go find another channel to watch. Shut your ass up, fam. I'm so tired of y'all weird ass boxing fans. Shut the fuck up. I mean it. This shit is boxing. We talk boxing. You don't like it? Go listen to one of them goofy ass dudes you like to hear talk. Y'all, it's like everything y'all tell people what to talk about. It'd be the most unsupportive people in this entire space. Shut up, Jeffrey Walker. Walk your ass up out of here. Tired of seeing you just spew negativity in my chat. This not the channel for that. And I be trying to let y'all rock and have your own opinion, but y'all too much. Like just shut up. Go watch what you want to watch. Not gonna find out shit. What we gonna find out is what we already know. Should I remind you of what Bill Haney said about Shakur? Do you need me to play the footage? It's not. We're not about to find out shit. This is a different ball game. You gonna find that out. Now let the Haney hoes say yes to 144. Then we gotta fight. If not, then you should just shut up. You get what I'm saying? Get me? Just let this shit. I'm that negative. Oh, y'all gossip. Shut up. We content creators. We talk boxing, bro. Everybody talks about the same shit, bro. This shit ain't against the rules. It's boxing. They don't want people to talk. Retire. You don't want people to talk. Don't come to the chat and listen to something you don't want to listen to, fam. That's all. That's all you got to do. No need to complain. Just leave. Exit stage left, preferably quietly. Same way you came. Your ass out there. My bad.
Also, too,
shut up and just enjoy the conversation.
Yeah, so that's number one. I'm curious. I'm just curious to see. You know what I mean? The other thing too, when it comes to the Keyshawn Davis, I'm gonna be honest, man. And I tell people this all the time. When it comes to money, it's not for anybody to in my opinion. Nobody can try to tell somebody what their worth is and what they should accept, what they should take. And I'm gonna give you a case in point. Brian Norman Jr. and Boots. What did everybody say about Brian Norman Jr. and the Boots offer? I don't know if you remember. They trashed Brian Norman Jr., correct?
Yeah.
That was his biggest payday. He ducking. He this. He's not valued no more. He's this. He's not gonna get this. He's not gonna get that. And then what ended up happening? He ended up making the most money he was gonna make anyway because he did a deal with Devin Haney and Turkey. Right? So the reality is this, man. I get it. I know it's disappointing to some fans and to just boxing fans, but once again, in my opinion, I think that the crumbs, Key was dropping the crumbs by saying in the interview, in the speech where he was talking, he said, "Listen," he said, "Look," he said, "Don't," he said, "Make," pretty much he was alluding to like, look, do what you need, do what needs to happen to make this shit happen. Like, don't, and I understand that from the standpoint of like, it's nobody's job to tell somebody else who's a fighter what their value is. We don't know their contracts. We don't know their splits. We don't know any of that. And all I'm going to assume is the money wasn't good enough for Keyshawn to accept the fight. No problem. Disappointment can happen. But guess what? The big brother who y'all said y'all wanted anyway first, he just communicated. And he's saying, you're going to make more money. 144 is where it's at. Go meet me. That's all. That's out there, guys. So that's all I'm going to say, man. I'm curious to see.
Me too. All they do is complain. Oh, he said that man. Shut up. They ain't getting the ring. Like, it's crazy that people don't be wanting to. Like, why do y'all like, I gotta be like kids. I'll be forgetting it's the internet, telling how old people be. The way they choose to have a conversation is always like a nana boo boo. Like, see, you said this, it didn't happen. Like, it's like okay, we don't get to fight. Who really loses? We don't get paid when they fight. We pay to watch them fight. Boxing loses when we miss out on great fights. So it ain't just Keyshawn, because all right, Keyshawn gonna face the scrutiny. He 15 fights in. He'll bounce. He'll land on his feet. He'll be all right. Devin got to sit there at 47 and face more inactivity or entertain a fight with Shakur at 44. It's no good. It's nothing. But it's like, what the hell? Like, you give me that shit suck for boxing. Like, now that man, he already been inactive. He run the risk of not being in the ring even longer, and that shit gets sticky. So we'll see. The thing for Devin, he got options. Shakur, Tiger, etc. You get me? He got options, fam. You get me? But let's play a little bit more of this, yo, before we get out of here. Everybody hit that like button. Make sure y'all in the building tomorrow. We calling the fights. Support the grind. We're going to keep building. Y'all already know how we do. The Haney hoes going to celebrate this win. Y'all already know it. because they rather see that than the fight. In reality, you know what I'm saying? They rather see, I told you so. I told you he ain't want to fight. Core on y'all ass now. Now y'all quiet. Y'all know them deals in place. You can't hide through social media playing games. Now you gotta make it happen. Yeah, Core they ass. He went back and pulled up. He went and pulled up that tweet. Yeah, I like it. I like it. Apply the pressure, Core, because let's see if they really want it. He just, and I don't want to hear shit either. I ain't complaining. Just make a fight, though. That's all I'm saying. Make a fight. Please do. Core went back and pulled up the old post on his ass. We're going to play a little bit more of this, but I'm going to pull that post back up, too, from Core pulled up the 44 fold jam. Was the market really that bad? Nah, Omar. I think he just fumbled this one, man. I think he mismanaged the situation possibly on his own. You know what I'm saying? I don't think the market was that bad. I just think he, you know what I mean? I know how it is. You can't get what you're looking for, but it's a lot that he said that would make you think that when it came time to it, this wouldn't be the issue, and it still ended up being an issue. But still, my dog though, still Brickhand Davis.
10 gonna win, and not only the hardest, but the smartest. So
of course,
whoever
let's
prepared
do
themselves
it.
right is gonna come out victorious. And like superstitions, when I was a kid, I used to believe in that shit. But as I got older, like it ain't really like
it's not really a thing.
It ain't about shit. Like I used to wear the same socks for every fight when I was a kid, because I feel like when I wore them socks, I win.
Tough. Did you guys have any superstitions when y'all played?
Nah,
nothing. Even as a kid.
Never, bro. Big baller didn't really allow that. I ain't gonna lie.
You get pressed for thinking some soft shit.
Do you guys like ever hear your dad in the stands when y'all played?
Bro's been cussing my whole life, bro. I swear I can hear him in NBA games. My first years in the Lakers, bro.
Hey, do y'all be playing each other when y'all like together like a lot?
Yeah,
every
week
week.
to this day.
Every week.
At least once a week.
It's cooked this.
If you ever encounter got some free time, bro, pull up, bro. We need another guard on my team, bro. My CG's been letting them down.
They lost 4-1 last week, man. Them two over there.
It was bad.
Damn.
Yeah,
it was bad.
It was bad. You think boxing is the hardest sport in the world?
Man, that's hard. That's opinionated. Like it's hard to really say what's the hardest sport, because like we go through a lot of things. So it's like I feel like it's equal on a lot of playing field. I feel like I just kind of life or death sometimes. Like it ain't like it's like you could die in that bitch for real. Like if it go wrong, type.
Right.
I feel like they got the most consequence.
Yeah, for sure.
That makes it the biggest sport. Like I think fighting in general.
Yeah. UFC though.
Either or.
Nah, they kind of crazy too. Get hit with elbows. I wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
But you know, it's more trauma like
heads
to the
and
head with boxing.
Do you think Jake Paul should have?
And I'm only going to address you because it's at the end of the show. Shout out to everybody that continues to pull up every day, rock with your boy, build on his boxing like we always do. Who is we? You talking boxing and talk boxing, fan. But any disrespect gonna get dealt with straight like that. You don't like it? Find another channel. That's all I can tell you.
Anthony Joshua fight?
No.
Dangerous.
Nah, I feel like he got a brand, and with his brand, he should have just played it as smart as possible. But you got to respect Jake Paul for even doing that, because that was some wild shit to do. You fighting like 100 pounds, and he's way more experienced than you. Nah,
All right, real quick. I want to actually break down what Better is offering new users right now, because I think a lot of people are sleeping on it.
Do it.
So Better is a super app, 3 products, picks, social sports books, and social casino. And every single one of them has a no-risk offer.
Hold on, let me skip up.
Who's the most underrated boxer of all time, you feel?
Underrated of all time?
Underrated, that you feel like people don't talk about enough.
All time is crazy.
All time. Damn, underrated all time. Probably.
You can't be wrong without the fight happening. We don't care. Everybody get wrong takes, fam. Are you right about everything you ever said in boxing? It's like a childish way to interact in a chat. oh, you're looking bad because your takes is wrong. How? Are you right about everything you say? He don't look bad. And that's one of my biggest supporters. Don't agitate my chat with foolishness. You know what I'm saying? We don't want to hear that weird oh, I told you so. See, you were wrong. Like, we don't give a fuck.
I think Lomachenko is underrated because I feel like he fought outside of his weight class. Like he fought at 135 when he's really like a 126 pounder. But people discredit him because he lost the big fights against a lot of bigger fighters. So he didn't really get a chance to fight at his weight class. He should be fighting against guys like Anyway and not Tiafimo and Devin and shit. So he's underrated to me.
Amazing.
When you fight, do you feel like you have to entertain the crowd, or do you just go in there just to kill for real?
I try not to fight for the crowd. Like, with all due respect, I love them, but when you get caught up trying to fight for the crowd, I be seeing guys get knocked out or they'll lose a fight trying to, like, please the fans. And my main thing is winning or losing. Like, I want to go home with the dub. I get out the ring with an L, I'm going to feel crazy. So I want to please the fans when it come down to, like, the show, like the craft and, like, the sportsmanship of what I'm doing, but I ain't trying to like sacrifice that.
Yeah, Sean, he ain't take the fight, my guy. He ain't take the fight, man. You know what I'm saying? He ain't take it.
Losing.
Yeah. Do you remember your last loss or no?
Hell yeah. I never forget that shit. I lost in the Olympics and in the finals. And honestly, I feel like my last loss was the best thing that ever happened to me because if it didn't happen, I don't think that I would be where I'm at. So I feel like I wasn't the best version of myself. If I trained,
it made you get better.
You feel me? If I trained this hard for that shit instead of like relying on my talent and my IQ, I would have won. But since I didn't, now I gotta go through the journey knowing that I lost for that reason. So
that's the thing, though, man. Like it's a I don't know. It's a childish way to go about trying to interact. Like it's boxing. We wrong about a lot. Like, is that really worth wasting your time? You were wrong. You're looking bad because you had a wrong take. You don't look bad for having a wrong take. We all been wrong, right? Unless you just started watching boxing, or unless you get everything right. Nah, it's not a big deal. It's not if you're a man, it ain't taking an L because you got something wrong. It's considered taking an L because you was wrong about something. Like, what the hell we talking about? We do it in all sports. We be wrong about a lot. Like every year we say our sports team's gonna win, or we pick our teams to win all the time, right? When they lose, are we wrong about our team winning, or do we look bad? No, it's sports, man. They don't look bad. It's just a take. You know what I mean? Look, I'll put myself in the fire. I thought 100% Keyshawn was taking this fight. I thought 1,000% he was taking this fight. I was wrong. Think of that is how am I taking the L? No, I just was wrong. So next, right? We hold them accountable and move on. That's all I'm saying. I don't know. It just be like this. I don't know. Just like childish. Like, well, you were wrong. Like, you don't care about nothing else to interact and talk real boxing. You just want to tell a person that they was wrong about something. That don't sound crazy to you? It's a waste of time. Just talk shit. Talk your shit though. But we different, fam. But let me get back to this. I'm gonna play a couple more minutes of this before we get out of here.
Hard, and I'm doing everything I can to come out on top.
Tough.
Shout out to everybody that like button for me on this Good Friday. We had another dope deal. It's always much love to my people.
Big vision, like they want to see me fight the best. Like my entire career, I've been.
I get you. Shout out to you. I get you. I get you, my guy.
When they brought me to the table and they said,
I get you. It's all good. I get you. You meant it in the having fun talking shit kind of way. Okay,
let's do it.
I got you.
I got an opportunity with Tio.
Got to pardon me because sometimes people come in here with a lot of different type of troll energy and they be wanting to like, but I get what you on. Yeah, you can have fun in that way. I was saying that too. I don't mind some people talking a little bit of shit to me too. You know what I mean? Because it is boxing. So I'm with you. Excuse me, I'm with you.
And shit, let's do it.
Fire.
So like in boxing, I see like a lot of y'all top names always going at it on Twitter.
Yeah.
How much of that goes into play to where like, y'all can decide if y'all want to fight each other rather than like the promotions and the management?
Man, I be for real, like being real honest with the fans. A lot of that shit is like gimmicks. Like it's all talk. Like it ain't really shit until like paper is to a pen. But
that's a
I
good
get
point,
into it because I'm competitive. Like so, if you say something about beating me or anything like that, it's like shit. What up? But I'm really about it. Like when it come down to it and the papers and let's do it. Like, put me in front of y'all, bright lights, and Let's see who come out victorious.
Who keeps talking the most shit but keeps running from you in a fight?
I mean, it's a lot of niggas. It's a lot of, like, for real, like, they'll get on the internet and say, like, oh, Shakur, like, but I feel like it's a thing to where, like, nowadays you say my name, everybody gonna tune into it. So, like, but do they actually want to fight? And when they come down to the business, they not saying yes. They not saying, yo, let's fight. They not reaching out. They not doing none of that. So it's a lot of them. I ain't trying to put no names on them and make them feel good about themselves, but shit. It's a lot of them niggas.
A lot of niggas deep on
respect.
Nah, see what he's saying is real though, and you can see it now. Like when it come time to making a fight with him, like you've been told, like, oh, he ain't saying this on Twitter. But then when I tell you, the guy that's saying he trying to make the fight ain't talking to his manager, he just tweeting at Shakur online. Y'all think that's trying to make the fight? That's what I be saying, and it's gonna be another teachable moment. Look, Devin Haney and them was definitely willing and trying to make this fight with Keyshawn. When it didn't happen, we can clearly see who it was on. It's on Keyshawn. He walked away. The money wasn't right for him. Fans ain't trying to hear that because of all the stuff that he put out and the way he promoted and all that. I get it. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, they tried to make that fight. Now, go through that same process with Shakur where you actually trying to make the fight. You know, and I guarantee you we get a fight. Now that something I'd be for sure of, because I just don't think he gonna back down. I just don't think so. You know what I mean? Maybe Key could chalk it up to being young, any of that stuff, right? Too early. I don't know what his reasoning was besides the money, but people ain't really trying to hear it. Shout out to Dame. What's good, fam?
All right, so we got the ZO 2 cents game.
Which ones you want to do? The first one?
I think the first one, yeah.
All right, well, ZO 2 cents, if you don't know, it's basically just two random questions.
Yeah.
We bring it to the table and we just discuss.
Okay.
So my first cent of the day is, how many push-ups should a grown man be able to do bare minimum?
Bare minimum?
Bare minimum. Like, if you're a grown man, like, how many push-ups should
30.
you be able to do?
At least 30.
I was gonna say 50.
A lot of men ain't hitting 30.
I was going to say 25.
Nah.
I said 50, bro.
I was going to say 20, 25.
20, 25?
Nah, 30 for sure. 30 is a stamp.
I know some people that ain't hitting 30.
I know a lot of them that ain't hitting 30.
Who in our friend group not hitting 30
On our
push-ups?
friend group, I'm talking about just random folks.
Y'all talking about straight, right? Like straight.
Yeah, straight.
It's a lot of niggas can't do.
Let me take this off. They gelling right now. We're gonna chop it up for a few more minutes before we get up out of here. Look, boy, man, yeah. It just be so annoying. Like, if you Bill and Dad 144 is off the table, so they shouldn't have said yeah to it on Twitter. You saying y'all can't be trusted. Who is y'all? Like, who is y'all can't be trusted? Who is y'all? Y'all just say anything, man. That's why we don't get fights. We be against it. It's 144 off the table. Well, why did they agree to it on Twitter? You know what I'm saying? Vito versus Ammo. That's a good fight. I don't know, man. That is the potential, man. I might. You know what? I might, man. That's a great fight. And Vito from Jersey. Shout out to Vito, man. Hey, man. Tay, man, you just reminded me of that, man. I might look to go to that one. For real. I got to look at the schedule coming up and see what fights I want to go to and really, just plan it out ahead of time. That's all. I'll just be having to make sure I got my ducks in a row, because I go to a fight and get locked in. Boy, I ain't coming up out of there to the last fight, to the last bell. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's a good card. I like him. Some days I just be annoyed with some of y'all comments. I ain't gonna lie, y'all just annoy me. First of all, you should never come into a chat, especially somebody's channel, and tell them what they can't say. Because I just said it. I'm gonna say it again. He's young. 28 is not young to you. That's you. 28 years old is young to me. I'm saying I'm a grown ass man. I'm an older guy. I'm older than them. So for me, 28 is young. He's early in his career still, 15 fights. He got some years. He got plenty of years left in him, I would think. So at 28 years old, he's still young. So like I said, if you don't think so, then you don't have to agree. You could just say you don't think he's young, but I'm not here to try to convince you to agree with me on that. I said what I said. I think he's young. That's it. It's not a big deal. What you think people gonna say? You think a 28-year-old is old in boxing? Like, what are we talking about? You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying he teenager, but he's still young and early in his career, fam. Those are facts. 28 is never gonna be old to me. So maybe you can't say it, but I'm gonna say it again. He's young, 28 years old. You get what I'm saying? He got his career still. He got more of his career in front of him than I think behind him. That's what I think. I think he's still young in his career. So not a big deal. Not a big deal. You don't gotta see it that way. No. For real. Dudes is young. Mm-hmm. Devin Haney, 27. We ain't talking about Devin Haney, dude. I believe he's talking about Keyshawn. But Keyshawn is young at 28 years old. From age. No. Well, maybe. All right. I appreciate that. Shout out to you, ad boy. I appreciate that. Shout out to you. Let me tell you what I meant. He's early in his career and he's still young. He's on the younger side of things. You get what I'm saying? He's on the late 20s and not an old guy. You know what I mean? Even Shakur is still young. Tank to me is still young. And he like what, 31, I think? Still young. But I get what you're saying. Not comparing ages to Devin. I'm just saying he's early in his career. 15 fights, 40, 28 years old. He might be a little older than Devin, I think, but still young and early in his career. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, no. What I'm saying is he young? I'm talking about he can still, his career, he'll, you know what I'm saying? He'll be able to, you know what I mean? Keep doing what he's doing. So he'll be all right. They still relatively young guys. You know what I'm saying? Not the end of the road. They're not like a 38-year-old, right? So I'm with you. I got you. Point taken. Shout out to you, ad boy. Shout out to you, fam. It's all money motivated? Absolutely. The money was the motivation, man. But hopefully we get something out of that. And again, before we close out, I do want to make sure I give DHP they just do. Shout out to them boys, man. Shout out to them boys. Y'all stood on business and y'all wanted this fight. Unfortunately, Key seen like the money wasn't enough. He didn't take it. I don't agree with that, but I can understand anybody not getting in the ring for money that you deem not worth it, right? But man, so much happened. We was that close, y'all. Damn, we had this fight. You know what I mean? We was that close. So I'm with you, ad boy. I wanted to see it too. I wanted to see it. Young, both, fresh. You know what I mean? Like, it would have been a good fight. I'm with you, fam. Dad going to tell Corey 47 and nothing. I mean, look, Kavon, if he says that, then I think we don't got no fight. And it's okay, because Dev has every right to say exactly what you're saying. 147 and nothing. He got every right to say that. He don't have to say yeah to 44. You know what I'm saying? Shakur want to say, well, shit, 44 and nothing. Just like Dev saying 47 and nothing. They well within their rights. I'm not mad at either one of them. But I would be cool with it. You know why? Because at least we'll know we're not about to get dragged for another ride, right? Don't tell us, don't fake entertain 44 at all. I would love for him to come right out and be like, yo, 47 or nothing. And I'm cool. You know what I mean? I'm cool. Shout out to CJ. What's good? Well, you feel me? So if you tell him that, it's all good. Big B-Lo, what it do, man? What's good, man? Only certain people eliminate that A-side, B-side conversation. And y'all know who y'all got good with. No? You know who you gotta do business with. Tell the network no to Shakur. George stupid. I'm telling you, you don't want to take fights off the table for yourself. You want them to be on the table, man. But damn. Key, I wonder if Key got to come out and speak on this still, too. I just think, is people waiting? Yeah, I'm with you, Kavon. I understand. But you know what? That's why, like, think about it. Nobody forced them to say yeah to 44, right? Nobody forced them. They said it, thinking they had one. Now it's like, yeah, CJ turned it off. He turned it down. Thanks. Yeah, he turned it down, y'all. So it's over with. Over. So yeah, man, unfortunate, but we held my boy accountable, but we made sure we ain't slander Key because I'm still a supporter, fan. I just would love to hear his real reason from him. Like, man, like, you know what I'm saying? I would just conversation purposes. I would love to, but it's life and shit happens, man. Me too, CJ. I really thought he was gonna give us that fight, man. Debo was on that. Debo was on the bike, like, huh? It's my bike, punk. That's what Debo said. Debo said, it's my bike, punk. But it's all good. It's all good, families. Shit happens. Now we're trapped again in another waiting game to see who's gonna fight. Yeah, boy. Yeah, I hate it too, bro. I hate it too, my guy. I appreciate you tapping in. Everybody in here, hit the like button, double tap the screen. If you're on the vertical side, we still got 50 people here. You didn't hit the like button, make sure you do. I appreciate the love. This was a good week of boxing, man. It's unfortunate how it unfolded. Nah, Shakur ain't trying to save face. They complain about everything, man. It's not that he trying to save face. He holding y'all accountable. His deal is in place, and he like, what's good? His people waiting. They don't got shit to do with Shakur. I mean, Keyshawn. Shakur getting in there and fighting Devin Haney will have no bearing on how Keyshawn's career turn out or how people look at him. Ain't no trying to save face. Do you want the fight or not? Fake ass Debo. And I'm standing on that. He's still my guy. I still rock with Debo there, though, man. He got this. He up 1-0 against the Bash brothers right now. You know what I'm saying? But Core about to even the score. It's all good, Key. We still rocking with you. Just keep being great. Stay focused. But don't ever pull out of a fight again. Don't ever do that again. You know what I'm saying? Don't ever do that to us again. But we still rocking with you. No Keyshawn Davis slander. No boxing slander. Shout out to Team Haney. We got Lamont, Roach, and Zepeda tomorrow. You know, Raymond Murataya is on the card. The co-main, he's defending his title against Conceição. He said he's moving up to 40 after that. That is a fight that Core said he wanted. That could be a potential opponent. If Devin doesn't entertain the 44 talk, no problem. He's not a duck. Stay at 47, be great. That division is thin. I think you could take over. It's some solid fights there for you to make. Probably not like fighting the ultimate Bash, brother, but it is what it is. Keep doing what you're doing. Shout out to DHP. I got y'all deal. Hopefully y'all make one of these fights next and we can see it. You know what I mean? Just got to give credit where it's due for y'all doing what y'all supposed to do, man. That's it, you know? Yeah, Rare Breed is over. He did us in, man. He did us in. Yeah, his stock would have been up. His stock would have went up for sure. I think even fighting him, win, lose, or draw, I think his stock goes up. And Max say he go ahead, Tank fan. They all go through this though, yo. They all go through it. Like Tank went through some stuff with the knee, running to the corner, taking a draw, not rematching, Jake Paul fight falling out, legal shit. They all go through stuff, bro. It's just Keyshawn's turn right now, but unfortunately for him, this was more self-inflicted. Like he could have avoided this scrutiny, but it is what it is. Devin let Core at the altar. Now Key let Devin at the altar. Now 144. Jack Catterall. You get what I'm saying? Talking about 144 be off the table for me. Why y'all so scared of that weight class? Y'all think the skill gap, y'all think that those 3 pounds is like the biggest deal in the world? It's crazy. 3 pounds ain't shit if we talking about him going to 47, but 3 pounds is something if we talking about him coming down to 44. It don't make sense. So look, these guys can do whatever decision makes the most sense for them. If you want to fight them, fight the man. If not, cool. I get it. Do you. Just go stay at 47. You know what I'm saying? And fight whoever. Who's at 44 is all. You get me? That's it, fam. That's your options, fam. That's your options. We have maybe revisit this tomorrow, man. We might revisit it tomorrow for a little bit, maybe. But we're gonna be here. We're gonna call Lamont, Roach, Williams, Zepeda. We got a good fight out of these dudes, man. That's coming. You know what I'm saying? Zepeda and Mont Roach. Monty can't come out with no damn draw, though. We got to fight this time. I think boxing was good, bro. Cornelius was good, player. How you feeling? Yeah, Key was in a win-win situation. Win, lose, or draw. Money, exposure, opportunity, recognition, everything. ATB was good with it. All right, back. Damn, where you just disappear? All right, there you go. I got you. Devin pull out the Rolly fight now. Keyshawn put out the Devin fight. Yeah, he still need a fight. What's good with it, bro?
What's good with it, Just?
Over here, just finishing up my crow, my honey mustard, my barbecue.
Yeah, man. I went over there to Art, man. You know, cause they been sending me links for a whole 2 months.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I go over there. I'm like, okay, let me give him his props. Let me give him his, his just. You know what I'm saying? Let me give him his just due. Let me eat my crow. And that's why I don't go on other niggas. He got all them Haney. I don't know who these dudes is. And you go over there. And you go over there, say you wrong. Oh, nigga, you dick eating, you nigga, you copping, please now. Look, we don't want to all that disrespect, and it always be niggas that be hide behind a camera that you don't know. I mean, hide behind a profile, and you don't know who the hell they is.
Right. Now that's some whole stuff. Like somebody was in here doing the same thing. I'm holding them accountable. Dude, they're complaining. Nah, now you're doing. I'm like, bro, if I was up here making excuses, you'll be mad at that. Now we hold him accountable. Nah, but you said he was doing. Shut up, man. Like we could be wrong.
Then, you know what I'm saying? And I'm giving him his props. He gonna come on there, see me on the panel. Cause I guess he wasn't on there. I didn't know. You know what I'm saying? I guess he had other niggas holding it down. He gonna come on there and kick me off the panel. Put me in the background, and then I'm like, bro, that's how you gonna send me a link, and then as soon as you get on there, kick me off the panel, and then start talking shit. And them little dudes is weird, man. Them Devin Haney fan base is weird.
Yeah, they are. They want to I told you so moment like this. They don't want it in the ring, ETB. They don't want it like that happen. They be like, look, see, I told you couldn't mess with Debo. This is what they wanted more than the fight.
And then when you tell them that, okay, y'all was right, man, Keyshawn, man, I was wrong, and this and that. They don't expect that because they not real men. Because if it's the other way around, what they gonna do is they move the goalposts. We men, we gonna take accountability.
Facts.
Right?
Facts, bro.
And they don't know how to respond to that. They respond to it with disrespect.
Right. That's why I'm like, bro, why we can't have our opinions, be wrong about them, hold ourselves accountable, and move on. And y'all can even poke a little bit of fun, talk a little bit of shit is cool, but just keep it respectful.
But the disrespect, you know what I'm saying?
I'm tired of y'all dudes. Like I really punch on one of y'all. Y'all
that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, I had to tell a couple of them, like, bro, y'all hiding behind the avatar and shit, man. I will slap the piss out of one of you niggas, man. Like for real, in real life.
Right.
And I go to fights.
Right. We really be there. That's why it's different. We really support this shit. These dudes is weird. But like I said, we and us real ones is able to give Team Haney the credit they deserve. And it's easy to do it because we support them too. We didn't see this. This was like blindsided. I swear I didn't see this coming. You had Champ Side pop up in my chat. Talk about if it came from the ring, I would have believed it. I guess if somebody super chatted.
But
Bill went on Champ Side and said something.
But has he ever came up on your shit? Right? But has he ever came up on your shit before though?
No.
Exactly. All the lies and propaganda and bullshit they push when they write one time. Now you nigga, why you ain't pop up before?
That's why I say I got a little agitated. I thought it was a fake one, but somebody was like, "Nah, I checked. That was a real one." And I was like, he basically was saying if it would have came from the ring, I would have believed it, because I guess somebody super chatted that Bill went on there and say he ducked it. And if I have to go back and listen to it, but I could have swore I said, "Damn, that seemed a little crazy," because I don't think he'd go on that platform at this time and say that he ducked it if he didn't. I think it's something to it, right? Because he said it on Twitter, then he doubling down like, "Hey man, he said no to the fight." I'm like, hold on. And then we got more confirmation. Lance Pugmire, then shortly after the WBO. That's all I wanted was a neutral party.
Yeah, that's all you wanted.
Somebody from that side, because you got to take it with a grain of salt. They always saying somebody ducked it. So I was trying to make sure that, you know what I'm saying? Right, I did, radio. I ain't dismiss it. And I don't got a problem with dude, but don't come through here because this ain't that. Don't come through here when you think that you like. I don't even know what that was about. Like, I ain't one of them. I'm not a detractor, but I dislike his super fans that spew negativity, slander, misinformation, and lies all day. Y'all be like a broke clock. Y'all right twice a day. That's it. And then y'all poke your chest out because you was right once. Like, man.
And then on top of that, name one time all the shit that they pushed. Name one time they ever came out, made a video talking about they was wrong.
Never.
They ain't never did that shit. They always move the goalposts.
Right. Always. That shit crazy. So it's like y'all got me confused. I'm not a guy that don't like this, man. So whenever I'm wrong about something, I can give him the proper credit because it's nothing to do with it. I support him. When he do something the right way, he handled business. He did exactly what he was supposed to do. And he proved that he was ready. He was going to take on another young lion in Keyshawn. And Keyshawn said the money was embarrassingly low, which is self-inflicted wound because you went to purse bid. So it's like, when he ain't give us no out, we can't make no excuse. And I'm not even looking to make one. He didn't take the fight. Plain and simple. Plain and simple.
Yeah, but man, I'll never go on that nigga channel again, bro. You can't try to be a real man with niggas that don't have, you know what I'm saying? That niggas really act like kids and shit, bro.
Like kids.
You know what I'm saying?
Like
Niggas really act like kids. Because if it was the other way around, right? And he came on my shit, I'm gonna be like, yeah, respect. You know what I'm saying? I just gotta give you your respect because you know, hey, you was wrong and you came and you was like a man.
He came over here for a couple minutes. I told him, yeah, we held him accountable. What you thought I was gonna do? Make excuses? I wish I would.
But see, you was on your shit. Let you had it went over there and see how crazy them niggas would have been talking. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's why I know, like, I started falling back from them because
I ain't never been over there before. I just went over there because like I said, he been sending me LinkedIn today. Yeah. He sent me a link in my inbox, and I'm all right. You know, so I'm pull up. I'm gonna give you your.
He be tagging both of us.
Yeah, bro. I'm gonna give you your props. I'm gonna eat my crow. I was wrong. You was right, and you know what I'm saying. That's easy to do it if you a man.
Right.
It ain't about like with me. It ain't about being wrong or right. It's about the truth, right? And when the truth come out, whether you wrong or you right, you know what I'm saying? I'm glad the truth come out because you got to accept that, right? And it's about wanting to see these fights get made, wrong or right.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But like I said, man, you can't really, you know, you can't really talk like men with motherfuckers that think like children. That, you know what I'm saying? You really can't.
Nah, you call it what you want, Big B-Lo. Nah, they Haney hoes because they spread. I'm gonna stop explaining myself. Straight like that. Corey ain't got no super fans over here. Who the super fans? Who? Because it ain't me. I ain't no super fan. I'm a supporter. I ain't no super fan. So who the super fans over here? Nah, they are Haney hoes. Why? I said why. Because they spread misinformation. They lie. And even when I was in here giving the man his just due and holding Keyshawn accountable, they was still in here bitching. That's what a Haney hoe is to me. Because no matter how genuine you are, they still be a little bitch in the chat. So yes,
they don't know how to respond to real. They don't know how to respond to real man shit.
That's what they are. You ain't one of them, so I don't even know why you care. At least I don't think you are. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, they Haney hoes. Ain't no super Shakur fans over here. Where do you see Shakur fans spread misinformation all across YouTube and social media all day? Show me the channels, the countless channels of Shakur backing him and pushing nothing but slander and false narratives in favor of him.
Yeah, pull it up. Show us.
Dedicated all his videos to shitting on Shakur. Crazy. Yeah, they're gonna forever be Haney hoes to me. Yeah, I don't respect them. They argue about everything. They have no logic. They listen to bullshit people. They champion whack ass talking points, like anything that remotely favors Devin Haney. They cool with it, even if it just don't logically make sense. So yeah, they Haney hoes. Ain't no super Shakur fans over here. I haven't met one. I don't know no super Shakur fans. Yeah, you know what? And I'll be respectful. Shout out to Ags Val. Ags Val, to me, comes off one of the biggest Shakur supporters. And I'll call him that. I ain't gonna call him no fan. or no fanboy. I think Axe Val, shout out to Axe Val. He came through here a little earlier. I don't know if he's still in the building, but to me, just thinking about it, that got to be one of the biggest supporters for me of Shakur. I don't know the channels. Where they at? Where they at? I don't know where they. I don't know who. This shit. The popular thing to do is the shit on them. Like Haney really got channels. You were like multiple. Like I think out of all these fighters, even Tank included, it's more people that got channels that favor Haney than anybody else. And then they all push propaganda. They'll push the date that I got in the title. I'm gonna change that when I ended in a little bit. They'll push that and then immediately push the duck after they just told the audience it was a date and stuff for it. Like bro said, they don't say sorry. They don't come back and not even say sorry. They don't apologize and be like, oh, I got this wrong. They don't admit to that. They just go to the next narrative. So to me, they Haney hoes. Shout out to my dog, man. He said, I'm like, Lil J, I can't take no punches. Just shout out to J Bean. I appreciate you. So yeah, man, that's why I started calling people Haney hoes. I stayed away from that. I was way more reserved, way more laid back. But until when I started getting disrespected by stupid ass super fans of these fighters, that's when I started saying tank of maniacs. You got people threatening I can't come to Detroit. You got people that I met in real life talking about how they'll come to Jersey and do shit to me. You got people that was super supporters of mine. Now I don't know boxing because I'm not champion Tank the right way. That's what made me start calling people Haney hoes. Telling you. And then, or should I say tank of maniacs? And then the Haney fans, they be in here every day with the bullshit, telling me what the Haney whole channels be saying. I'm not listening to them busters. Dudes don't push no boxing for real. Think Keyshawn blowing up his city is worse than turning down the Haney fight when people was affected. Top rank Edwin, his brothers in Norfolk. In this case, Keyshawn is only affected. I mean, yeah, you know, to each his own. I think they both blunders. You know what I mean? There's no opportunity. The Edwin opportunity, I get it, but it wasn't as big as Keyshawn. So for me, I just lean toward it being, the Devin fight. I lean toward this fight. Far as its impact on the career, the other stuff was like more so outside the ring. I get it, the missed weight, but that little scuffle and all that was extra as hell. But for me, yeah, I think just turning down this opportunity after basically promoting it, you know what I'm saying, and just walking away, it's not a good look. But it is what it is. To me, they both fuck up. So I let to each his own which one is worse. I ain't here to say which one is worse. I think they both shitty. But you know, again, this one just feels different because of the fight opportunity. Edwin, not the biggest opportunity as Devin. So it is what it is. Hopefully he learned from this. That's what's most important, man. When you make mistakes, you learn from them. When you can't, you just keep repeating them, then people give up on you. So hopefully he learned from it. Hopefully he learned. Say he got 9 channels. Yeah, he do. He got a bunch of them. Pick on me. Yeah, he was saying a lot. He did a lot of promoting, a lot of videos, a lot of little shit. So should have took the fight, in my opinion. But it is what it is. It's life. It'll be all right. Still need somebody to fight though. Team Hanos. I still need somebody to fight, my guys. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know who that's gonna be. Unless they entertain the 44 core shit. We'll see. Nah, I mean, he's shit. It's like sometimes when you be talking to people, it's like comprehension just go out the window. He said something about slapping people because he talked about disrespect. He didn't say slap nobody because of their boxing opinion or none of that. He's talking about disrespect on panels behind fake avatars and without turning your camera on. He goes over there to speak like a man and give Artman his credit, eat his crow, and then he got to get disrespected. You ain't hear none of that, but you only heard him say he'd slap somebody at one of the fights. It's like y'all silly.
Yeah.
How did you ignore everything he said leading up to that? You ain't hear what made him say that? I feel the same way. Let me say that. I do.
Dudes like, man, like see these dudes, man, they don't be on real man time. First of all, like we can talk boxing and you know what I'm saying, we can eat crow and all that disrespect. That shit, yeah, I'll slap one of you niggas for real in real life. In real time.
Right, in real life.
You know what I'm saying? Because I go back and forth and I debate with my own family, but it ain't disrespectful. We ain't calling each other no bitch ass niggas and hoes and you know what I'm saying, suck my dick and all of that extra shit.
Right.
Oh, you was a bitch and you know what I'm saying, all that shit, man. Yeah.
Yo, man, I'm telling you, I ain't about to like. Look, you don't like how I talk here, just don't come. I'm not gonna keep explaining to you why I call people what I call them. I just get tired of people like complaining about bullshit. Like y'all think I'm supposed to be perfect. You think you're supposed to agree with every talking point, everything I say. No, that's not real, fam. But again, talk shit when I'm lying to you, spreading misinformation, slandering, boxing, tearing the sport down. That's when I want to hear some pushback. Nah, I told y'all why I call people Haney hoes, and I'm gonna keep calling them that. I don't care how disrespectful it is. I don't care. The Haney fans are some of the least supportive people across this entire social media space. Even when it comes to his fights, they don't go above and beyond to support him. It's a fact.
And let me address something, right? If Just or me say Haney hoes, right? And you get offended by that, well, we're talking to you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We're talking to you then if you get offended. Because if somebody say Shakur hoes, if somebody
they got
say
all these other names, but y'all focus on it's not just Devin.
The thing is,
let me say this real
if we're
quick.
not talking about no individual, right? If you act like one of those, like if you acting like a hoe behind Devin Haney, if you acting like one of his hoes, then we're addressing you. If you not one of those and you not acting like that, then what are you getting offended for? So that's all I gotta say about it.
Over explain this shit to people, like just leave. I'd rather you leave than keep bitching. So what? Dev ain't special, and neither is his whole ass fan base. I said it. It took me years to get to this point, but I tolerated enough disrespect, so I started dishing it back. Now I gotta hear y'all some people whining about who I'm calling what. I don't care. I don't care. I'm a fair guy. You ain't gotta like it. And I'm gonna start ignoring the non-supporters, bro. I don't give a fuck how long you think you've been here. Like, y'all just be complaining about the dumbest shit. Dumb shit, bro. We don't care. I'm gonna call people Haney hoes. Notice I said how somebody told me I couldn't come to Detroit. No mention of that. And nothing, no mention. No, damn, that's crazy. It's like, but you think I ain't supposed to respond? I couldn't come to Detroit. You know what I mean? I had somebody tell me they'd come to Jersey and do shit to me. All over my opinion, just to have to apologize. Both of those people.
Who said you can't come to Detroit? Who said you can't come to Detroit?
Yeah, one of the Super Tank fans. Because of the title of my video. And then he watched the video and was like, oh shit, my bad, bro. I'm about to subscribe now. He started telling me how to Rise podcast should never fuck with me, all off my title. Then watched the video, heard my assessment, like, oh shit, my bad. Dummy. I've been boxing up, so I don't give a fuck about y'all complaining about me.
Hey, and it be a dude like that.
Fam. That's what y'all are. That's what
y'all
are.
And I guarantee he don't own shit in Detroit.
Right. I'm like, bro, I
don't own shit in
Detroit.
Detroit.
I like the Lions. And they good too. They was good that year. I told him I like the Lions. Damn, I can't come see the Lions. I just trolled him. And then he ended up
crazy,
my
man.
bad after he watched the video and subscribed to the channel. I bullshit you not. I probably still got that shit in my DMs. I don't be deleting a lot of stuff because you never know when you might need to, you know. I done got big content creators getting in my inbox asking me to subscribe to their channel, all types of shit. I done had somebody get in my inbox talking about they hope Devin Haney gets smoked, but y'all be over there about 1,000 listening to this dude. That's why I get so annoyed with certain comments. Like, shut up. I don't care. If it offends you, good. So you don't support anyway. Shut up. These dudes are hoes. They push any narrative that's about tearing the fight down. That is some hoe shit to me. It really is. So I say it all the time. Haney got some solid fans that I can respect, but they got a lot of weirdos in here too. They got a lot of weirdos, way more weirdos. You know what I'm saying? Way more weirdos. Shout out to my dog, Rare Breed Boxing, man. He said, keep the boxing movement going. Salute to Just Do. Oh, man. Say, man, everything boxing. Yeah, that's my dog. Yeah, man. So, look, we ain't going to be perfect up here. I ain't trying to be. I ain't come here to be liked by everybody. Just respect me. Talk boxing. Think about it. My energy only go a certain way when people take it there. It took me years to start entertaining, calling somebody a tanking maniac. I said I wouldn't even do it. But, again, somebody I met switched up the way he did, then somebody else that was the biggest advocate. I've never switched up how I do my content. So if you like my content from the start, you should still like it now. Nothing switched. I still maintain my standard integrity. I don't lie. I don't slander or tear down boxing. So if you got a problem with one of my takes to the point where you a non-supporter now, you never was really one. You was one just as long as you was hearing what you wanted to hear. Until you hear something that you don't agree with, now I don't know boxing. Get what I'm saying? So them Tank fans is wild, fam. Some of them, the most disrespect that I've ever received was from a Tank fan and the Devin Haney fans. Nobody else. There's no other fighters, fam. That know people that talk crazy be Devin Haney fans and Tank fans. I swear. That's what they be. Yeah, we wanted Dev versus Key. It's unfortunate. Shout out to Ish, man. My dog, man. But shout out to Rare Breed, man. Much love, much appreciation. But this been a hell of a build. It's Good Friday. We got this good card coming up tomorrow, man.
Yeah.
The biggest news is Key letting us down, but life goes on. You see what Shakur said, though, ETB 144 core.
Man,
they called my bluff. He said,
but now they talking about 147, and it's like the whole, and see, this is my problem, right? The whole time he was saying, if it ain't Key, it's Shakur. If it ain't Shakur, it's Key, right? Well, we know now that it ain't Keyshawn. So what happened to 144?
Yeah.
Did you want that in the beginning?
Yeah.
Like it just be too much of shit with them.
He asked him,
you know what I'm
saying?
saying?
He gonna take the fade. He asking Shakur, so where your brother at? Or you gonna take his fade in October if he don't this and that? So it's like you ask questions, he answered the way he answered. If you want to stay where you at, that's fine. But just don't take us for a ride. I don't want to be faked like you gonna take.
Yeah, and it's like it's like, okay, just say, okay, let's do it at 144. It's simple as that. I don't understand why it has to be all that extra shit. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, man, who you think he gonna fight now? Liam Paro?
Right. Jack
Who you gonna fight
Catterall.
now?
Somebody he don't
Jack
want
Catterall, something like that.
Right. You know what I'm saying? He don't want to fight no damn Jack Catterall. I know he don't.
And like I said, I don't really want to get on. I don't want to get on Devin because he ain't the reason that you know what I'm saying. He's in this position now, right? He's not the reason. It's Keyshawn. As far as Keyshawn go, man, at this point, like, yeah, you know what I'm saying. When he fight, I'ma still support him. I really don't want to hear shit from Keyshawn, man, for a while. Whatever it is, I don't. I don't believe. Like, I don't believe all that scared shit that they pushing. I don't think he was scared at all. Like, I don't, why, like, you can't make me believe that. But for whatever reason it was, at this point, my opinion is I don't give a damn, right? Because you did all of this shit for months. You made cinema movies and you did all this whooping, right? You got yourself placed in the #1 spot. You got yourself placed as the mandatory. You going live on Instagram, popping your shit. You doing all this extra shit, right? Getting everybody hyped, right? Thinking, making everybody think like it ain't even really about the money with him, right? Like, no,
I definitely thought so.
All that. What you think Keyshawn gonna do? What you think Keyshawn gonna do? Right? All of that shit. You kind of like, okay, well, y'all talking about Shakur is this and that. What you think Keyshawn gonna do to him? Like putting yourself over him, right? You know, in a different type of way. You ain't just coming out flat out saying it, but we niggas can read between the lines. Like, you know, and you doing all of this shit, getting everybody hyped. I was believing in it. I ain't gonna lie. I believed in Keyshawn. I believe that Keyshawn was gonna take this fight no matter what, right? They offered you, right? The first bid offer was more money than you, like it was more money than you ever made in your career, right? Now I gotta believe that the $3 million, right, that they saying that you turned down, I gotta believe that shit was the truth now. I ain't got no choice, right? That's way more money than you ever made in your career, right?
Indeed.
And so you don't take the fight and you pull out after wasting all that fucking time. We could have been to move on. You wasted Devin Haney time, right? Because he could have had a fight announcement by now. You know what I'm saying? You probably had Shakur. You had Shakur in the background lingering around wasting his fucking time because he like, well, I don't want to step on my brother's toes. My brother, you know what I'm saying, talking about he want this fight. You went on live basically saying that no, it's me. Shakur ain't gonna fight him. He ain't fighting him because he gotta fight me. You doing all that shit and then to pull out, bro, I just cannot respect that shit. I can't respect it, just. I can't. You know what I'm saying? And I gotta keep the same energy with him as I would with anybody else that did some shit like that. It's crazy, man. That shit crazy to me. And you know, so yeah, so all of that shit at the end of the day, man, it don't really matter to me what the reason. Yeah, it don't matter to me what the reason was. If that was even right, I feel like this, just if it was gonna be any type of like, well, if the business is right type shit, I'll take it. If the business ain't right, I won't take it. If it was gonna be that, you should have set your motherfucking ass in the background and shut the hell up from the first place, right? You shouldn't have had them put you in that position, right? You should have just sit back and be like, you know, well, we got to see if they willing to, you know what I'm saying? I got to get paid. You should have just came out in the first place talking about I got to get paid a certain amount in order to fight him. I should have known just when he came out and he was like, man, I'm already thinking about all this shit. I'm going to buy it. Like, nigga, do you want to fucking fight or do you want to make a whole bunch of money?
Yeah.
That shit kind of got me hot, man.
Right.
I can't respect it, dog. I can't respect it. Like, you talking about what you gonna buy. You talking about what you gonna buy with all of the
your teeth fixed. He was saying,
yeah, like, bro, you know, that's like, man, I'm not gonna disrespect them, but man, that's some clown shit, bro.
He said, shaking my head. Come on, Key. So disappointed. Shout out to my bro. Appreciate the love. He said, shaking the game.
That's some, man.
Hey, I can hear you now, right again.
I can't.
Shout out to my dog.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Like, to me, man, like that shit that he did, bro.
Getting his face, somebody getting their ass beat. Somebody go outside, start
man.
Somebody go get this brick
bro, like, to me, man.
Damn it. Go outside, punching the first. You look like you don't like Keyshawn punching. Nah, shout out to Dan.
Like, man, that shit. That shit bad. That shit bad, man. That's a bad one right here, man. On Keyshawn, after already, right? We already, you know what I'm saying? We already forgave you and let you off the hook. We already forgave him and let him off the hook and let him off the hook, right? With that whole missing weight with the De La Santos fight, having everybody anticipating that fight, right? After this, man, hey man, yeah, man, I don't want to hear shit else from Keyshawn for real.
In the talent, but I
the talent is the talent.
All the extra theatrics with a grain of salt because I'm always revert
to
the situation like.
I can't. I'm not finna be on no platform arguing for him no more. The talent.
He's still
the
my
talent
guy,
is there.
Argue for you, Key. You left us with nothing. We can't do that. I can't.
The
integrity out.
Like just like I know, I know what I watched on film. Right, the talent is there. I still think 1,000% that he beats Devin Haney, and that's just my opinion. I got a right to my opinion. Right. I know what I've studied on film from both of them. I still think the talent is there, but you know, I can't argue for him, and it's just like the same shit. What I'll be telling people about Tank, I gotta say the same shit for myself. Like when people be like, "Oh man, he'll do this and he'll do that," how you gonna argue for him if he ain't willing to show that he gonna do this and that? You feel what I'm saying? So it's just like it be the same. It's the same shit.
Now. Still supporting, but I gotta dial back how vocal about you because it ain't gonna line up. Like this was the ultimate prove it moment to be everything you said you was. It was the best fight to do it, and it just you left a sour taste in my mouth. It ain't the end of the world, and that don't mean I ain't supporting you. I just don't support this move, and I got blindsided. You hit me with like 3 gut punches, bro. I'm like, damn, man.
Yeah,
they sending it to me left and right, Twitter, Instagram, text messages. I'm just looking like shit. It's coming from everywhere. So yeah, man. But the best way to do it is to go beat somebody's ass, man. And you gotta, and it's still gonna follow you for the rest of your career. But you beat up some people, put yourself in position they can't stay stuck on it. But this shit is gonna follow you. It stink. Shout out to Dan. I appreciate the love, homie. He said Shakur got to whip Key ass when he see him. Core already threw his name in the bid. He said 144. What's up, Nick and Dana? We waiting. He said we waiting. So, but they said they already talking that 147 shit again. So I just don't want to be take for another ride, man. I just got off a roller coaster and I don't even like them bitches. You know what I'm saying? I was only on the roller coaster because Key was involved in the fight. Took me on the roller coaster. Now I'm pissed. You know what I'm saying? Nauseous and everything. Gotta sit over here and be like, damn it, you Keyshawn. But hey, this life, man. It happens, man. Shout out to everybody in the building that rocked out over this 4-hour show, man. You know it's real when we got one of the top Haney channels popping through. I just think they be popping through on a weird type of time. Y'all be thinking based on what y'all see titles and stuff, like y'all be like, this dude don't like him. Nah, I just don't like the lying-ass fan base. That's all. And I'll go through the number of lies and misinformation that they put out. But I still able to support them. But don't get mad at me when I call that shit out, though. You know what I'm saying? We rock with Debo. You know what I'm saying? I still don't think he know Debo for real, but shit, it's funny. You can call him that. It's funny. Ain't no fucking Debo, though. Tell you what, though. Let him say yeah to 44. Y'all gonna all get what y'all looking for. Y'all remember how sad y'all was when Ryan won? And before the Osterine shit came out? Just picture that in boxing form with no Osterine. And when they announced the other guys the winner, yeah, remember how y'all felt that day? It's gonna be similar, but it's gonna be worse. Because it's gonna be the guy that y'all shitted on for years. I'm telling y'all, that totally different. And my confidence is way different than Shakur. That's always been my guy. He's gonna beat you. You can't beat him. You're not gonna outbox him, and they know it. That's why they already bitching about 47. If I'm Devin and Bill, I'm saying no, 144 is off the table. Well, so is the fight then, because we know who the A side is. The minute he said yeah to 44 on Twitter, we know who it was. Remember when they pushed that they value Devin more than Shakur over there at Zuffa, then Shakur signs the Zuffa, and then Devin goes the opposite way after Bill says Zuffa was the ones with the money and wanted to fight. So tell me again, who didn't want to fight? The guy who signed with the guys that want to fight? Logically, if you had to take a pick, who don't want to fight? The guy that led y'all to believe, or the team that led y'all to believe they was signing somewhere, or the guy that actually signed over there? Nah, you tell him. You tell Shakur to move up. Why would I ain't got to tell him nothing. He moved up in his last fight. Tell Devin to move up. Lonely, tell Devin to move up. See how that worked? Tell Devin to move up and fight Boots because he on his hit list. Tell Devin to move up. See how that worked? That's how I know y'all not real. Like, cause y'all only see it one way. No, tell Devin Haney to do what Shakur just did. Move up a weight class, right? Fight a champion there, and then move up another weight class and fight a champion at 60 while he at it. Bet you won't dare tell him to do that shit. But you'll tell Shakur, yeah, you gotta be in your 5th weight class in 26 fights because no fighter in the history of the sport has ever done it. But if you do it, we still ain't gonna give you credit for it because you still can't compare yourself to them. I can hear it now. I can hear it now. I don't care. You're telling me what I already know, man. Why are you telling me? Shakur wants to fight. Exactly. They said yeah on 44 on Twitter, right? Didn't they? You telling me shit I already know, man. You got to catch up. I know what Shakur said.
Hey, Mag, bruh. This ain't about Tank. Why every time I look in the comment and you comment and everything is about Tank? Boxing don't revolve around Tank, bruh. We can talk about like what does anything we talking about got to do with Tank, bruh? It's like it's like no disrespect, bro, but like your obsession with Tank. Your obsession with Tank, bro, that shit is overboard, my nigga. This ain't got nothing to do with Tank. Tank is doing him. Tank is not in boxing right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, why does the world revolve around Tank when it comes to you? Like, every time I look in the comments, I just popped in the comment, he talking about Tank. I'm like, bro,
like, you said Devin Duck Tank. I said,
like, bro. Y'all only believe in these niggas because y'all don't like Tank. Like, what is point? It's like that shit crazy, man. Like, boxing existed before Tank was even alive. We was watching boxing before Tank was even alive.
Hey,
so what is you talking about, bro?
Not gonna lie, and shout out to Dean. I appreciate the love. The fact that you just compared Tank to Jordan, says everything we need to know, fam.
Shit is crazy, man.
You talking about a Tank Davis supporter when people have trashed him, say he didn't want the fights. And ETB will tell you, I give him a lot of grace. I give him more breathing room than the average person. I ain't got nothing bad to say, but I can't compare him to no Michael Jordan. That's rough, man.
Like, bro, like what is it? Like,
overkill. You gotta.
What's your deal, bro?
For a little guy, one of the smaller, he holding that shit down. There's no denying it. He's a commodity. He's a big deal in boxing, fam. He matters. He's a viral guy. His fights aren't fights; they're events. All those things are true. From the 47 down, he probably is the guy, right? No, nothing wrong with that, but it's still that he's Jordan. We talking about Jordan, fam. That shit's different. That's a whole different type of ball game. You get me? And he's not. I don't even know how. I can't think like that.
Just
that's good enough.
My man's gonna force a Tank conversation. He don't give a damn. He gonna do that shit in the chat till he force a Tank conversation. He gonna make a nigga talk about Tank.
Tank is Allen Iverson. Shout out to Blunt, my dog. Yeah, but nah, Tank is Tank, man. He definitely ain't no Jordan, bro. And that's not a slight to him. But Jordan is like a global icon, fam. Like, just think about the sneakers itself. And I could stop right there. You ain't got to talk about the basketball career. And that's the crazy part. You got the basketball career, and then you got the sneakers. You could just stop right there. You ain't got to say nothing else. That shit different, fam. Hey, you know what I mean? It's one Michael Jordan. Tank is only one him, but he ain't that level of star. You know what I'm saying? But he's still a big star. There's no denying it. You know what I'm saying? He makes boxing better. A fully focused Tank makes boxing better. You know what I'm saying? If he come back and fight those couple of people, everything would be good. I think everybody would be cool. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Shout out to him. I just hope he come back because I don't like the inactive Tank. I don't like G Money. You know what I'm saying? I don't like G Money. I like to see Tank doing what he do. The G Money guys seem like a hater. That's the worst parts of Tank. Sitting back saying wild shit, talking crazy.
He got us. He made it about Tank. He got us. That's what he wanted. That's what he wanted. He wanted the show to be about Tank. He the man. He got us. He done messed around and got us, man. He like, man, I ain't
talking about. Are you a female or a dude? Because I know some of y'all be using female profile pictures and it be dudes. Because I don't know, you keep stating like the obvious or something. Who just hit my guy? I gotta pay attention to what y'all be doing. The wrenches, you just hit my boy, man. Unhide him. My bad, Ish. Let me get him right though.
Hey, just tell me why. Hey, just tell me why all of a sudden now, because Shakur, right, says catch weight. Well, I believe that it was actually like Ryan Garcia that really started pushing that 144 shit first, right? Devin fought at 144. Everybody was cool with it, right? When Ryan was saying 144, everybody was cool with it. But then soon as Shakur says we can get it at 144, now it's like, everybody, if you want to fight at a catch weight, that's pussy. Niggas been fighting at catch weights when it's two world-class fighters, right? That's in two different weight classes. Catch weight's been going on forever. Right? Forever. Catch weights have never been talked down upon like that when it's two, right, world-class fighters in two different weight classes that come to meet together. But now that it's Shakur, now all of a sudden, catch weight is pussy, is this, is that. Like we ain't never seen fighters fight at catch weights before.
For real.
Because it's him. Now it's foreign. Yeah. And now it's, you know what I'm saying? There's something wrong with fighting at a catch weight because it's him.
Right.
That shit crazy, man. It's crazy, man. And shit is crazy.
Man, I swear it is. This shit just nuts. It really is, man.
Shit is nuts, man.
Shit, fam.
It's
Ryan
even
never
simple,
fought
right?
at a 44 catch weight. Who cares? What are you? How old are you? Why are you just typing random stuff? We're not even talking about Ryan. What are you talking about?
Hey, I said that Ryan is the one that brought up the 144 catch weight. He said he wanted to fight Shakur at 144 in the interview. In a whole interview that he did on the Zone when Shakur wasn't even mentioning him. You got to know your research, bro. You got to listen. I said that Ryan was the one that brought up the 144 catch weight.
Yeah, I don't know who you are. I hate your profile picture though. Who is that? Billie Eilish? Whoever that. I hate that profile picture just because it's just weird. Just like why do y'all do that? I never understood why I have a profile picture of somebody else and not you.
Bro said
and then being here talking about niggas. Shut up, man. You about to go on a timeout. Don't refer to me or nobody in this chat as niggas, bro. Matter of fact, I'm setting that from the time from now on. I don't give a fuck what nobody else do. Y'all notice I don't never call people nigga this, nigga that. I don't speak like that on my platform because it's corny. That shit whack. That's one thing. That's one word. And I ain't saying I don't say it, but I don't like litter my platform with that all day long. Nigga this, nigga that. I don't be calling random people niggas. Like that shit weak. Nah, well, she could be the GOAT. She's cool, but her being your profile picture is weak. That's what I'm saying.
So dude came in here talking about everything boxing and just. I'm here to hear excuses, and we're
I don't care if you white.
And where's Dorset? First of all, man, we don't make excuses. That's the thing about us. We real men. We you know what I'm saying? We real men. We don't have to move the goalpost when we wrong. What real men do is we come, we say we wrong. You know what I'm saying? We don't have a problem with eating our crow. We don't have a problem with holding Keyshawn's feet to the fire, right? You know what I'm saying? We don't have no problem with that. You're not finna come over here and hear us move the goalposts and lie and say it ain't this and that like the other channels. You want to hear excuses and you don't want to hear men take accountability. Go to some of them other channels that you frequent because you ain't finna hear that over here.
Yeah. Well, like you said it one time, let it be your last time. Just know where you at. Read the room. I don't speak to my chat like that because it's a respect thing. We strange y'all like people I don't know. I'm not gonna be talking to you like I grew up with you. That's something dude was doing that the other day. I kind of let it slide, but I ain't letting it slide no more. I'll make sure it's a standard. It's just a respect thing as a man. I don't want to refer to my chat as nigga this, nigga that. It's just me. Something I kept consistent since I've been over. I probably used that word while referring to somebody maybe once. And that was recently because I was so annoyed. Like I almost forgot I was online for a second. I had to catch myself. But you good. Just know where you at. Well, I prefer not to be talked to like that. It's just like when people refer to my son, they'd be like, that little nigga this. I'd be like, I look at him and shake my head. Don't do that. I hate that with a passion. But let's keep building, man. We had a good build, man. 4.5 hours. This is a good conversation. Yeah, Damon, my guy, Key, man, he slid out the back door, man. I slid out the back door on this. Ain't no excuse to make other than he didn't take the fight. And I ain't got to slander him to hold him accountable. I could just say you didn't want what you said and you promoted it and you took us for a roller coaster ride and you didn't deliver. So I got to give Devin Haney twice his credit. Team Haney, him and Bill. You get what I'm saying? Nah, I always been like that. It's non-personal. Shout out to you, fam. It ain't non-personal. You will never really hear me calling nobody a nigga because it's just not. That's not what I want coming from this platform. I like the fact that some of the fighters, if y'all been paying attention, some of the fighters is catching on to cursing and saying that shit so much in these interviews, and they trying to stop doing it. It's a good look. It's clean up just some of that. I ain't saying I'm talking shit, but we got more of a vocabulary than keep calling each other niggas all day. But yeah, man, Key left us hanging, Damon. Left us hanging, bro. And we held him accountable. Art Man came over here gloating a little bit, but it's all good because he's never disrespectful. He could be delusional. I could deal with that before I could deal with disrespect. So he just loved his Haney guy. And look, I rock with him too. That's why it don't taste like shit for me to give him credit like how I do other people. I didn't feel bad about being wrong. I just was mad that I'm like, damn.
We mad about we more mad about we not seeing the fight. You know what I'm saying? We want to see the fight, man.
I'm like, man, take over my dog. I'm like 100%. I'm thinking we getting this with nothing else. I'm like, shit, ain't nothing stopping this younger from taking the opportunity, and nothing would suggest that he didn't want to fight. Nothing would suggest that. Like everything seemed like, all right, you just gonna let it work out and you gonna go ahead, but nope, ain't take it.
It's crazy, man. I'm pissed off. Like I would have been pissed off if it was Devin Haney, but for the fact is, we just believe that it ain't gonna be Keyshawn. If anybody pull out, it ain't gonna be Keyshawn that's gonna pull out. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, man, we put all this energy. Like you've been, man, doing countless live streams, having to put energy in this shit. And we need to put all this energy in this shit for Keyshawn to do some bullshit like that. You know, when it went all the way to purse bid, bro. You come on, man. Like, what is you doing? You knew if it go to purse. Like the thing is you already know if it go to purse bid, what type of money you gonna make, right?
Yeah.
You was lucky to even get 2.1 million because most purse bids ain't nowhere near that. Right? You ain't gonna make nowhere near that, especially you know at the end of the day, you wasn't gonna get no more than 25% in the purse bid. So why even have it go that far?
Yeah. And that's what I was
if that was the case, he should. If that was the case, my guy, like he should have just been like, "Look, man, y'all don't even waste your time. Go to purse bid, man. You know what I'm saying? Let them know I ain't. You know, let them know I ain't doing it."
Right. And I was reading an article.
Shit, crazy,
talking
man.
about how that's the fight that he said he wanted, and they made it happen for him. And it seemed like they was like a little taken aback by it too. Like this is exactly what you said you wanted, and this is why we did it. And we put up a good bid, 8.5.
What I see from Keyshawn, this is how I feel, and this is my opinion. What I see from Keyshawn, right? And this is not just because of this incident. You got to look at this, and like I look at the full spectrum, right, of things that Keyshawn has said, right? All of that, right? Even when Keyshawn was before he pulled out of the De Los Santos fight, when he was going on all the shows, everybody was giving him praise. At one point, you know, I said that Keyshawn head was getting too big. Remember, he started going at Shakur online, and at one point, and this ain't about Shakur, but I'm getting to a point. At one point, it seemed like that when people would ask him about Shakur, and I talked about this back then, he was getting aggravated. Like, I don't want to, but you know what I'm saying? I know about Keyshawn and this, and he was getting aggravated. You know, on the other end, when Shakur would talk about him, he was like, yeah, you know, my brother, this and that. And Keyshawn was kind of like, he didn't like that. And Keyshawn is always talking about taking over, and he gonna do this, and he gonna be the star, he gonna be this star, and everybody. And so to me, what it seems like is that he looked at this opportunity to where not only, right, could he jump above all of jump above Shakur and Devin and all them, right, as far as, you know, being looked at as that superstar, right? He wants to be above them, but he wants to make that money. That's his biggest thing. Like he wants to be able to get a big payday, right? And to me, man, you gotta jog before you run. You know what I'm saying? He walking already, but you gotta jog before you run. And he don't want to put in. He think that he deserved not to have to put in the work, because man, it's a lot of these fighters out there that you ain't even put in the work to be real, to be in that position, right?
Right.
Like let's just keep it a buck, and they gave you that opportunity, right? And then you pull some shit like this, so it just showed me, man, is you looking at the dollar sign before anything, and I can't respect that because Shakur, right? He had to put in the groundwork, the footwork to get where he at now, right? Devin Haney had to put in that groundwork, right, to get where he at right now, right? All of that, nigga, you got 15 fights.
Right. Real talk.
You only been a professional since 2000 and I think he first turned professional 2020, went to Olympics, came back in 2021. So really since 2021.
Yeah.
You got a nerve to pull a move like this when you had the opportunity of a lifetime, and he had to went out there and beat Devin Haney. Like, come on, man. I want to believe that you believe in yourself, but if somebody tell me that you don't, I can't even really argue with them, because you had an opportunity of a lifetime, right, to actually skip that line. If he go out there and beat Devin Haney, you skip that line because people now, right? It's gonna be like, man, you know what they was gonna say, right? You know what they're gonna say. They're gonna start saying he was better than Shakur. You know what I'm saying? That's why Shakur had him. Shakur made him take that, and you know what the narrative was gonna be,
right?
And he wasn't gonna kick back at the narrative. That's what he wants to hear. I don't have no problem with that because you're a competitor, right? But that's what he's begging to hear. He wants people to think that he better than Shakur and better than everybody. He the number one guy, and he was gonna get that with one fight.
Yeah.
And come on, man.
They would have been talking that kind of shit with one win. They would have been talking that. Oh, you better
with one win, bro.
One win. Yeah, it was a lot of upside. And that's part of it too. ETB, my God, shout out to the plug. He was telling me that the issue was that Keyshawn wanted a flat fee. Devin Haney agreed to a flat fee with Top Rank. He was gonna get considerably more than the $6 million that was agreed to in a purse bid.
Okay, that's his money.
Keyshawn was looking to make more money than what the purse bid said, as well as upside in the event, I believe he said, but he wanted the flat fee too, like Haney. And then not getting it now, end up you going to purse bid, and then the money end up being less than what you would have got. So it's like you kind of screwed yourself. And I get it, bro. You trying to finesse the game and get the bag, but you got to think about all the things that you said. If you were more quiet about this and was like, look, long as that money, right? Like if that would have been your approach, you'll kind of have that to lean on, but you don't, because you were saying you would take whatever, you would do whatever, and you didn't do that. And Severe, fam, you I don't know how y'all think. You're saying the fact that he pulled out the fight, there are reasons to suggest. So what reason did you have to think he was going to do that beforehand? That's exactly what I meant. And you know it. You had no reason to believe that he wouldn't take the fight at all up until he didn't do it. You get what I'm saying? The only time when I first initially got a little worried was when I heard Haney's side was done and not theirs. But then Top Rank claimed that they was waiting on Haney's side. But then it came out after they said that they was still waiting for Keyshawn. So that's when I first got worried. But nothing up until that point made me feel like I had a reason to think he wasn't going to take the fight. That's what I'm saying. If you seen it different, that's you. It's cool. But that's how I seen it. Nothing was suggesting. This is why this is a shock to most people. Some of these guys going to say, yeah, I told you so. They could try that all they want. But those I told you so's are very revealing, and y'all too fast to say it. It's almost like you didn't even want to see the fight because you rather I told you so about not taking the fight than really seeing that fight happen and Haney winning. You'd be like, I told you he was better. Like, y'all don't want to go that far. Y'all like it like this. The PR shit. Live to fight another day. One less dangerous guy we got to worry about. I know there's some of y'all like because y'all was so against it. Everything he was always ducking. Until he actually did it. So, like I said, a broke clock is right twice a day, fam. And for some of y'all happen to be right. It's all good. It ain't gonna be the end of the world, though. Kid be back. He just gotta work himself back to it. Hold on. Just woke up. What happened? Key turned down that fight, rejected that offer. And now Core is telling Bill that him and his team is waiting. 144. He said, let's do it. He telling Bill, let's do it with the 144. Bill said something about welterweight. Sound like it's about to be another ride that I ain't willing to go on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro. Like niggas is sick of doing all this talking, man. We just want to see these fights, bro. Like we want to see these fights. That shit take too much energy out of you, man.
Yeah,
like you know what I'm saying? And it's like we real boxing heads, and we really like. To me, I know. Like this shit is a parade to a lot of these dudes, right? It's like they clapping and they jumping up and down because they really didn't want to fight. It was more so to them to be able to hop on the internet, right? And say they was right and then do all of that, right? We disappointed because we ain't seeing a fight.
Yeah. We ain't getting a fight now. Now we gotta live with this bullshit.
So we feel some type of way towards Keyshawn, not because we were wrong, because we ain't getting a fight at the end of the day after all the smoke cleared.
Yeah, that shit matters.
They don't want the fight. Yeah, bro. They didn't want the fight. To me, the way a lot of these dudes is acting, it feels like that they kind of glad that the fight is not happening.
They are.
You know what I'm saying? They glad the fight ain't happening. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, We got out of that one.
Dude, I'm not even
And
interested in going back and forth. What I said made plenty of sense, yo. If he didn't show no signs of pulling out the fight. You can't say it after the fact. Well, obviously he showed signs. Shut up. That don't even make sense, fam. There's obviously some reason, but he cited money. But I'm not trying to hear that money shit. So I don't want to hear really what his reasons is. But again, up until this point, none of us had no reason to suggest that he was pulling out the fight. There was nothing to suggest that but the Haney fans saying it. They've been pushing that shit to reality. They spoke that shit in reality. So again, you can see it your way. I'm not about to go back and forth with you about no dumb shit.
Where has Dorsett, has he popped up on any panels?
Nope, not after yesterday.
He got his ass got to pop out too. He got to pop out too. You know what I'm saying? You got to keep the same energy you did. Right when all this other shit was going down, you got to keep that same energy and pop out. Like you can't. He should have already been right there on somebody's platform because you was there before.
Yeah, he can't go MIA, man. Gotta face the music. Shout out to Big Dog, man. So that duck narrative will be overdrive. Damn, yeah, it is. This time they happen to be right though. You know what I mean? He just didn't accept the fight, man.
You gotta call it for what it is, man. You gotta call it a duck. A duck is he ducked it, man. You can't. You know what I'm saying?
Turned down smoke, fam. You turned down the challenge and
turned down smoke, bro.
Career.
And it ain't like it. I could understand, like, you know what I'm saying, if the purse bid came and we like, man, or if they was offering him, you know. If they offer him 900,000, 800,000, then the purse bid come and you know what I'm saying, they bid it's like 600,000 you gonna make, then you gonna be like, man, come on, man, ain't nobody fight for that. But come on, man, it was decent. It was more than what you know. Way more. It was it was over $1 million more than what you ever made.
It was your fault for going to purse bid, from what I'm hearing now too.
Yeah, so, and like it's like. It's like, bro, you like, and I'm not gonna say what he ain't gonna do in the future and all of that, but it's like, man, they gave you a chance to jump that line, right? Yeah. And so and this ain't me saying this, right? And I don't even want to push this, because even if this is the case, I still don't give a damn at the end of the day, right? That's just how I feel. But I was watching Sean Zytel in Radio Raheem, right? And I didn't watch the whole show, but I went in on the segment where they were saying that Reddy Raheem was saying that he believed it's a situation to where Keyshawn didn't want to agree, right? Didn't want to agree to Top Rank, because they have to where if they give you a title shot, right, and all that, it's an extension in the contract, and Keyshawn is trying to he only got like a fight or something left on his contract, and he trying to get out of that contract to sign with Zupla. So he ain't wanna agree to the extension with Top Rank, because he wanna, you know what I'm saying, go and get the big money with Zupla, right? And the reason I don't give a damn if that is the case, because if that is the case, you could have said that shit from the way jump. Like, nah, I'm not focused on Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We'll get there later.
Yeah.
I'm not focused on that. So y'all don't even gotta, you know what I'm saying, make me do all this purse bid, and we ain't gotta go into all of that. We'll do that later. Right?
Yeah.
So yeah, man, if that's the case, right? And that pretty well could be the case, right? He looking to go, because a lot of these guys, they going after that bag, right? But you ain't got to waste people's time. And I'm not gonna make that excuse for him, but I'm just putting it out there what they was talking about, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Shout out to Marcus too, man. He said they don't want that 144 pound work. Nah, they don't want it. They already complaining about it after saying he agreed to it. That's how fake they are. You heard Artman come up here. Nah, the fans ain't gonna want to hear that 140. Shut up about what the fans. Shut up. The fans don't determine the fights, man. It's time that people start waking up and realizing that. We don't determine what weight they fight at and all that. Like we don't get to iron out their business for them. he agreed to it, right? Y'all was bold, adamant. That's why I say you just play too many games, fam. All you gotta do is fight the nigga. Fight him. You know what I'm saying? Fight the dude. Fight him. You know what I mean? KP from KC was good with it, fam. Appreciate you. Say Keith just blew his opportunity cost. Yep, this was a chance to upset the apple cart. Imagine Ford's not taking Mosley's offer. That's real, fam. Imagine it. You know what I mean? But nah, real talk. Definitely blew a big opportunity. You know what I'm saying? Biggest one of his career. And I can't stress it enough. They didn't make you go through the gauntlet at 47 before getting his shot. That's why it's so kind of like, damn, this ain't. But I could see that though. I did hear something him having 1 to 2 fights left. I did read up on it. Somebody mentioned in the chat earlier. Somebody just mentioned it again. Said 2 fights. He going shout out the juice. So he might be out of there. I could see him doing that, but still, bro, it was another way to accomplish that. All of that stuff should have been thought out before you did this. I'm not considering nothing besides what you was leading us to believe is that you wanted it. So, you know what I mean?
Like you could. To me, just like he could have, like you said in the beginning, he could have got that shit out the way. Okay, you know what I'm saying? What we talking about? If I take this fight, is it an extent? Like you could have did that shit in the beginning, bro. Yeah. All this shit, man. We've been talking about this shit. How long? When this shit began? 2 months ago? Like, come on, man.
Yeah.
Like, god damn.
Yeah. So yeah,
it's like so. Ain't nobody like from now. Like, I'm not finna get hyped off of nothing that Keyshawn say no more. Like, yeah, you know what I'm saying?
He did that.
It's kind of like that, and I'm not saying that I'm looking at him as a liar, but I'm just equating it to like you. Everybody got that partner that they known in life, right? At some point in time in their life, all they do is lie. So when they tell you something, they come around, such and such. You just look at them like, yeah, I hear you, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I hear you. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you don't even think about it. You don't even think about it no more. You ain't even really listen to them. Right? That's how I'm gonna look at Keyshawn from now on. Like, yeah, I hear you, man.
Right. Yeah, man.
Anyway, you know what I'm saying?
Still rocking with you, but you start doing the call out thing, I'm a side eyes you and eyebrow raise you until I see it. Like, I'm gonna be more skeptical. That's all. And that's until you win people confidence that you ain't on that type of time, because this is an epic fail, not gonna lie. Still rock with you the same, fan, but gotta look at the call outs and the way I think you should just go about beating people asses. I don't even think you need to be calling nobody out. You really don't, for real. So shout out to KP. I appreciate you, fam. Said you started chasing the algorithm to a degree. And I mean, it's all types of speculation that's gonna come from this move, because there's nothing that says like you shouldn't have did it. I don't think nobody, even some of your biggest supporters, and I'm one of them, could come up with a reason why it would be okay for you not to take this.
Hey, Just, they was expecting you to come on.
Yeah.
Hey, Just, they was expecting you to come on here talking about some. Well, I told y'all things are subject to change.
Yeah.
It was expecting you to come on here with the things that's subject to change.
Or start lying from because they lowballed him, man. That's why he ain't taking. They weren't treating him right. I'll be damned. Yeah, right. I don't think none of that.
See, what my sources told me behind the scenes. My sources told me behind the scenes that they was actually offering him $650,000. See, that's not. That's not.
Right, yeah. See, what they really had promised him was that 13 million that such and such was talking about. They promised him that he couldn't get it, so he walked away. Like, nah, bro, no excuse, K. But you don't need none because you could fight, bro. And that's
he already had. See, the thing is, he already had put his down payment. He already had put his down payment on the $6 million home, and they promised him they was giving him 13 million. I mean, what is he supposed to do?
Right. Oh shit, bro. Oh man.
He's a subject to change.
Right. I'm telling you, things are subject to change, y'all. Y'all know how I go. But yeah, man. That the only thing that I'm glad why this happened, the only reason is because this is an opportunity. I like opportunities like this. I appreciate them because it gives me an opportunity to show y'all that I hold myself accountable. The fighter, I could tell you when I'm wrong and just be transparent with the audience. It's not. It's a teachable moment. It showed you that there's not a single fighter in boxing that can get me to lie. I really, some people, they can't fathom that. They can't wrap their head around that. I'm telling y'all, the day somebody expects me to, they just won't like me no more, fam, because I'm not doing it. There is no fighter. There's nothing you can do in boxing where I would put my credibility on the line knowing you lying. There's no person in the world, human, you're not getting me to do that. Nobody within boxing, this whole entire space, can get me to get up here and just like lie at all for any reason. Like, it's just not happening. It ain't worth it. It ain't that deep. Like, that's his career. He gonna have to deal with that scrutiny. What I look like taking bullets for him, and it ain't my career.
Only time I'm lying. Only time I'm lying for somebody if the laws is involved.
You know what I'm saying? But
that's
boxing and sports,
that's it. That's all.
You know what I'm saying? Sports, man, shit is crazy, man. But this is funny, man. We lived the boxing the other day, man. We still got some good boxing tomorrow, man. It stung a little bit, but I'm over it already, though. You know what I'm saying? On to the next thing. We got 144 core because he one of the best. Yeah, I think that was one of the best fights of the year too, Damon. I really do. Him and Key. And I think everybody was on board. Like, it seemed like it was growing into be a bigger fight than what it was. Shout out to Marcus too, man. I appreciate you back in that super chat. He said, facts, ain't no excuse for Keyshawn turning his opportunity down. It's not a good look for the businessman at all. It's not shaking my head. Facts. It's just not. I mean, I know he's going to find a way to beat ass to get back. You know what I mean? That's what he's going to have to do. Whoop somebody ass and keep beating ass for a little bit. A couple fights, beating people up. Maybe people will stop bringing it up as much. They're going to always bring it up. The duck emoji, be prepared to see that in everything you post from here on out. You're going to have to turn the comments off. But yeah, they're going to kill you for a minute, Key. But real ones going to support you. Just tighten up on your decision making. That's all. That's all I can say. I don't know what's best for you in your career, but I do know this wasn't the smart move. You know what I mean? And the people going to roast you for it, but you should know what's coming. And I think they said in the article, he stated like, it is what it is type shit. So why would I be all heartbroken over it? And he like, man, I'm good. Like, bro, I'm good too. I was just a little gutted from a boxing fan. I didn't get to see a fight that I think would have been really good, entertaining, and fun for everybody. Everybody wins. Even him if he lost. And like I said earlier in the show, that's a rare situation when you're able to lose and still win. He can fight his ass off. Shout out to Debo, man. Got 4 more minutes. We're going to get to the 5-hour mark, y'all. Shout out to everybody in the building. Always the dope lives. Good conversations, good bills. No boxing slander. You know what I mean? We kept it solid, though. You know what I'm saying? We kept it solid.
Man, Key. I was just telling.
I'm gonna do a couple of Trey Styles punches in the air, ETB. I'm gonna punch the air.
Man, I was just in the background. I was just in the background telling my lady that, right? And she was like, "What? Why he pull out?"
Looked at me. She said,
"Man, we was all anticipating this shit, man."
Pissed off. You know that,
yeah, bro. We was all anticipating this shit.
Like, damn. She just said, damn, Key. Yeah, AKP. I'm about to, hey, bro. I'm about to get my Trey Styles on. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know I got the classic clip. You know what I mean? I'm about to get my Trey on for a minute.
I'm tired of this shit. Kill all these motherfuckers. I'm sick of fucking tired of this shit. I'm sick of this shit. I'm so fucking tired of this shit. Fuck this shit. So many motherfuckers. Fuck it.
Trey was wild. That's me. So he said, I damn sure was doing that in my head as everybody was sending me the posts. I'm like, shit. Sending it through. I'm like, damn. Everybody seen it at the same time. I got that. Man, did I delete that one? Hold on, bro, because that was one of the first classics. Nah, I got it. I got you, KP.
Yo, I think we should plan this another time.
This nigga's scared.
Ain't nobody scared, man. I just told you I had a DJ Saturday night.
Fuck that shit.
Yo, I think we should plan this another time.
This nigga's scared.
Ain't nobody scared, man. I just told you I had a DJ Saturday night.
Fuck that shit.
You you a cold-blooded dude when somebody telling you like they got a DJ, some shit they've been looking forward to. He said, fuck that shit. Yo, Pac was wilding. He told him, yo, that robbery was more important than anything you got going, bro. We don't care about that. He said, to hell with that audition, fam. Man, I'm about to watch that later. But nah, man, this is how we got to have fun with it. You know what I mean? And again, I got to close the live with saying salute to Team Haney. Bill was right. Like you said, Irvin Mack, he was right. Bill, you was on point this time. Y'all wanted that smoke, and he turned it away. You know what I'm saying? Now, y'all still got 144, a.k.a. Zulfakur on y'all ass, though. Y'all ain't safe. Jay say, I still got a barrel left. Still got one more of them double barrels left. Jay said, I got one more ace up my sleeve. Shit ain't over. Yeah, laughed. Hey, KP, I'm telling you for keep from being mad. Punch the air. But nah, I ain't mad. Like, I ain't mad, truly. I really be enjoying boxing, bro. I try my best not to be mad about it because this is one of the few sports when I'm watching it, I really be having fun, especially when we get good, solid cards and fights. I really be at peace. Calling the fights, we're going to call them tomorrow. We're going to call Roach and Zepeda. I think that's a fun fight. And I think Muay low key, this could be an audition for a core fight. And I don't mean it that way, but you get what I'm saying? He said that was somebody he wanted to fight. And Robert Garcia said he walked in the gym and told him that's who he wanted to fight. They said they was moving up after this fight. Maybe the timeline might not align with October because I was hearing he could possibly have an October date, but we'll see. They could. I'm pretty sure.
Hey, Just, you know who else should be mad? Shakur, he should be mad and mad as hell. You know why? Because all Keyshawn did was open up the floodgates. Because Keyshawn, he ain't gonna be active. He just gonna go off somewhere, and you ain't gonna hear from him. Hey, everybody gonna be on Shakur helmet, right? Yeah. Because what he did is he opened up the floodgates to where the Haneys, they can play with Shakur however they want to now.
Yeah.
However they want to, right? Yeah. They can play with Shakur because can't nobody go back and be like, man, they bullshitting. They don't really want to fight because they want to. You said the same shit about Keyshawn. That's what you said about Keyshawn. Hey, the Shakur should be hot because they gonna play. Hey, watch, man. They gonna use this shit. And the Haney's gonna play with his. They finna play with his ass, man. Oh man, they finna play with him. They gonna play with him like he a toy.
That's why he jumped on it. He's told him 144. Now they're in the comments talking crazy.
It ain't nothing he's gonna be able to say.
He said the right thing though. Call my bluff. He said, "Nah, I'm holding y'all. Just hold y'all guys accountable." He said,
"But you know how they go. You know how they go. You know how they gonna spin it. Yeah. You didn't want it in the first place. You didn't want it in the first place. You tried to put your boy. You tried to get protection from Keyshawn. You know, you already know, bro."
Old tweet he said. They
gonna pretend. They gonna pretend like they ain't happy. Hey, they gonna pretend like they don't see that.
Weasel out the back door, Debbie. You know what I'm saying? Don't weasel out the back door, Debbie. You know what I'm saying? Keith said, "Hold on, man. I'm going on vacation." Jason called him, said, "Key, man, go on vacation for a little bit, man."
And the bad thing now. Not to put this on Haney, right? But the bad thing now is we definitely ain't getting that Shakur fight no time soon, right? Because now Haney, if he signed that deal with DAZN, he already got his bread. He already gonna get his bread, right?
Yeah.
He ain't in a position to where he gonna need a Shakur fight to make big money, right? If he signed if he have signed an exclusive deal with DAZN to where he already getting a bottom line, every fight already, right? He already he like shit. He ain't in that same position that he was before. Right. You know what I'm saying? He ain't in that same position. Yeah, of course he gonna make more money, but he ain't in the same position. So we definitely ain't getting that fight now.
Right. Shit,
I don't believe so.
Yeah, man. It's gonna be interesting to see just what their real response would be, though. Is it gonna be one of those?
Man, this shit
We
gonna be
good at
a circus
47.
show
I'm
all
not
over.
gonna be
This
mad
shit
at
gonna
them.
be a circus show all over again,
Please
man.
don't do that
That's the
to us
thing.
again. I'm not. You know what? I can't
That's
even
the
tell them
shit
what
that
to
I
do.
don't want to deal with. That's the
I'm
shit
not falling
I ain't
for it.
gonna deal with that shit,
I'm
bro.
not falling for it. As soon as I see him respond and say 147 or nothing, cool. That's what I'm gonna say. No fight. Ain't no reason even to play with it. You know what I'm saying? So you know what? We're gonna call the fights tomorrow. I'm gonna let that marinate. I'm gonna give Bill his time to concoct some type of tweet or some way to kind of spin stuff in their favor. And once I see that, I'll know what I'm getting. We ain't getting no fight. They're not gonna agree to terms. I'm not gonna call nobody no duck, but I'm not gonna entertain the circus. Shout out to Devin and Bill, though. Y'all did y'all big one today. Still on business, like you said. And you proved that you was willing to fight another young, hungry lion. Got to give you your credit, fam. That's it. I mean, that's it. That's it for me, y'all. That's it. But we'll see, man. Good fights coming tomorrow, though, man. Good fights coming tomorrow. Sign something. Yeah, nah, they got signs some shit to shut the hell up. Damn it. We ain't playing no more games. Telling you. So, yeah, as soon as I see that, though, I'm good. I mean, as soon as I see any sign of that, doing that shit is all good. You know what I mean?
Hey, you
Man,
might
you
as well
already
wrap it
know,
up
man.
right
Shout
there.
out to you,
He
Damon.
gonna
We
do
rolling,
it.
man. Shout out to y'all boys. You already know, man. We're gonna be back to cook tomorrow for sure. Call these fights, have some fun. If it gets spicy before these fights, you know, we'll pop on and you know how it be. Sometimes you see something. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you get your Mikey Garcia on. I see something. Hey, you gotta come up here and talk to the people, but we'll see. I'll let it play out. I'm not gonna rush to try to cover that story. It's just a couple tweets. We'll see what comes of it. If it sounds like it's some real business that could be done. And again, the reason why I pulled it up, because Core's saying call my bluff. And there's a way that they can do that. And see if he said he kind of throwing himself in the fire. Okay, well, Key did, we did. All right, well, I'm still here.
Y'all
All right,
said
so
the
y'all
same
feel
thing
like
about
44. I
Keyshawn.
like it. He like, my people are waiting. He naming people. He tagged Devin and Bill in the same post. Like, hey, ain't this what y'all said? And then he reposted the shit where Devin said 144, we got to fight. I got that one too, KP.
Hey,
You know, I be
Just.
having fun with these clips. I'm the clip king, man. I got the
Just.
A-Bill let me out.
They response to all of that and everything gonna be Keyshawn did the same thing. Y'all said the same thing about Keyshawn.
Yeah.
Keyshawn just did this.
Yeah.
Hey, that's gonna be.
They gonna do it.
They got
right.
Hey, they got one. They got one up.
Yeah, they got one. Yeah, y'all
They
got
got
it,
one
man. Y'all
up,
got
man.
it, man.
They got one up, man. For
Y'all get
real.
that graceful bow. Y'all got this one. Y'all got.
Yeah,
Y'all got this
sometimes you just gotta give it to them, man. They got one up.
Yeah, they got this one. Y'all got that shit off. You gonna get yours, B. You gonna get yours.
You got that shit off of me. All right, you got that shit off of me. I'm holding my jaw. You got that. All right, you got that shit off. You got off of me.
Hey, they really, god damn, I ain't think this. It's funny, even more funny now that we talk about it. Yeah, y'all got that. Y'all got it all, B. Y'all got it all. Y'all got that shit all, B. That's definitely me right now, fam. And I ain't even in the car. And I want to be let out. I'm not even in the car. And Doe is not here. I don't even know nobody named Doe. But hey, Doe, let me out. But nah, man, that's boxing for you, man. Gotta have fun with it. And like I said, I think the most important thing was I had my guys come up here, and anybody that felt it was gonna go away, we was able to keep it a buck. No, not one person made an excuse about anything. Just accountability, acceptance. We grieve for a little bit. We grieve. We going through the steps. We grieve. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Pooh. He said, check Keyshawn IG store. I'm about to sock Keyshawn. Now he got to spar me now, bro. Fuck wrong with him.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Made me want to
made me want
to act like I can be that, man. I want to put hands on him.
Nah, man, Keyshawn gonna do what he gonna do us
For
like
real.
that, man. Damn it. But let me see. I'll pull it up though. I'll pull up the business main. What he chatting by. Hate when you be trying to pull up profiles sometimes and it just pull up the wrong shit. Like, wow, y'all know who I'm looking for, fam. Instagram be blowing my shit sometimes. What he say, man? Yo, Key gotta get the hell on, fam. Never broke again. Yo, nah, we about to jump you, fam. What the
Man,
hell?
if you don't get your motherfucking goofy ass
Yeah,
on
what do you
somewhere.
mean never broke again? Fool, we about to jump Keyshawn, fam. What do you mean that he deleted it? Oh, what was it? What did it say? Because
They
all
need
I
to
see is a
find.
blank that
Hey,
was sent
they need. Hey, the
28
boxers
minutes
need to
ago.
find him.
What did it say, Pooh?
He need a $500,000 fine.
Yeah, man. Find his ass. Dock his pay, Bob. You know what I'm saying? Nah, the key tripping. They blaming Core for it. Core said they trying to blame me for it. He said Key is own man. I love Key. That's my dog. But man, look, I'm still here. Like, don't play with me. Shit different.
That's what they gonna do. They gonna blame Shakur for Keith pulling that shit.
Yeah. We had the hourglass. Yeah, what that mean though, man? The time running out, or did he officially? Yo, we about to jump Keyshawn, fam. Key, we about to jump you, man. That's a playful term. We ain't jumping nobody, but we about to jump you, fam. You acting crazy, man. What you posted an hourglass? Yeah, the 60-40 shit. So, man, don't play, man. Somebody said top rank since 60-40. Top rank.
The hour. Hey,
25. That shit ain't going no 40.
Just the hourglass ran all the way out. The fight ain't happening because Devin Haney, you can't force. He can do what he want to now. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got no. Hey, them double barrel shotguns, both of them bitches disappeared.
Yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying? He ran.
Ain't no more double barrels, man.
Hey, we gotta call him D-boy. Hey, D-boy that snatched the bitches down and turned them.
Nah, double barrel cat guns would be crazy, fam. Hey, not double barrel cat guns.
They said Devin had slapped both of them shits. They slapped both of them shits out their head.
Double barrel cap guns is crazy, fam. Man, not my boys, not the bash brothers. Nah. we just having fun with it, y'all.
Man, hold on, man. Hold on, man.
How you gonna let?
He posted an hourglass. He posted an hourglass. Keyshawn, what's going on, bro? Don't make me lose.
You done waited to the final hour and when the WBO done put out a statement, which you ain't paying attention.
Yeah.
Once they did it, it's over.
You put an hourglass on the story.
Yeah, hourglass. Bro out here playing with us, man. Don't do us like that, Key. Key said we gonna play this shit. we gonna ride this shit out, G. All roads lead to Zufakor. I told y'all. We revisiting this shit tomorrow. Zufakor on deck.
Yo, the fuck is going on, bro?
Zufakor on y'all ass, man. Call his bluff now. You know what I'm saying? Zufakor. I'm thinking that, man. You could wear the Debo. What is it? The damn thermal. You could wear that joint. You know what I mean? A lumberjack, whatever the fuck that is. You could wear that the button up for a day. You could be Debo for a day. It's Halloween. You could dress up like Debo for a day, but you fight him, you fight that guy over there, that shit go out the window, G. But nah, I don't want to see us take another ride. All jokes aside, they're not gonna fight. I'm cool on it. Just stay where y'all at. Dev, go beat up dudes at 47. Shakur, you got 35 and 40. You got a fresh deal. Let them make it work for you. You got Raymond Moritai as a potential opponent. Maybe he looks good tomorrow against Sal. Take minimal punishment. And maybe y'all can make a fight. You know what I'm saying? Maybe. They said they was going up next. Like I said, Robert says you came in the gym and said that's the guy you want. So ain't nothing wrong with it. Let's see it. Shut up, Damon. Shut up, man. You ain't know. You ain't know.
Hey, ETB, you was about to say something, ETB?
What's up?
I thought you was about to say something earlier, right before I popped on. I didn't mean to interrupt you if you was. My bad.
Oh no, I don't even remember if I was. All I know is Debo to slap that double barrel shotgun right out of Keyshawn's head. Come on somewhere. He slapped that shit down. He batted that shit right out of his head.
They tried to shoot it and it flew out his hand. Is what you saying?
Hey, nah, he walked up. He had what happened was he had Keyshawn with the gun right in his forehead, right? and he looked at Keyshawn dead in his eye, was like, "Nigga, you bluffing," and slapped that shit down, and slapped that shotgun right in his head. Hey, you ain't gonna shoot nobody.
That
You
shit
bluffing.
jammed, huh? You know what I'm saying? The
Hey,
jam, the
shout out
shotty
to
jam.
Debo, man. Debo
Yeah,
really out here.
all you need is a
Debo
single barrel
really
shotty.
taking
Core
people's
gonna clean
chains
that
and
up.
shit, man. This is crazy. Oh, he said, Core gonna clean it up.
Yeah, core 144 core. Like, look, man, what y'all gonna do? Call my bluff. Our people
No,
say, Nick and Dana,
he,
what's up? He tagging everybody. What's up? But nah, I don't know. I don't know
he
what.
left. He left Shakur on the island to get jumped and shit. That's what he
Yeah,
did.
you know what I'm saying? Facts. Core done signed
He
up to
ran
the
off and
to
shit.
them folk.
Hey, Shakur getting jumped. He in the bushes and shit, peeking through. Tell me when y'all done.
Nah, yeah, he said,
Yeah.
hey, look, you guys handle things here. I'm gonna go get help.
Hey, he in the bushes and shit. Tell me when y'all done.
Oh, shit, fam. Tell him Jordan, all it take is one. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
I'm laughing. I'm laughing because that shit really happened to me before back in the day. Man, I'm fighting about 15 niggas. I look to the side, nigga, he hiding in the bushes. I'm
Yeah.
like, man,
Crazy work.
I'm dead.
Crazy work.
That a real life story. It
Crazy
was
work.
literally the nigga
I
was
seen one of
hiding in
my
the
people
bushes.
back in the day start one of the biggest brawls that I've ever been a part of still to this day. And it happened in the skate ring as kids. We was teenagers. This dude asked my step on his shoe and fake wild out. Dude apologized. Mind you, that's rare in them days. He turned around, was like, yo, my bad. Like, so calm, so respectful, dude. Nah, fuck that. The security, like, yo, if you don't chill, we're gonna throw you out. He continues to go off. I already peeped the play. I say he about to wild out, so they kick him out. And he ain't gonna have nothing to do, man. Before I know it, people getting smacked with skates. It looked like ants. Everybody brawling, people getting knocked over railings, put to sleep. Next thing you know, I'm choking. His mace everywhere. I'm like, oh man. He started.
That mace ain't no
Outside,
joke,
like
nigga.
everybody getting jumped on, jumped all type of shit. I'm like, man, that's crazy.
Hey,
Made it
that
up out of
mace
there
ain't
by a
no.
scratch.
Hey, that
Crazy
mace
work.
ain't no joke, man. For real.
Nah, it
I
ain't.
done got mace. I done got mace in my mouth before, man.
Yeah,
That
you
shit have
thinking
turned
that
you
shit
into a
like
straight.
poison, bro. Should be killing
Hey,
you.
that shit. Hey, that shit, man. That shit different.
That should be wild, man. I was like, what the hell is that? And then I just had to think for a second. I'm like, oh, mace, okay. Said it must have been nighttime. He's in the bushes, crazy work. He said it must have been nighttime. That's crazy.
Real talk. Nah, it was nighttime. Real talk. I'm on the back foot slinging them bitches like bam, bam, bam. I look to the side. This nigga was hiding in the like literally off in the bushes, peeking through.
That's crazy. That's wild, fam. Damn. It ain't even, get a couple scuffles and punches. That shit ain't even that serious to be scared like that. I never understood that with people. Why they be so
Man,
terrified.
for real.
I'm being dead serious. I'm not saying I'm running around trying to fight everybody, but yo, when it's time, do handle your handle, bro. You can't be scared. Hey, they got us. George say with a yell. Hell yeah. Hey, yo, they got us. Oh man. Shit, man. But man, shout out to everybody, man. I appreciate y'all bros
That's why,
coming
like,
up
when
and
it.
chopping it up. Always
Yep.
another
Oh yeah.
dope
Oh
video.
yeah.
We're gonna be right back tomorrow. I don't know if I pop on before the fights. Like I said, if I get my Mikey Garcia on y'all and I see something, we gonna be here. But other than that, we definitely gonna call these fights, man. Hopefully Lamont Roach will get a win. Because I think him and Core could be a fight down the line, good fight. I don't want to see a Zepeda rematch. You beat him already. I'd like to see the different fights. So we
But
here
real
for it. You
quick
got
though,
him as
Just.
a potential, and then you got Moritai as well down the line at some point. So
Hey,
I'm
but
all
real
here.
quick though, just no, that's why
Mhm.
like when it come to having your friends and shit, you gotta ask questions, you gotta see how they act when it comes to being in different situations, because everybody that's your friend is not really your friend, like as far as being battle tested. And
Nah, that's a
again, like
fact.
like shit ain't gonna pop off all the time. You ain't always trying to go out to the bar and get in fights and shit, but you
Right.
gotta know who you around when you popping out of these places, because them is the very people that you're gonna be wanting to leave with. So you gotta make sure that your boy can,
Nah,
stand on business.
You learn that shit. You learn that shit the hard way. You know. And I think I was probably like 19. You know what I'm saying? Probably like 19 and shit. That shit you learn. You got to learn that shit the hard way.
Yeah.
It'll always be the one. It'll always be the one that try to act the toughest that be woofing the most and shit.
Blicky Jordan. Blicky Jordan out this joint.
Hey, they got all the stories. They got all the stories about everybody he didn't whoop, but you ain't never seen one of them.
It'd be all right. But shout out to Marcus again, man. Squabbles, I appreciate the Jews, appreciate the love. Shout out to everybody. Y'all showed a lot of love once again today. Supporting the grind, man. He said 144 had one content creator damn near ready to cry when it got mentioned. It's already an excuse or if Devin loses to something. Nah, that's a fact. Telling you, I heard somebody spaz when one of Devin Haney biggest supporters and channels. Or somebody I was listening in one day and somebody came in there and typed that they just wanted to see the fight between Shakur and Devin. I ain't never heard this dude get excited like that. I don't give a fuck. I don't want to see that shit. Fuck Shakur, stupid ass smile. He just started going off. It's like, yo, goddamn.
What the
Yeah, he was going off on Core. I don't want to see his stupid ass smile, dumbass gap. Nobody want to see the fight. Yeah, you would have thought like, what the fuck? I thought y'all wanted to see it, but that was very telling. I catch a lot of shit that be like, this is what I know logically. If that dude was easy to beat, or if he was somebody that they was 100% confident that he wins that fight, they would have embraced him getting in the ring. They would have wanted to face off. They would have embraced the fight. The fact that they started calling him a snake and he a backstabber and a coon and all of that stuff like that, that told me that y'all not comfortable about that particular fight. And I'm never changing my mind on that. That's what that is. Like a true supporter of any fighter, they gonna welcome challenges and embrace them. They not gonna, shit on the guy for doing something that been going on in boxing for years, getting in the ring and shit like that. And that's just some people. Know what I mean? I think it's some out there that definitely feel like they guy could win. And there's gonna always be those, but for the most part, a lot of them that talk the most, they don't be wanting to see that shit. That shit makes them uncomfortable because they know, regardless of what they think about that kid, he can box his ass off. They know it. They know it. And they know by the numbers. They know the same shit I know by the numbers. He gonna have to be worse off than he's ever been in his fight to lose. Both of them going to fight right now and doing what they typically do. You know who win. You know who fucking win. We ain't talking about no weight. We ain't talking about none of that dumb shit. We talking about X's and O's, skill for skill, tit for tat, round by round. We know what that is, and they know what that is. If that wasn't the case, they would embrace that shit. Like, because again, who don't want to see your fighter fight, get one of the best names on his resume? You will be in full support of that shit. You wouldn't be screaming on your platform, I don't want to see it. And it's nothing. I've never said that out. I never said that. You would never hear, I don't want to see that shit. F them. Nah, I just don't want to be taken for a ride if it ain't gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Shout out to my dog. We gonna get up out of here, y'all. Shout out to the fan.
Hey, Shakur getting more backlash than Keyshawn.
Yeah, right. Shit crazy.
Hey, that shit crazy, ain't it, man? That shit crazy as hell.
It is. It's wild. But hey, what could you expect from these miserable ass fans? They don't like nothing, fam. Nothing. They asses don't like nothing. But shout out to y'all, man. Almost 5.5 in. It's a good show as always, man. Make sure y'all double tap the screen, hit that like button on the way out. And we're going to have some fun with these fights that are coming up tomorrow, man. It's going to be, those are two potential opponents. I'm really looking at that. Corey need opponents. You need people that's going to want to fight you. I think Lamont would, but he can't get to you if he can't get through Zepeda. And Moritai, I expect him to win. The question is, how is he going to make it look? Could he stop? Could he be the first one? I don't think Conceição's ever been stopped. I know he stopped Nakatilo when he fought him. You know what I'm saying? So let's see if we can stop him. So that was the last one. Damien getting it all. Damien having fun. Keyshawn versus Nair Albright 3. He slipped that one in there. It's all good. That's how you're supposed to have fun, fam. Like, that's all I be wanting people to know. Leave the disrespect at home. Go argue with somebody that you really got an issue with. It shouldn't be me. You know what I'm saying? I don't have fun. This is supposed to be real fun, bro. It's entertainment. Let's support these people. Let's never forget that. When it start becoming stressful, then it's not fun no more, and it's not entertainment. It's aggravation, and I don't need that. I'd be like a kid in a candy store at these fights. I'm gonna always tell y'all that I'd be enjoying myself from the opening bell to the last, man. And poke his chest out, Bill. Big Deal Bill is what they calling him now. Huh? Big Deal Bill. Yeah, man, Shakur, the better fighter, by the way. So is Keyshawn. Jersey was good with it. Shout out to Jersey from Jersey, my guy. But shout out to ETV, man. I appreciate y'all coming up to rock out too, man. Where is it at? We 9:30. Damn the time. Where did the time go, y'all?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. Great build again.
You already know, man. We're gonna be back tomorrow.
Yes, sir, man.
Lying about.
All right.
You already know, bro. Peace.
Yes, sir.
Y'all hit it on the way out. Appreciate the love. You know what I'm saying? I'll see everybody tomorrow.
Representing Brick City, Shakur.
Finding those levels too. Look at that 4-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meets with straight left hand.